start streaming. All right, we are back to the usual schedule. Every Saturdays for the most part. Saturdays night. We stream, talk about One Piece, the most recent One Piece chapter. In this case, this chapter is fire, and we're gonna have a good discussion around it. But what are you guys' thoughts on this chapter?
Hello? Go first.
All right. Yeah. Anyone could go first. Just make sure I'm live. Wait, am I live? Oh yeah, we live. We're gonna have a good discussion.
He's so professional.
But what are you guys' thoughts? Nah, because I can't tell sometimes because it's lagging.
I know.
There's a delay.
Listen, you better than me. I still don't know how to deal with all that live shit ever since all the years. I don't know what I'm doing.
Nah, but we live, bro. We live. But this chapter, the agenda piece is real. Shanks, Mihawk.
Agenda piece.
Mihawk stance.
First of all, I'm a Mihawk fan. I've never understood the Mihawk things though. Every time you big up Hawkeyes, you big up that red-haired man. I don't understand it. Like, people have such recency bias. Did they not just see a few chapters ago? I don't get it. Like, what are we talking about here?
Nah, this is partly due to it's because Shanks and Mihawk has been a thing in the community for such a long time that it's at this point it's turned into individual agendas, right? You got the Shanks fanboys on the right, and then you got the Mihawk fanboys on the left, and so Mihawk getting a lot of hype here is like huge for them.
Sure.
And it's a huge counter for Shanks, for the Shanks fanboys.
Here's the thing: I'm a fan of Bill. Shanks is my third favorite character in the series, and Hawkeyes is my fourth. Zoro is my second. Luffy's my first. Like, anytime you big up either one, see, this is what the fanboys don't get. Anytime you big up either one, you're literally up in the cloud of both
of them. Yeah, exactly. It's like
Goku and Vegeta, like Naruto and Sasuke. It is what it works.
That is true, but I guess the people that have issues with that, they have Shanks at top 1. So anytime that they feel like Mihawk is getting some steam, so the issue is that anytime that they see Mihawk, people put Mihawk above Shanks or equal, even like people don't even
know how
them to be equal.
Listen, I love me some Hawkeyes, but what evidence does Mihawk have above Shanks? I'm still waiting.
Well, the fact that he's the
world's strongest, that's the biggest thing, because people consider Shanks. Yeah, but skill encompasses everything. It encompasses both strength and skill. No. In the translation, it does say strength. Like people from Japanese read that title as skill translating to strength.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? So what people aren't understanding is, yes, we know that Shanks is a swordsman.
Yeah.
First of all, his sword skill that he's rocking. We know that's a fact.
Hold on,
Oda has gone out explicitly.
Okay, I think you're back. Now you're lagging a little bit, UW. But I think you're good now.
Can you repeat what you said?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. Oh, I'm saying we always knew.
Oh shit.
People,
it's bad, bro. It's pretty bad.
Bad for what?
Nah. Your connection right now. You sound a little bit robotic.
Yo, Bruce.
It was Bruce. Oh, Sean. Oh, yo, what's up?
My bad, y'all. I was having some trouble with my connecting this shit.
But connection? Oh yeah.
What's good with y'all?
Nah, we good. We got UW here, so it's about to get crazy.
Thunder has joined the building.
I think this is his first stream. On my channel. Yeah. In a minute.
Y'all kept catching me at the wrong time. Y'all would just go wild. Like, I didn't even know.
Now that's Sean. That's not me. That's Sean.
Wonder, keep it real. Keep it real, Wonder. You could have joined the stream because you was trying to run from the feds. That's what it is.
Don't put it out there, man. They already know what it is. They know what it is, but nah, it ain't like that yet.
Every Every time we ask him to stream, you be hearing police sirens in the background.
No,
You be saying,
I would
I'm
be
busy.
ready. No, Sean, no. You know Sean be on Black Folk time. That's the
Yes,
problem.
He be on
That's
Caribbean
what
time,
threw me
which is
off.
even worse.
I'll be waiting for like 2 hours. I can't be waiting forever now.
He's on Caribbean
that's
time, which is
facts.
my people. So, you just gotta
Yeah,
wait.
that's that
Remember
time.
that last time I told you, Pharaoh, when I told you that nigga fell asleep?
Yeah. That's wild.
But yeah,
Caribbean people, man.
Shanks is about that.
It's my people.
What it is.
Shanks is your number one? Yo, did we just lose Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah. Nah, UW was about to say something, but I don't know if his connection's good right now.
His connection might have shorted out.
Yeah,
He's still here.
Nah, but like
he was.
Yeah. I think we're
pretty much
just
trying to explain why Shanks is
like over Mihawk.
Yeah. So just to kind of maybe parrot his position.
Yeah, his position.
You might trying to say that Shanks has something more than just sword skill, or
that's
more than just the skill, right?
That's
pretty much what the arguments boil down to.
That's what a lot of people are holding on to, but like for the most part, Shanks is it's fair, but like for the most part, Shanks is a swordsman though. Like I don't see this man like taking like fighting with his fist or something. I mean, it could be possible, kind of like Rayleigh. We know Rayleigh is kind of like a all rounder in terms of his fighting style, but I don't like again personally. I think Shanks and Mihawk are probably like is interchangeable. Like Shanks could be stronger or Mihawk could be stronger, but like the Shanks fanboys are so adamant on him being not just stronger than Mihawk, but also number one in the series. And honestly, I don't blame them because of his portrayal in the series. It's nuts, right? People always run away from this man. So again, like I see where the Shanks fanboys are coming from, but there's a lot of hype on Mihawk as well. Like being the strongest swordsman is kind of crazy. Like a lot of top tiers that we know, especially in the old generation, Roger was a swordsman. At least that's what people think. But like a lot of old gen characters were swordsmen, and Mihawk is the pinnacle of that. So it's a weird area. We don't. I don't know. Like I personally think Mihawk, Shanks, all these guys could be equal to Roger and them dudes.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. So I did see some
possibly
on that online.
Oh yeah, I think Brago talked about that actually. But yeah,
I don't know if I agree with that yet. I mean, okay, so you said the word possibly, right? So
yeah,
of course anything can be possible, especially if we don't know the extent of like the current people's strength, right? But in terms of portrayal, it doesn't. No one currently. I'm trying to think of an exception. No one currently has reached the portrayal as someone like Roger or Whitebeard.
Whitebeard,
and Rocks, right?
And Rocks,
into the portrayal that sort of far exceeds anyone, even on the Marines, even right. So Kong hasn't received that portrayal. Sengoku hasn't. Garp right?
Yeah. Well, Garp could be the closest thing,
maybe
but
the closest, right? Yeah, because of the Roger dynamic.
Roger,
right?
Yeah.
But on the pirate side, the closest will probably be Shanks or Kaido, right? But even then, it's like we don't know yet. And the only person who we can see getting there, of course, is Luffy, who I mean, we know will kind of get there. So when it comes to someone like Shanks and Mihawk, even though I think that it will obviously push Roger and them to the extreme or maybe if not extreme, at least like a different, like a high difficulty.
High diff,
I wouldn't say they're on the level yet. I'm not against it, but I wouldn't say they're on the level yet. But Sean, are you here?
Yeah, listening.
Oh, you listening? What happened? You disconnected for a little bit.
I was trying to get my internet together before I come in.
Yo, UW was sounding like a robot earlier. I think his connection is down too.
It's been 10 years and it's
been 10 years, bro. But
you talk, I get so happy saying one number you don't know. It's like every classic stream we have, Wano was in that.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, that's facts.
You need to make one controversial, bro. And he ain't just controversial to be controversial. He believed the shit he's be saying.
100%.
That's exactly why he believes everything.
Like some of the shit I'm gonna say, I know you don't believe some of the shit he say with me, y'all. Like
What do you talk? Wait. There's nothing I said about Mihawk that I don't believe. It's literally I'm saying that Mihawk. It seems like it's probably equal to Shanks. I think anyone can take it, but honestly,
Mihawk what?
As equal to
Mihawk
Shanks.
is relatively equal to Shanks. But
bro.
no, wait, Sean. But honestly, if I had to pick one, I'll pick Shanks. Why? Because of portrayal. I understand that Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman, and in the story, I think it makes a lot of sense if he's equal. But Shanks is
as dangerous
Luffy's mentor.
as Mihawk is, and as lethal as I think he is. Niggas just ain't scared of Mihawk. Like I see niggas scared of Shanks, bro. Like
wait, Sean,
the
you can't. The portrayal, yeah, but Sean, the portrayal's different because he's a Yonko. Yonkos have the best portrayal in the series because they're essentially pirate warlord, like kingpins, pretty much, right? They have crews, they got territories, they got all of these things. But Mihawk is just is one person, bro.
Niggas always
like an example
for why they even want to fight.
It's not even an excuse.
No, wait.
Oh, okay.
All right, wait, Sean. So, question, and this is like a great example of why some of these portrayals, aren't really warranted. So, do you agree? Like, how smart do you think the Marines are in general? Like, how up to date and say sensible do you think they are? The top brass of the Marines.
Their intelligence level, like they very smart. They know the world.
Okay, all right. So they very smart, right? But why is it that they gave Buggy a 3 billion berry bounty?
Yep. Is it? Yeah.
No, wait. If you're smart, you should know that Buggy is nowhere near, anywhere close to even like a billion or any good amount at all. Like no one on the Buggy. I'm not even sure who Buggy can beat on the Straw Hats. I'm pretty sure he can beat a couple of them.
But Buggy, to me, right? Buggy is the exception.
Okay, yeah,
that is true.
But
look at all the
But one thing you gotta recognize about Buggy here, Sean, is that his bounty is essentially equal to that of what they consider Yonko, because Buggy is now a Yonko. So that 3.1 bill, and then we see Mihawk get the same thing.
I consider them to be slightly retarded, in my opinion.
Buggy of the cloud for it though. He of the cloud. He beats on Roger's ship. They never see him fight. Really, ain't nobody have no proof of this nigga fighting. But at the end of the day, it's still a gag.
It's still a gag. Yeah,
it is true.
You know what I mean? So you have to suspend.
They are stupid. Let me tell you why they're stupid. The Marines. Let me tell you why they're stupid amongst all the other bullshit that happened in Wano. Okay, when they abolished the warlord system, right? I want to ask y'all a question real quick. Just a real simple question. If you're going to capture Mihawk, why the fuck did you not send any admirals?
That's the typical Marine thing to do, though. It's like they send these fodders to these top tier characters, and then they
no.
I don't know why they keep doing that.
This is Mihawk here, because I'm not gonna. If you had to notice, I'm not gonna engage in the Shanks and Mihawk.
They do have a built-in excuse, Bruce.
Nah,
nigga. Resources stretch 10.
Nah.
Wait,
don't send anybody. Don't send anybody. Right? I'm not going to entertain the Shanks versus Mihawk debate tonight because it's going to go back and forth. But what I will say, regardless of my opinion, who I think is stronger, right? I think the gap between Shanks and Mihawk is very small, right? So in my situation, of course, I'm on the side that I think Shanks is the stronger one, right? But if I think Shanks is the stronger one, then if Shanks is a level 100, Mihawk is a level 95 or 96 or 97, right? So whatever they think of Shanks, right? Mihawk has to be right there with him. Why? Why on God's green earth would you send fodder to capture somebody like that? And I get you, Sean. They're spread thin. You know what you should do in that sense? Don't send anybody. You're just going to send people to die. They're going to die. That's all it is. Mihawk's going to take one swing, and everybody's body's going to be just decapitated in half. Now you gotta send notes to people's families about why their husbands can't go back home because they dumbasses send them to fight a nigga who used to fight a Yonko on the regular. God damn it.
You spitting. I have a problem, bro. I have a problem with these Mihawk fans for real, dog. Like, and this shit get.
You just watching Twitter, bro.
Wait.
I sitting down like a happy uncle. happy that a character finally getting they just do, right? Because I know what it's like to want to see a character shine in order to keep pushing them in the background and you can't even get some dialogue. But these niggas taking it too far, and I can correct some shit today. Some shit can get straightened out. I bring my straighten up.
Wait.
So name one
I'm
thing that
sorry.
is too far.
Wait.
These
Let me
niggas
add one more
telling
thing.
me, right?
Let me
These
add one
niggas
more
telling
thing.
me. And New York fans,
Sean,
you know.
Sean,
Go.
before you go off, let me add one more thing to the idiocracy of the reason why it's so fucking dumb. In this chapter, ladies and gentlemen, what do we find out Mihawk's previous epithet was? They called him the what hunter?
Yeah, the Marine Hunter.
The Marine Hunter. You fit fodder to the Marine Hunter. All right, I'm done. Sean, go ahead.
Wait. So Sean, before you go, something that is outlandish. So something that it doesn't make sense. Don't say something you don't like.
Okay, something that is outlandish. Niggas making it look like, right?
Sense.
They drawing false comparison, right? And they saying, oh, Mihawk get this bounty. It's only him and he get this bounty. And I like, bitch, bro. This nigga getting this because of Cross Guild. Cross Guild factoring into his bounty. Dude's telling me that this bounty he getting is pre-Cross Guild. You understand? And I don't understand that for the life of me because you gotta factor in everything for Mihawk Bounty. The fact that he's a Marine hunter, the fact that he a part of an organization that gives Marine bounties. Crocodile ain't worth no damn 1.8 billion, right? We know that for sure, right? But the fact that he in Cross Guild, that this inflation basically because of Cross Guild. You understand? But
yeah,
niggas,
that's true.
Yeah, wait. So yeah, I agree with that. So anyone that says that, and honestly, I haven't seen it, but
I
you
seen
probably
it
exist in that
everywhere,
space.
dog. On Twitter,
Nah, but but you know Twitter have radicals though, Sean.
Right,
Like
yeah.
it's
All right, so
yeah.
okay, so like I'm not gonna hold you on that. So if anyone is saying that this is pre-cross guild, which is very stupid. I think that's like one of the stupidest things you can say. But okay, so I'll give you that. So is that like
okay? Now my next point.
I don't agree with them.
What's your next point? Okay.
My next point on Mio. The fact that
I can't believe I actually might have an argument for the bounty.
This dude, I know the fact that this dude getting called his skill greater than Shanks. We know that shit from 1,000 chapters ago. You all needed a nigga named Brand New to tell you that Mio got more skill than Shanks. I don't get that. And they using this to push an agenda that Mio he comparable to Shanks, but they putting him on a level where I ain't comfortable putting Mio yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I mean?
So yeah, but Sean, but that's not outlandish though.
Like
it's not outlandish. It's what you just said. It's not outlandish. It's something that makes sense, right? So it's something that within the story, it's rational. It's logical to think this way.
I mean, it's rational, but I look at Mihawk in a situation. If I ask you this, right? If I ask you, Animal, okay, who's the greatest sniper in One Piece? Who's the most skilled sniper in One Piece? Who you tell me?
I mean, we have very limited information, but so far from what we've seen, I'll probably say Yasop.
Okay, you'd say Yasop, but then if I ask you, who would win out a fight between Yasop and Ben Beckman? Just say who would win right away. No thinking.
Okay, Ben Beckman.
Okay, so Yasop have more skill with that gun than Ben Beckman.
But Ben Beckman, Sean. Very good argument point. Very good.
Ben Beckman would win because
bad.
He is more than the fight than accuracy and who greater with the gun. He bringing more shit to the table.
Yeah, I agree with that. But honestly, the reason why I believe Ben Beckman is greater than Shanks has nothing to do with what I know Ben Beckman brings to the table. It has everything to do with portrayal, right? So we don't know how Ben Beckman fights.
No, but
so
Ben Beckman is fighting with a gun. But he's fighting with a gun. That's what you always tell me. No, Shanks is fighting with a sword. Fujitora is fighting with a sword.
I 100% agree with that. So I'm with you on that front, like that point. That Ben Beckman and Yasop both fight with the guns, but although different types of guns. But yeah, they still fight with guns. But Ben Beckman is literally above Yasop in position, right? And Shanks' crew, we know that Ben Beckman is the vice captain. So naturally, he would obviously have to be stronger, just by the way of the normal course of things, right? But when it comes to Shanks and Mihawk, Nothing like that exists. Like there is no way where
No, but I
Shanks
use
has
that to
anything.
say I use that because people push Mihawk title as the saying he's stronger. And I use
Yeah,
that to
but
say One Piece fights more dynamic than that title. That just
wait.
lifted
Okay,
But
Mihawk.
okay, wait, Sean.
wait. No, wait.
Yeah.
So quick thing. So if we're technically going by titles, then Ben Beckman and Yasop don't really go against each other when it comes to titles. Like they both use guns, but Ben Beckman is not a sniper. So technically, yeah, he's a sniper.
No. But
So Shanks,
technically, if you go on the wiki, if you use a gun, technically you use a sniper. Katakuri
no,
could be
that's
considered
not
a
necessarily
sniper
true.
with that jelly bean shit. You
Yeah,
don't
but
believe me?
No, but that's not true. I mean, sniper as in you use a sniper gun. Right?
No,
So
okay,
you don't have
yeah,
to use a sniper gun to be a sniper. Usopp is use a slingshot.
that's fair.
Okay, wait. Okay, so maybe not a sniper gun specifically, but a sniping weapon. So the guns that Ben Beckman used, they're not
Slingshot ain't no
sniping
damn
weapons.
sniper weapon.
It is. Slingshot, absolutely. At least for Usopp, it is, right? So if
Nigga,
Usopp
what
is
the
using
fuck?
it in that,
You said the
wait,
weapon,
but
no.
Hey, and
I mean,
according
wait.
to
So
the data
if
books,
Usopp is using it,
so according to the data books, Van Auger is the best sniper.
Oh, that's what
So
they said.
yeah, and the yellow data book. I can
Forget what's
put a-
going
I can
on, Sean.
show.
I didn't even hail you. What's going on with you, bro?
What's up, bro?
That's my nigga, bro, from long time. That's my
I know who
nigga.
John is.
Anybody got a
yeah,
problem
for
with
sure,
John?
yeah.
Let me know. Let me know.
Right.
Let me know.
Yeah.
You know a
Van
nigga
Auger.
loyal when he rocking a Yu Hakusho picture. Ain't nobody got a
No,
Yu
that's
Hakusho
facts.
picture. Man.
No, that's
Yu
facts, bro.
Hakusho was a good series, man. It was a good
Real
series.
talk.
That's my shit. That's my shit.
Good old Yusuke
Nah,
Urameshi.
So John,
nah,
what you
but
feel about this
I put
Mihawk thing?
I think
Yeah, so-
Mihawk is as good as as strong as any Yonko for real. But honestly, I feel like Shanks is still stronger. Like not by much though. Like I feel like it's close, but I would pick Shanks in a 1v1. But that's just me. I don't know. Like I feel like niggas
Wait, but
will literally
go ahead.
just say Mihawk is stronger based off this chapter. But like Sean was
Niggas
saying,
is a
like
bunch of dick riders, bro. We have the most
swordsmanship
dick
is like one
riding.
part of fucking. That's not the end all be all in a fight. Like it's a lot more nuance in a fight, in a 1v1 fight, especially in One Piece. Like
That's
it's
true.
not that easy to determine a winner based on one aspect of the
Let
fight.
me be an
No,
anarchist
but
real
to
quick.
be
Let me be
fair,
an
Wait,
anarchist real
nah.
quick.
Okay,
Let me be
I
an
go ahead.
anarchist
go
real
Bruce,
quick.
go Bruce.
Do y'all think that Mihawk's gonna be Zoro's final fight?
He should be. I mean, that's
Maybe
where the
he might
story
be.
has been
But
heading.
based on the
towards.
story of how you know how it's going to go, do you truly think that Mihawk's going to be Zoro's final fight?
I actually don't
I
know.
don't
I
think
have
Not
doubts.
sure if Oda wants
I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah, I
honestly
wouldn't.
don't think
Yeah, I
he
agree.
will be.
I wouldn't be
Because
surprised if it wasn't.
it depends on
Mihawk have
whether or
to be
not.
Zoro's final fight to me because ain't no swordsman or dog would live up to that type of hype. What Oda build up from day one. Mihawk literally have to be the final one for Zoro.
He don't have to be the final fight. He could be the second to last one if he's going to be a fight at all. Because if Zoro has a final fight, can we agree that it's going to happen in the final war? Can we all agree on that?
Yeah,
Bro,
I mean,
y'all
like
telling me,
it doesn't
y'all
have to be
told
a
me
swordsman
today.
either. Like Zoro can fight somebody after Mihawk who's not a pure swordsman. Like I don't see the point of
Exactly. And
that being his
that's what
last fight
who
in
said
the
that? John
series.
No,
said
but
that? Yeah.
y'all
Yeah.
gotta recognize this too. Y'all putting Mihawk on a emperor level. Oh shit, the hockey. Oh,
Conqueror's hockey.
I mean,
oh God, man! Everybody just shut up. Let Wanda speak. Wanda, what's good, bro?
I'm back in. Y'all know that it's 2022 and they still expect
Wanda. I can't talk. I feel like I fainting right now. The presence, the hockey, the aura. I feel it. I feel it,
I was
bro.
already in here. Hey, you know you want black people time.
I feel it. I feel the aura.
Listen, I'm just rocking like my man Shanks. That's all. That's all
Man,
it needs to
Wanda,
be
you
done.
how much classics we drop for you. The people is be begging for one. I started to think they was asking for Michael Jackson. I said that's just Wanda, bro.
Listen,
They
man.
faking.
If all these people asking me, I wish folks would YouTube would stop shadow banning me after for 7 years and fucking me over with my sub count. But anyways, I digress.
That's
And my
good,
view
bro.
count, which they suppress. I digress though.
What's good? What your take is on the Miyok and Shanks situation?
I said it earlier. Listen, listen. I'm a fan of both, as you know. Shanks is my third favorite character. Me, Hawkeyes is my fourth, and it's been that way for many, many years. It's very simple. If both people, I don't understand that this at odds. Every time each one gets big up, that's a big up for both of them. Yes, I have Shanks slightly over Hawkeyes, but that doesn't matter. Every time either one gets big up, the other one does. It's like Son Goku and Vegeta, Naruto and Sasuke, Luffy and Zoro. Once one gets upped, the other gets upped. That's just how it works. It's pretty simple.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because Oda did the. Oh, go ahead.
Wonder has come to end the war.
Yeah, well, I don't think any of us.
First of all, people hate like they try. Oh, Hawkeyes. We've always like Oda literally just doubled down on what he always stated that Hawkeyes is more skilled with the blade. But did not people just see a couple chapters ago the greatest hockey feat in the series? Yeah, even greater. I think we saw from Roger
but yeah. I can stop entertaining this Mihawk versus Shine. Mihawk really do with him, bro.
Okay, wait. All right, so
really do with him.
All right, so let me just. So as long as we agree with that, then I think overall I'm okay with that. But my biggest sort of issue with people on the Shanks side primarily is that just like how Sean, you have an issue with people saying that, oh, because Mihawk is the greatest swordsman, by definition, he is above Shanks in terms of like overall skill, like power, right?
Yep.
My issue with that is when people say that, hey, Mihawk is equal to Shanks, or Mihawk might be stronger than Shanks because of something that makes sense logically, the Shanks people will be like, what? That doesn't make any sense at all. And the arguments, the counter arguments that they make is something that is based on just the fact that they also just like Shanks, right? Wait. Let me finish. So it's like the arguments they use aren't necessarily based on. Yeah, the arguments that they use don't necessarily refute per se the Mihawk side, right? It's just more so to say that, hey, there's something else, and that something else that we don't know is what they will.
I do.
No, argument based off the unknown. They pushing some shit we don't know over the fact that this nigga is the world's most skilled swordsman.
Oda always.
I know why Shanks is above.
No, but even Anima saying even if you say you know, you don't really know because you don't have he don't have the feats to show that.
Well, like wait,
Sean, listen to it's going to be a very, very simple argument. Very, very simple as to why Shanks is above. It's very, very simple. Two reasons. One was revealed recently about how Shanks affects observation hockey. That's point one. Secondly, and the most important point, this is very obvious, and it's been very obvious since the beginning. There is one reason why Shanks is above Hawkeyes. Conquerors hockey. We have, even though I have Hawkeyes having Conquerors hockey, of course, when have we seen any Conquerors hockey feats from Mihawk?
Real talk, bro.
Listen, if Zoro, anything Zoro does, by default, Mihawk is already there.
No, but Pharaoh, you say it yourself. You say that shit with Zoro doing is a level above that. You believe is a level above that.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, the Ashura
of King's Hockey.
But that's going off of speculation. I don't know, but what we do know for a fact is Zoro has Conqueror's coding, and his dream is to become the strongest swordsman. By default, Mihawk is gonna have that.
No, Hawkeye, he's the world's greatest swordsman. Of course he has Conqueror's
hockey. Plus, we don't know. We don't know what black blades entail. Like that's another level that no other character have shown in the series.
And another argument
except Ryuma.
Another argument for Mihawk really is the nigga marks out on all hockeys too, just like Shanks, except for King's Hockey, I believe. The nigga got elite ornaments, tough too, because Zoro of it. Elite, the nigga named Hawkeyes, the Dracula, clairvoyant, elite observation. So it's hard for me to really. I just going off what Oda just be showing me. Like I never saw Admiral twerk.
I don't. Yeah.
Wait, so that's the thing. So actually, with the observation killer thing, I don't even think that would necessarily affect Mihawk.
Yeah, I don't think that's working.
Like, no.
Y'all can't say that. Y'all can't say that because y'all didn't think it'd work against Admiral either. Y'all didn't think Admiral would.
I knew that would.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know.
Wait. I don't know, wait. But has that happened against an Admiral?
No, but you gotta wait. You gotta understand the concept or the pushing with this observation hockey killer thing. If he could paralyze you and make you pause and doubt yourself, he could affect your breathing and stop and affect your because you got to be calm to use your observation.
Yeah. So which top tier is he doing that to?
So if he made
which top tier is he doing that to?
Okay, wait, Sean. Wait, Sean. Slight misconception about the him stopping your breath. Apparently, that was a mistranslation, and apparently, it says that he can control his own breath to the point where people cannot predict what he's going to do next. That's what the original translation was meant to say.
I going off my translation.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot of agendas out there, and the Shanks fanboys are pushing crazy agendas right now, bro.
Sean work for TCB.
I know Shanks, but y'all see what type of pitch I rocking. I know Shanks fan.
Bro, you had lucky.
You 100% a Shanks fan because going off of what you're retweeting on Twitter, you're 100% a Shanks fan.
I had Lucky Rule when it's Dragon season now, bro. Fuck all of them Shanks fans. I rocking Dragon pitches and shit.
Gentlemen,
always.
What I'm about to say with Conqueror's Hockey, I think it's going to apply to Luffy, Dragon, Shanks, probably Roger, Rocks, probably Emu, eventually maybe a few select few in history. Joy Boy, is that Conqueror's Hockey, because this is why I say Conqueror's Hockey. People have been downplaying Conqueror's Hockey for over a decade, and it's stupid. It is literally the most powerful ability in the series. Conqueror's Hockey, your will. You're trying to tell me, yes, even top tiers. It doesn't mean it cancels that, but it could affect Devil Fruits. Probably will, because there's a spirit in Devil Fruits. Pharaoh's made videos on it. Also, the will of other people. Just what we saw with Aramaki. I'm not shocked. I was not surprised. I was like, thank you, Oda, for finally confirming what I've been saying for like a decade now.
Wait, what?
When of Conqueror's Hockey.
When he paralyzed.
Wait, what do you think happened with Aramaki?
Dog, that's what Shanks did. He literally got Aramaki shook. That's Conqueror's Hockey, bro.
I mean, wait, paralyzed. So make him doubt himself, bro.
Yes, that's the whole.
I mean, wait. I mean,
imposing your will over anything, whether it be nature, someone else, or whatever. And when you kill someone's will, you've seen it in other series as well. Same thing with the Force or anything else. You disconnect them, you kill their hockey.
Question. So Wonder. So if you think, let's say randomly, Aramaki and Shanks met in an island and they were alone. Okay. Do you think Aramaki will have the same response to Shanks' Conqueror's Hockey as he did on Wano?
Yes. Now that doesn't mean he can't
wait. So I completely disagree with that. Like
no. It doesn't mean he can't still fight. He knew who it was, though. He knew exactly who it was.
Yeah. So his response wasn't based on his fear, based on Shanks' Conqueror's Hockey. It was based on his pragmatism, his understanding of the situation at hand.
No, that was an irrational response. What are you talking about? Go reread what it was said.
Wait, so him not wanting to proceed with trying to fight Luffy and them or capture Luffy and them because of Shanks and his crew is irrational?
No. He felt Shanks' presence before he knew the red hair pirates were there. So let's not add to the story now.
Wait, but
he literally felt Shanks' presence.
I know, but it was right away.
Even there.
Yeah, it was right away though. As soon as he felt the presence, and then I think the dialogue
is like, it's Shanks, so it must be the red hair pirates there too.
Wait, yeah. So what are you saying? Yeah. So what are you saying with that?
What I'm saying is very simple. Shanks showcased his presence and his will. Aramaki said he pulled the same shit that Borsellino pulled when Ben Beckman showed up. He's like, oi, Ben Beckman.
No, the Ben Beckman one's kind of different though. I don't think
really.
The hockey thing is like the same. I think this is the first instance of Shanks like pinpointing all of his presence into one individual.
Yeah, but his dialogue right away.
We've seen Shanks do very similar shit though. We've seen it against we've seen it against Newgate.
No, I don't think
that. Against
but what I would say is that
I don't know. Those ones are
wait, Wonder. What I want to say is that the reason why he didn't proceed wasn't because of Shanks per se. It was because of Shanks and his crew and the situation at hand. Everything was a part of the reason.
I'm not
dismissing Wait. My dog reach, bro. No, y'all just silence. Go, Chris. though.
I wanted to give Chris.
Oh shit, Chris got
This is
I
who
wanted to
always
give
waiting to
Chris.
show up.
My dog reached.
This
You
is
know,
who
you
waiting to
got
show
both
up.
of y'all energy.
I knew Sean was gonna show up when Mihawk did something.
Man, what y'all been talking about, man?
Chris finally up in his bumble plot.
Chris, on the Mihawk and Shanks discussion. So we understand that you a Mihawk fanboy.
No, I'm a Shanks fanboy too.
Well, okay, yeah.
Oh, we know, Chris.
Chris ain't got no loyalty to nobody, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm
It's a full Jamaican.
All right.
So we know this is a difficult decision. So
this is hard. This is tough. And people gonna be mad at me. This is very tough.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh man, this is very hard decision. All right. Let me really think about this. Because I want to lean more towards what Wonder is saying as far as Conqueror's hockey, because I've always thought that is the difference between them. But at the same time, I kind of see it as the Roger and Whitebeard situation too.
Pretty much.
Because I still feel like it can go either way. But if I really had to bet, and I'm like, who Oda's going to pick, I would say Oda would probably lean towards Shanks. But I always think they were equal. So I pretty much have them on like the Whitebeard Roger type thing. Where
I agree. I agree with that.
I 100% agree with that.
Last point to mind with this, gentlemen, that I would make. Is Zoro ever going to surpass Luffy? Answer that question.
No.
Wait. I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going.
Wait.
That's the same
Just
parallel.
answer his question.
Wait.
No.
Parallel game, guys.
Simple answer.
It's not difficult.
Yeah. So simple answer. No, because the story wouldn't allow for it, right? It doesn't make sense story like plot wise. But in
Shanks
terms of
parallel Luffy, Roger parallel Shanks and Luffy is pretty simple. It's really simple.
That is true. Yeah.
Wait,
so honestly, that's why I actually have Shanks slightly above Mihawk because of the little bit of portrayal that Shanks has.
There's a little bit of betrayal because I ain't see nobody scared of Mihawk, dog. Like
because
Mihawk just scared of Mihawk.
Wait,
bro.
Sean, but Mihawk doesn't do anything though.
No, let me talk.
Going to defend Mihawk
running up on Shanks, bro. He know his place.
Wait, but
you
Sean,
understand?
Shanks. Sean, question.
I am going to defend Mihawk though.
Wait,
I can't defend Mihawk.
Wait,
go ahead.
Sean. So who was scared of Roger?
They were scared of Roger?
Who?
Which top tier was afraid of Roger?
Who was scared of Roger? Just go ahead.
That's true. Shiki was running up on him.
Wait.
Shiki, Big Mom, Kaido, like no one was scared of Roger.
No. Shiki and Newgate were top 3. What are we talking about? Like, let's not.
But Sean is using fear as like Sean is using
Kaido.
But I said niggas who ain't top tier running up on Mihawk. You understand what I saying? They feel like Mihawk.
Wait.
Yeah, Crocodile was a little disrespectful.
Crocodile.
Wait, Sean, but that's
example.
That's a bad.
Crocodile is a bad example.
Like, y'all need to stop that tripping, dog.
Crocodile run up on anybody.
Look.
Crocodile right underneath Hawkeyes, bro. That may make me top 10 right now.
Nah, wait.
I'm one at a time.
One at a time.
Wait. There's too many people talking at the same time.
Wow.
Bro.
Calm down.
Wait.
I'm here to defend
Fair.
Let me answer the question.
Yeah. Anime, you go.
Let me answer the question. So the reason why Crocodile is a bad example is because there are people who are above fear. People like, wait, so are you saying that Luffy, because Luffy jumped against the 3 admirals during the Marineford War, somehow the admirals don't have this kind of fear power in them? Like there are some characters out there in the series. For example, if Luffy was the one that maybe felt Shanks's will like that during the Aramaki situation, he may not even have felt like that. Sakazuki, if it was him, he wouldn't have felt like that as well. There's some people in the story, their personality doesn't allow for that. Crocodile is one of them,
and they willpower too.
But you don't understand what I said. I ain't trying to say
Kaido too. Right, so
I get what I get what Sean's saying as far as
tripping over Mihawk, bro. Like I never
Sean,
nobody
Sean,
say, yo.
Sean, Shanks is a force, right? It's not just he has the strength of Mihawk and above or more, but he wait. He also has a crew, bro. The strongest like Yonko crew, more than likely, it's a lot to Mihawk than just him bringing like he's not a one man army. He's got crews, bro.
And I am going to defend Mihawk in this stream though, because y'all really do be talking like Shanks is gonna come in.
Shanks, like people acting like Shanks is a god king or something.
That's the part. That's the part.
That's King of Lightning. That ain't people. That's
no. That is people. No. That's people. I've been in the base all week. That's people.
Let me give you an example.
Gentlemen,
A quintessential example is last week when we brought up the Mihawk and Luffy argument. Sean said that Luffy is stronger than Mihawk.
No, that's cap. That's cap.
Exactly.
Sean, you were defending that like crazy, Sean. You can't backtrack on that, Sean.
But it was also Bruce. Bruce, you also said
Bruce was also saying that.
And a lot more people. And a lot of people in the community
feel above. You know what? You know what? Y'all niggas think y'all could
Sean, you had to break down your.
I still believe that.
Sean, you had to break down your dragon agenda to change that. Come on, bro.
Bro, I still believe.
Don't dig yourself deeper in this hole, bro.
We ain't doing this.
You have nothing to prove that Mihawk could beat Luffy. Y'all just saying that. Y'all think,
bro.
Hold up. Sean,
no,
come on, Sean.
No, y'all just think Luffy.
Let me give back.
No.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
No, hold up. That's what I'm talking about.
Let Chris go. Yeah.
Hold on, but this is what I'm talking about though. You see, that's how far ahead people have like Shanks and Mihawk, because you never hear that type of argument for like Shanks and Luffy. You'll never hear that type of argument.
Wait, okay, so Sean, big question for you. So is Shanks beating Luffy right now, Sean?
Huh?
Is Shanks beating Luffy?
No, but you act like I was the type of nigga who have Shanks and Mihawk neck and neck. Y'all love him neck and neck. I don't. I have Shanks. I have Shanks above Mihawk.
Okay,
right?
but okay.
I don't have them in the neck and neck.
Okay, but answer the question though. Is Shanks beating Luffy right now?
I think so.
Okay, so Luffy is the difference between Shanks and Mihawk is that Shanks is beating Luffy, while Mihawk is not defeating Luffy. So there's a separation there.
I don't respect Mihawk the same I respect Shanks.
Oh my god!
No, you don't respect me. No, you don't respect Mihawk a lot. That's why I came to this stream.
No, I don't respect Mihawk the same way I respect Shanks.
To be fair,
you've been talking crazy about Mihawk for like a decade.
To be fair, I can see why Sean believes that because of the portrayal of the series.
I don't respect Mihawk the same way.
You don't like Zora either. You don't like Zora either, but that's another discussion.
John. One simple thing that shows why Mihawk is still above Luffy.
Wait, let UW go. Let UW go. Hold on.
One simple thing, because I can let y'all go at it, but there's one simple reason that showcases. You want to talk about facts? One simple thing that Oda did in this chapter that showcases that Mihawk is still above Luffy. What is Hawkeye's bounty?
Bounty.
Bro, stop that. No, wait.
No, the bounty this chapter matter.
Sean, that bounty matters, bro.
No, let me go.
Okay, Sean.
No crew.
Sean, go. All right, let's hear Sean. Let's hear Sean's explanation. Sean, go.
No, but that's the same shit I was addressing before. Mihawk did not get that bounty as a one-man army. He get that bounty because organization that hunts Marines, that puts bounties on Marines.
Okay, wait.
The name is literally Marine Hunter, dog.
No, they test this.
You all being dishonest.
Okay, wait, Sean.
Wait, one second. Luffy bounty suppressed. Luffy shit supposed to be 4 billion.
No, he's not supposed to be near. No. Luffy's not supposed to be.
Hold on. So why is the two people that most people think is the leader of the organization don't have higher bounty than him? Why
is Buggy
still on it?
Who they?
Buggy does have higher than Luffy.
Exactly. If Buggy has a higher bounty than Luffy, and then so Buggy has 3 bill bounty, and they consider him a Yonko, but Mihawk has a higher one than that, and he's not. He's an underling. They consider him as subordinates to Buggy, but they put a higher bounty on him. I think that says more about his individual strength, more so than him being the captain.
That says to me that his cross guild did play a factor in boosting his bounty, but it played a lesser factor than
his
Crocodile
individual
Buggy.
strength.
It didn't
He had
play any
clouds
factor.
before cross guild.
Their bounties have nothing to do with the cross guild.
Yes,
Sir
it
Crocodile
does.
and Hawkeyes are because of their careers.
No,
they didn't have
no.
anything to do with the cross guild.
Well, it's kind of weird.
Buggy that high ass bounty without putting cross guild into it.
Yes, they didn't. No, it's based on their careers and their standing in the world. Just like Jinbei. Jinbei should have over a bill.
Yeah, but wait, but they revealed that bounty.
No, but Jinbei wouldn't have over a bill. It wasn't for Luffy.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying these were former Shichibukai. Is that the Marines and the world government were tripping with these bounties? These guys should have been had over a bill.
I agree.
I agree on certain characters. I agree on certain characters.
Wait, but I don't.
And I kind of I know cross guild may have played a factor, but I kind of agree with one because they address the way they address their bounties too. They mentioned crocodile logia ability, and they mentioned they mentioned specific traits. They mentioned No, I'm saying with cross guild though, they talked about the organization. I think it may have played a factor, but I'm saying they individually mentioned why though. They mentioned his crocodile logia ability, and they mentioned Mihawk's swordsmanship over Shanks. Then they mentioned that he did this and that, and then they said this is fitting for the world's strongest swordsman. Like to me, it was more so referencing their individual abilities.
Their individual abilities.
Wait, so like there is no Okay, so let's be honest here. There is no denying that the cross guild had something to do with it. Like
no, that's Buggy.
Yeah, so it has something to do with it. So maybe
you cannot put Mihawk. You cannot have Mihawk bounty higher than Luffy, as if Mihawk was just by himself. You cannot, because what Luffy already accomplished, and Luffy have a whole crew, Luffy have territory, and unjustifiable without the cross guild. Boosting it up a little bit, like 800 mil or so.
That's true, because Mihawk hasn't been doing that. He's been chilling for most of the story.
Yeah, wait.
I know nothing that we know of.
I'm not. Wait,
can y'all hear me?
I don't really think we disagree that much.
No, but we know he's a marine hunter from his past.
I don't fully disagree.
Yeah, I don't.
That's all. Like,
yeah,
the whole thing is that he.
Yeah, Anime, you go.
Oh, wait. Well, I think Cool J wanted to say something.
Oh, Cool J? Yeah, Cool J.
It's me, Chris. We don't know we don't really know the fully detail of what Mihawk did in his past, so it's kind of like unfair to say, unfair to compare him to Luffy, because Luffy is the main character. However you want to feel.
I agree on that.
I agree.
You can't really compare Luffy to anyone else in the series.
That's not Mihawk's story. They're not Shane's story. They're not Dragon's story. And none of these people's stories. So it's kind of unfair to go for that.
How long was Hawkeyes and Sir Crocodile Shichibukai for? That's what we have to say.
All right. According to this, I did some research on this, right? Because this is right up my alley. According to this, right? According to the original 7 warlords, it was either Kuma or Mihawk who was the last to join. I think it was Kuma who was the last to join, personally. So I think Mihawk became a warlord shortly after Roger execution. So I would want to say 12 years, because I think Doflamingo, Bo Hancock was 13 years.
Yeah.
Jinbei was 11. Doflamingo I think was also 11 around the same time, shortly after that. So I think sometime between 10 and 6 years that Mihawk joined the warlords.
Exactly.
I was just gonna ask, do you know who the first one was?
The bounties were frozen.
That's a long time. That's over a decade. That's true. That's a long time to be frozen. So you could be putting in work.
I thought that he would have 3.5 bill because it made perfect sense. Shanks, think about it. The reason that Shanks had 4 over 4 is partially because of the crew. But Shanks should have about the same bounty without the crew.
Yeah,
I won't disagree.
Because Luffy has 3. Luffy literally is 3. Like he's a combination of practically Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei. Think about it.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's a disagreement on that front in terms of cross guild having an effect. Maybe the degree to which the effect has had
is very zero effect.
So yeah. So Well, Sean thinks that it's what 800 bill or 800 mil.
I don't believe that. There's no zero.
What y'all talking about?
So it's not zero. It's something like it's.
Yeah, I do think it's something there a little bit, but it's not as much as people think it. Like it's not a wide like a huge boost. I don't feel like.
Well, I don't. You mean the cross guild?
Yeah, the cross guild thing. Because
to me, Mihawk bounty would probably be like 2.8 3 bill. What? I think but 3 bill it probably boosted up to like 3.5.
I can agree with that. I can agree on that.
I think cross guild play a bigger factor with Buggy and Crocodile. They should super inflated.
Yes,
because I think Crocodile's supposed to be under a bill. And Buggy obviously is a joke.
No, Sean, we don't know what. But I don't know about that. Not with Crocodile.
Okay, so Sean, the thing with Crocodile, I will say this is that it seems like he had an organization already, like right off the gate, because he was coming to get money back from Buggy. And if you do, when they were putting the bounties on them, they mentioned two things about. I think that's the basis in which they give them the bounty is the Logia ability. No, bro. I think this is Oda's. Honestly, Sean, I think this is Oda's. This is what Oda originally intended for the Warlords. Because remember when Oda started One Piece, the Warlords were supposed to be the end game villains of the story.
No, it was always Yonko.
Oh, it was the Yonko?
No, it was always the Yonko.
No, it was Yonko, but
Warlords got added in later.
Wait, wasn't it a story to defeat the Warlords or something?
Yeah.
The Yonko were always going to be at the end. The Warlords got added in later.
The Warlords was one of his favorites.
He just said
the Warlords were not the original concept.
Yeah, but they were always important.
You know what can really tell us if these bounties really inflated or not? When we get to see Boa Hancock bounty to see what
I think she's locked up.
I
think she locked up, man.
She locked up, bro.
Look, I'm afraid she is because
I don't know, bro. Because every time y'all thought Sabo was locked up, Oda ain't doing.
No, I never thought. Remember, Sean. Don't include me. Sean, don't include me in that Sabo stuff.
Chris, you be on both sides though.
No.
One thing with Chris, you can never be wrong if you taking both sides.
No. What y'all want me to do is pick sides.
Chris is a professional line.
I do not need to speak.
I agree.
I don't think Boa is locked up, but they may have Buster called Amazon Lily.
Yeah, Amazon Lily. That's
what I'm concerned about. It's not the card, it's the rest of the nation.
And that's the thing.
This is what I think, though. I don't know if she was. Look, I always felt like she would give herself up to save her home country, but
no, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't.
No,
it depends.
Hey, Bruce,
she's trying to go back to that. No, there's no way.
No, she was fighting. They was Amazon. You're right. They was fighting for their lives.
No, but she wouldn't have had a choice. If this was a Buster call, then it's a Buster because it's really not just her. It's an entire nation. They would do it. I mean, come on. And so it would be a great tragedy. So think about
with Boa Hancock, she in the weakest position as all of them because she care about Amazon Lily. That's her weakness. She can't.
That's fact.
She's like the only vulnerable.
Yeah, she's stationary. Yeah,
but she did.
She got the talent though.
But she did calm them down a little bit. No, she that line I thought was gonna play.
But I will say this.
Like, who the fuck y'all think y'all run up on?
I will say this. The fact
Hancock got to lose the attitude, bro. Cause she.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, what you think she is?
Sean,
but hold on. You know what? That statement about
99% of the Marines in stone.
You know what? I might. You know what? Well, I think.
But he ain't every nigga. She only do out beta males, bro.
You know what?
Tori ain't going for that.
You know what I think? Mihawk bounty was on strength. You know what? I'm kind of agree with Wonder because I was thinking about it when the Warlords was getting. You remember when the Warlords was getting captured? Yo, Boa reminded him like, "Yo, we didn't become Warlords because we was weak."
But I will say this, Chris.
I gotta jump in real quick. Fujitora couldn't have shut up. Don't tell me that the Marines sent Fuji to get Boa, but didn't send Fuji to get Mihawk. Oh, Bob Oda's goddamn.
No, but that's to go to Mihawk respect. They know Mihawk might. Them niggas.
Yeah, it's no joke. Yeah, they know Mihawk is because he rivals Shanks. they know
smart.
the problem.
I wouldn't send my admiral either. I wouldn't send my admiral.
They would have lost.
I wouldn't send none of them.
If they're sending an admiral, they might as well just send two to confirm. Like
Kizaru and Fuji, get that nigga.
Sakazuki's smart. He didn't send Kizaru. Look, he's smart, man. I love how he respects his
no,
soldiers.
But going back to the Boa getting captured thing, I think it's very possible due to the fact that the Marines haven't gotten any W's as of recently. So it's gonna show us the power of SSG or an admiral, whichever one.
What about Weevil?
That's my top tier. Look, I got a
Weevil
agenda.
I don't think Weevil's getting captured because we haven't seen anything from him at all.
Hey, mark my words, Pharaoh. That is a top tier.
Unless this happens, he gets captured, goes to Impel down. There's a breakout of him, Joker, and others.
Oh shit.
Bro, how much time you could break the Impel down? I would like, honestly, I would like Oda to approach. I would like Oda to approach Doflamingo Escape a different way, right?
Bro, cross guild. Yeah, I agree with cross guild.
Cross guild get Marines. So they could leverage Marines to try to get Doflamingo.
They could capture like 5 vice admirals and like, yo.
What if they get Suru?
Vice Admiral.
Nah, man, she killed her.
Don't nobody want her, bro. Oda retired already.
Yeah, nobody want her.
She trash.
Oda is using the cross guild as a way to bring back all the old cats, and literally it's going to be one.
Stop.
The green team is going to
stop.
No, I'm dead serious. It's
no.
Wait. What's UW saying? What's UW saying, bro? Hold on.
Come on.
Yeah. One
at a time.
What was UW saying? Wait, let UW finish.
This how you know Chapel is fire. Go ahead.
So the cross guild is Oda. It's an old tactic that plenty of writers use. Oda's using it the best. Is that he's bringing back all the old cats and putting it into one super crew. When people talk about the Dream Team of Golden State, that's literally what the cross guild is. This is why I said Oda is officially the greatest manga of all time. With the introduction of the cross guild, all bets are off. Everybody can join the cross guild.
I think it's a genius concept. I really do think it's a genius concept.
Yeah, it's a dope concept. I'm gonna lie.
One did say years ago too. One did say years ago.
I got one. Wait, Bruce. What you said?
I got one question.
Hold on, let Bruce go. Yeah.
I got one question. Who said that blasphemous line that they wouldn't give a shit about Sudu?
I don't know who said that.
Yeah.
Nah, they would care about Suru, bro. She's an OG.
They would care about her, but she might commit suicide or something. So
nah, Suru ain't doing that.
Bro, like, did we forget who Sudu's friends are?
Yeah,
bro, Suru got some powerful niggas behind her.
Yeah.
She do.
She
well respected for sure.
That means
Goku, all the niggas. If she's captain, she's like. Anybody got that grandma? That's like the matriarch of the household. It's like the family, right?
Big
like
mama.
She got sent it back. Big mama.
But she a tactician too.
Yeah.
Don't did say she was hard.
But think about how ironic that would be for Suru to be a bargaining chip to free Doflamingo. Their history together.
Yeah, they got
a lot of history. Yeah, that's something I can see Oda pulling.
She even taken the Impel down.
Yeah.
And she was sitting and talk to him. That's when he gave her that speech. Like, who you think you talking to? Dofi had to remind her. Like,
nah, I definitely see Dofi coming out of jail though. Like somehow, some way, he's coming out.
That plot line got to get resolved because we even see some shit with CB0 got Blano with them. So killing him is an easier task.
But y'all didn't see those thought bubbles on Mihawk this chapter. I think he got a different agenda though. Still,
I don't know.
I'm not 100% sure.
Mihawk's so aimless, bro. I don't know.
Wait, Sean.
He did a lot of thinking this chapter. He did a lot of thinking.
Sean, the reason he's so aimless is because he's achieved his ambition, bro.
He did a lot of thinking. Something happened in his past. He don't trust nobody. He did a lot of thinking.
Yeah, there's more to his past, I think.
When Crocodile was
called.
Calling him, he was thinking when he was on the couch right before Crocodile wanted to kill Buggy. He was thinking he had a lot of different thought bubbles.
I'm glad for this cross skill. Oda giving Mihawk a purpose, bro. Rather than him just sitting down.
He always had a purpose.
Mihawk wasn't doing nothing in that castle.
Y'all just didn't care, man. He always had a purpose.
I mean,
y'all don't wait till captures.
Yeah,
Well,
he may or may not.
yeah.
But not Wonder. Sean, you're saying that he's aimless. So pretty much you're saying he's just like a wanderer. But you have to remember.
I mean, he reaches.
Not wait. But you have to remember that not all who wander are lost. So he may be like he may seem like he's aimless or whatnot, but he still has his own he still has his own sort of principles by which he lives by, and he kind of said that he wanted to be left alone. So the reason why he joined this thing is for the purpose of just being able to live his life the way that he wants without being able.
You don't think that's a dumb idea by Mihawk?
No, but Sean,
Sean, but that goes back to what I said.
It's a different way of living. Yeah.
But no, that's why I go, Sean. But that goes back to why I think he does have a different motive than what Crossgill is going to have. I think he's processing the entire organization, even him deciding and telling Crocodile.
What you believe his motive is, Chris?
I believe. I don't know, but he has a different.
Well,
I think
we'll see. We just need time, bro. We just need time for Mihawk, bro.
You One Piece and you capturing Marines? Like, what type of sick shit that is? Like, you.
But at the same time, though, how we know those same Marines didn't wipe out the people he cared about?
That's true, the Marines could be tied to Mihawk backstory.
Yeah, that's why he was hunting them in the past.
Yeah.
Wait, I actually heard something or saw something.
Yeah, I didn't think about that,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I've been saying for years, though, you talk about Shanks, because I think Shanks, Hawkeyes, the Dark King, and Dragon all know each other and all talk. I low-key be thinking half of what they've been waiting for Luffy and Zoro. I'm dead serious. I think both of them. Because remember when Hawkeyes went and first visited Shanks? Luffy had just got his 100 million berry bounty, right? I think both. Now I've said, and I know Oda. Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
Now Oda went with the better option with the Crossgill, but y'all know I thought that that Mihawk was secretly, unofficially on the red-haired pirates. I think they have Den Den Mushis. I think there's still a connection there. So who knows?
You have to keep in mind too. Let me get a go. You have to keep in mind too that not only Crocodile fucking know like calling me. Kuma sends Zoro to Mihawk Castle. So they have this type of relationship with each other. Well, these niggas know each other like that.
Yeah, they do. And if you remember, the first time Mihawk was able to find Shanks on that one island. So he knew about where he was, from somewhere because they're probably,
and it is a secret code amongst pirates. They still have some type of code with each other. I
think they're all, all of them have some knowledge of the Dawn. I think they're all trying to. I think they all believe in Luffy and believe he's the one. Honestly, even if they don't say it now, Dragon, I'm not sure. But I think all of them actually believe in Luffy because Sir Crocodile has been following Luffy the entire time. Joker was concerned about Luffy. All of them been paying attention to Luffy. They know stuff. Kaido knew stuff. Like they all know stuff. They've been around too long.
And then Marineford highlighted the fact of who this kid is.
And the fact that you pretty much saying that originally had Kingdom and Luffy, but Luffy, they seeing all these dominoes falling. Like Kaido is a real monument in One Piece, and for Luffy to bring him down, like they really starting to believe that this nigga's probably the one.
What do you mean? They always seen potential in Luffy, but they just didn't see it coming as fast. I think the only person who did was Altizi, if I'm not name right, because he called it years ago. Even he called it years ago with the Straw Hats. With them rising fast to the top compared to anybody else.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So I guess Luffy got to the top too quickly, basically. So
but I may agree with what you were saying, Wonder, loosely like that. There may be like a loose collection of people that generally
and we
believe in Luffy. No, but that's where I'm not sure about. So I'm not sure if it's as interconnected or as coordinated as you kind of making it out to be. Because it seems. But if they're in talks, if they're in talks, Well, but if they're in talks, they're kind of coordinated, right? So they may like have their own ideals and beliefs and feel like there's someone in the world who may be able to accomplish that or kind of bring the world to a new era or something like that. But I don't think they necessarily kind of keep tabs with one another on the fact that Luffy is here. Well, okay, so that's something that I feel like.
Here's an example. The Roger Pirate. You trying to tell me the Roger Pirate?
There's like I mean, a couple of them probably just are around, but what you're pretty much saying is that there's a secret society going out there of people who believe in Luffy.
We have.
I mean, okay, it's possible.
Yeah. I don't believe that.
Not secret society.
Yeah, it's not that deep.
I mean,
no, it is that deep. Think about it. They've helped
manufacture a form of respect, basically, Wanda. I don't think it's really that deep as you make it seem, but that's a good theory, though.
Well, no.
It definitely adds a new dynamic.
Bro, that ain't no good theory. Stop gassing them.
No. First of all, you're all hold on, guys. Look at this very seriously beyond the narrative. Look at it logically, right? You're talking about all these top pirates who just so happen to meet Luffy. Just so happened to meet him, and they helped manufacture Luffy to who he is now. You tell me they don't have knowledge of Nika and shit? You think this thing is just random?
Okay, so you trying to make this the child of
Pause. My Discord acted the fuck up. I just missed everything. Where are we at?
What you did, Bruce? They got rid of Wano. They got rid of Wano. They got rid of Wano.
Wonder. Wait. Okay. So, Wonder. Just restate your theory. It's pretty much Wonder's theory on this secret society going on, and actually just after that, just tell us your opinion of it.
I mean, we have
saying Luffy just had a button.
Let Wonder say
it. Wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let Wonder describe what he's saying.
One Piece Illuminati.
So it's like this, right? We have to back up further. We have Sword. We have Emu. We have these secret societies in One Piece. We have the underworld emperors and stuff. I can get into more. But what I'm saying is Shanks, the Dark King, Hawkeye's, Dragon, maybe Sir Crocodile, other big notable pirates and big figures who want to bring in the Dawn. They're looking at Luffy. Think about it. At the most pivotal points in Luffy's life, you had Hawkeye show up with Zoro. You had Dragon just so happen to show up at Logtown. You had the whole thing with Sir Crocodile. And I can go throughout the series. Hawkeye's literally brings Luffy's 100 million berry bounty to Shanks.
Facts. Attended a meeting too. Attended a meeting
times. Come on, bro.
And he attended that Warlord meeting too.
Kuma saves them during Thriller Bark, and then Kuma sends them off to specific islands. Come on, bro. Like this ain't the most coordinated shit I've ever seen in orchestra. Come on, man.
Because hold on, I'm trying to get an understanding here. So you think they all know about the Nika shit? Is that what you're saying?
I think they have maybe not full history, but I think all of them have some type of knowledge of it. Why is Shanks out and only now just moving for the movies?
So basically, you're saying they want to see if the hype is real.
No, they're manufacturing him to be.
So he's pretty much saying that they not only look up, and if it was just look up, I would agree with you. But not only look up, but are actively building up Luffy to
y'all
be
don't give a fuck with Luffy. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't think.
Y'all don't give a fuck.
I disagree though. I disagree about him not caring about Luffy. He recognized the power of friendship right there in Marine.
Yeah, but he ain't rooting for him.
No, but Mio, I tell you, Mio can give a fuck.
No. I feel like
somebody in the chat though did bring up a good point. So I'm kind of in between with the whole Mihawk thing. I think Mihawk is more trying to see what the hype is about because I don't know who said it, but he said that Mihawk went to Shanks just to show him that, hey, yo, remember that kid that you talked about or something like that? So I don't think Mihawk is a supporter of the Nika thing, but I do think that he does want to see what the hype is about. Because this nigga,
and Bruce he showed up to Bruce, he showed up to the Warlord meeting. He never shows up to that.
Crocodile, Luffy could be the Pirate King and Crocodile still be trying to take Luffy out.
He literally went to the East Blue, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, he traveled a long way to show Shanks a bounty poster.
Yeah, that's a long way. And then he went to the Warlord meeting. They said he never show up. He's the least likely to ever show up.
He wanted to see what the hype is about. He wanted to see what the hype is
about. I think. I agree with Bruce where he wanted to see like what the hype is about.
Bro.
Crocodile won't be king.
Shanks told him Shanks told him
I don't think there's any secret society.
Mihawk was fighting Shanks for years. Mihawk was fighting Shanks for years and stuff like that. All of a sudden, this nigga got rid of his trademark hat. This nigga lost his arm like that on a fucking kid. He was like, I gotta see who the fuck this is.
That's why I said for the longest he was pissed.
I even looking at what Wonder say.
Oh,
yeah, Crocodile. Crocodile was fighting to be the leader across the list.
I agree. I agree.
He's bad. This little fucking kid took my fight away.
This nigga don't give a fuck. But all that Nika shit.
I agree with you on Croc, though.
Yeah, no, Sean, I disagree. I disagree. Sir Crocodile's too knowledgeable. He knows about the 3 ancient weapons. How does he know? I've been asking that for years. How the hell does he know?
But what did change that Marine? But he could be right. One.
Bro, Joy Boy can come down himself and tell Crocodile Luffy is the one, and Crocodile try to fight Joy Boy.
That's
Wait, let John go, bro. Hey, bro, let John go, bro.
Wait.
My guy, man.
Hold on. John wants to say something. Hold on.
Crocodile, one of those dudes think they're better than they are, but they really ain't. Like how many times he keep challenging Luffy, Whitebeard, all these niggas that's stronger than him, but he ain't really that strong. Like he just
Crocodile remind me of Crocodile. If Crocodile was an NBA player, Crocodile would be like a nigga like Lou Williams or Jason Terry.
No, he's not.
No, he'd be a superstar.
No, he'd be a superstar. Stop playing.
He'd be a superstar. Come off the bench and draw points.
Nah, he a superstar in that league. He a superstar in that
league. Nah, he's not a superstar. Come on, bro.
He a superstar. It's different levels to superstardom. He a superstar. It's different levels.
Nah, but most superstars are relatively on the same, level.
He up there now. Y'all gonna see.
If this was the NBA, Crocodile would be All-Star game. He'd be like
oh, y'all disrespectful. He a perennial All-Star.
He's a coach voting.
If y'all saying he not a superstar, he a perennial.
Nigga, Crocodile got dunked on, got balls put in his face. He want to go play on the seat.
Yo, the Crocodile disrespect is crazy right now.
Y'all crazy.
I just don't like
Yo, the reason Crocodile gets so much flack
is stronger than Zoro
right now.
Yes, right now.
Yes.
Wait, Pharaoh.
Yes.
You think Crocodile is stronger than Zoro?
Because he came up. Yes.
No.
Exactly.
Wait. I'll say I don't know because Oda seems to have this thing with Crocodile where every time he shows up in the series, there's like a bump in his power level.
Because he that dude, sir.
Y'all smoking dick if y'all think he's stronger than Zoro. Oda baby Zoro. You gotta be crazy.
No. Zoro is that dude though. That's
over the mountain and the 9-gram Zoro.
Zoro is a different breed. Zoro is a different breed though.
Wait, Adam, what were you saying?
Yeah, so I was saying that it's not disrespect to say he wouldn't be a superstar if we were comparing it to an NBA, an all-star perhaps, but not a superstar.
No. Y'all saying perhaps? No. I watch my NBA. I know who the superstar is.
Okay.
No, it's different. They got superstars. They got legends, Hall of Fame. It's different tiers to it.
There's not.
Wait,
hold on. Too many people
talking. The Yonkos and the Admirals. You understand?
And superstars are people who are Yonko and Admiral level.
Real talk. Crocodile Yonko commander level. They niggas off the bench.
Disrespect. He not off the bench.
No, wait. He's not off the bench, but
he's not coming off nobody's bench. He's starting.
First of all,
wait. He's on the lower level.
He's a starter. Right now, he's a starter. Right now, he's 1 or 2. Well, right now, he's 1 or 2 in our organization.
Who is the strongest person Crocodile can beat?
This nigga Crocodile.
I don't think Zoro can beat him right now.
Wait, right now, I feel like right now he probably has like
he could beat Croco.
No,
Zoro can beat Crocodile. Right now, I'm willing to bet. Right now, I'm willing to bet cash he's on anywhere from first commander and above.
First commander, I'd say.
Yes.
Wait, the reason?
Yes.
I do think I agree with Chris on.
Y'all niggas is prisoners to the moment.
No, Sean.
No. I'm willing to bet money. I'm willing to bet all types of money.
Wait. Bro, Sean.
We just had a talk with Rob Lucci.
How strong do you think Rob Lucci is?
I don't know.
Maybe first commander level. Maybe like first.
Listen, I feel like any character Oda introduces from now on that's a fighter, I don't think they're gonna be anything less than commanders, bro.
Thank you. It's just
I don't think. He's not an antagonist to Luffy, but he's a main character. He's a main person in the story right now.
And highlighted the main organization in the story. And highlighted.
Crocodile, y'all act like Crocodile just get this from me. Mihawk get his shit from strength. Crocodile get his shit from intellect.
Okay, that's
I'll give you this standpoint right here. Hold up. Let me land. I'll give you this standpoint right here. From the way back in the pre-time skip series, they always said that if the warlords were to combine together, they would be equal to a Yonko crew, right? Which is how I see what's the shit called Buggy got the cross-hill shit. I see this being the somewhat formation of the warlords coming together, like y'all said, right? Now, Mihawk has said something in this chapter to where he said, like, nigga, I'm not really trying to be a Yonko, I'm just trying to chill, right? So we can agree that Mihawk's gonna be the strongest warlord. So let's say we had an imaginary group of the warlords, right? Mihawk is the captain, the real captain, if he wanted to be, right? Because he's the strongest one, right? Then we have who would be the second in command as far as strength? I'd say probably Weevil. Second in command.
I don't have to go by that logic. The man created the organization, recruited Mihawk. He's number 2.
Let me show you all how much. Let me show you all how much.
Didn't Crocodile stop the whole country for rain or something? What did Devil Fruit do? Alabama couldn't rain or something?
Like I always say, no. Like I always say, losing in One Piece early or losing at all is the worst thing that can happen.
That's the worst thing that could happen.
Look, I've said it for years. No. Y'all do this every time. Every time a character lose early or lose period, they just
Kaido dropped out of people's top 5, bro.
Yeah, that is it's ridiculous, man.
None of y'all niggas had Doflamingo on the first maiden level. Right, but now y'all want to put Crocodile on the first.
No, Sean, that's not me. Sean, that's not me.
Crocodile came up. And by the way, when I looked at Marineford, that boy Doflamingo respected Crocodile. He wasn't talking. He wasn't talking to him.
I feel like
he was no. He don't respect he don't respect Scrubs. No, nobody was disrespecting Crocodile. Nobody was disrespecting Crocodile and Marineford.
Didn't Doflamingo slice Crocodile's head off?
Crocodile was like, fuck out, and then they started fighting.
Yeah, the only person. No. People put respect on Crocodile.
What are you talking about?
And then they clash right after that.
Exactly.
He also
saved Jinbei and Luffy for Akonino. So I don't know why there's an argument.
But let me give Crocodile the benefit of the doubt, right? Let me give Crocodile the benefit of the doubt. Crocodile is a Logia, and we know for a fact right now, or we know at least with 70% certainty that he awakened, right? We know based on him losing to Luffy, that was kind of like a fluke for the plot because it was
twice.
Yeah, I agree with that, Sean. And Sean, to add on to your point, Oda stated that Crocodile could have been a villain later on in the story. He was introduced too early.
The man's power level.
Yeah,
if you scale Crocodile up with hockey, not to say advanced hockey, but let's say basic ornaments, basic observation.
Guys,
this dude,
first commander level, easy.
I've been trying.
No, I don't put him at
7.
seven.
Wait, let you up though.
Put him at
I think he already got
He
awakening.
cracker level.
No, I think he's strong. Like I feel like the 7 warlords, they have better portrayals than commanders, and I think Oda is slowly pushing that agenda a little bit more now.
You know what have that agenda?
I've always believed that
agenda. The Beast Pirates, because the Beast Pirates is off.
No, but Oda is starting to say that these commander levels ain't really anything.
Pharaoh, I've always believed if the warlords was by themselves anyway, they would be of that level or above.
Yeah.
I always thought they were like that.
People were telling me that like Doflamingo was weaker than Cracker, who was the third commander. So
Nice.
No, but
Yeah,
I
never
Wait, let you up. Wait, hold on. Hold on, Sean. Let you up go. You don't want to.
I've been trying to go for like 5 minutes.
Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead.
Do y'all remember what I said like 5 or 6 months ago back in the chat when I said, with all of the awakenings and the more understanding of devil fruits and hockey, what did I say my lineup for the original 7 Shichibukai was? Do y'all remember? This is
they don't. I don't.
Yeah, I don't remember. What'd you say?
Warrior the weakest. Then I forget exactly how with Kuma and Boa, but I know I had Joker like number 5. I had revamped. I had Joker like number 5. I think I had Boa right before. Boa maybe number. Boa and I think she was right before Joker. He might have been number 6. I had Jinbei up there. I had Sir Crocodile number 2. This isn't me reneging. Y'all can go back. I've been saying this because I have him as having Conqueror's Hockey. I have him as having Hockey and Logia Awakening. This is nothing. I don't know about that. For those who don't know, this is nothing new for me with Crocodile. This is expected for me because people for years have been saying, "Well, he's the only." Yeah, I say Buggy has it too. All 3 of them have Conqueror's Hockey. But I'm basically happy for you.
Buggy was big. This way you just make yourself look like a clown. A Conqueror's big. This dude is big and Crocodile and Mihawk is like.
But hold on, Sean.
Teacher's begging too.
There's a concept called a weekend.
Teach enough Kingzaki. I always thought he didn't have Kingzaki.
This nigga got his ass looking tough as hell.
Sean, I could see Oda hyping up Buggy like with him having Conquerors. No, not gonna lie.
No, bro, you can't take that joke back.
Isn't what people think it does. It isn't just a strong. It's charisma. The way he attracts people. Oda downplays Buggy, but Buggy's one of easily one of the most powerful characters in the series. He just has to.
Bitch, bro. Even Luffy
it's because Buggy has to convince himself. It's the same thing with Usopp.
No,
and the way
that's in a modern motivation.
Hold on, Adam wants to go.
Yeah. So how does Buggy attract people? It's usually through misunderstanding. It's usually through misunderstandings plus like gag type situations. It's way different from other people who have that charisma that Wonder you're talking about. So,
but no. Charisma comes in all types. What are you talking about?
They do, they do.
Maybe, but him messing up, and other people taking that. No, wait, yeah, but him messing up and other people taking that as
fake manipulation.
It is.
It's really what's going on. The same thing as Luffy. This is fake manipulation.
That's not even. Well, fake, but again, we as readers, we obviously can see it as what being a gag. So saying something like exactly, bro.
Oda does this. He does gags until he reveals it's real. He did that with Sanji with Hellsman.
Well, true.
He's done it with Luffy.
Saying that narrative. I know that, but I'm saying that the narrative with the clown Buggy is not as strong as you may think it is. And honestly, I can even make the same narrative with someone like Nami or like Robin. Like
I'm saying that Oda's the way he pulled in this chapter and otherwise, I think Nami utilizes Hockey unconsciously.
Stop that! Stop! Oh, I said it. God, fuck.
Okay. Wait, guys. If this is shown anything, it just shows that Wonder simply just has a different way of thinking. So it's not like I understand why you think that
stop acting like this shit's so complex. He's saying this dumb, bro. This is very dumb.
I don't see what the tripping is.
Look,
Look, I read Wano, man. I'm not.
No,
at this point.
You
I'm
know
not
why I
discounting
say
that.
this dumb? Because one is a man of literature, bro. He know literature, and he
Yeah, I
know
do. Which is why it's obvious.
older guys, right? He know
Yeah.
Nami and
Sean,
how
Sean,
everything
pop
is.
that dad shit.
Hey. Well, quick question though. Do One Piece fans really read though?
No, they don't, because Oda
Probably
uses
not.
dads until he reveals it to be true. He does this all the time.
I
Are
know,
y'all not paying attention?
I know, but Wonder, what you saying can be applied to
Some
pretty much
gags.
any character who has any
No, it
slight,
can't. I said
portrayal.
Nami. She utilizes
Nami,
Haki
Usopp,
unconsciously.
Okay,
Usopp
so
has Congress Haki. He has Congress Haki. That's pretty much been highlighted.
I can't see Nami using observation.
And
But,
I don't know about Nami, but
What you saying, bro?
Who's the fastest person with King's Haki right now? The
Who's the
Travis.
what?
Y'all can think of in y'all.
The nigga with the headbutt. The headbutt nigga. Chinjiao.
oh, Don Chinjiao.
Yeah, Don Chinjiao is the weakest Congress Haki we've seen.
So he was crying.
Stop it, man. Y'all don't know about that Don Chinjiao greatness.
No. So he was. Look, his will was basically broken for a long time. I mean.
Yeah, you're a conqueror, and your will is that weak.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, look, I'm not saying I agree.
I do like the idea of that weak king. UW talked about.
Captain Kid used it.
Yeah, because why is
I'm
it
just
impossible?
saying, not everybody has the same type of will, dog.
And
there's different types of kings throughout. There's strong kings. There's high kings. There's weak kings. There's this king, that king.
Let me show you something. Doflamingo kings have a certain makeup, bro. They have a certain presence, right? Doflamingo ain't begging nobody for his life, though. You understand? Luffy ain't begging nobody.
Not all kings are created equally.
This nigga Buggy was big, and nigga was saying he would lick his boots to stop. You understand?
Sean,
this nigga
Peach did too.
No conqueror, bro.
Boa had it, and she was a slave.
No, he does not. He don't have Conqueror's Haki. He's got Conqueror's
Haki.
I don't know, man. Boa was a slave, and she had it.
He's just fraudulent,
man.
Bo was a slave against Bo. So here's the thing. Hold on. Let me stop right there.
What I'm saying is that can impact will though.
Let me hear what
her will didn't break.
Go ahead.
Her will didn't break. Okay, she was a slave.
Because she got freed. But go ahead.
And I don't want to put it too much deep into real life history. I don't want to get super deep, right? But in life, there's people who are weak, right? But they have the will of a king, right? Like, for instance, we got Ace, right? Ace and Luffy were children at one point. Ace's first Conqueror's Haki show, he was like, 10 years old, right?
I was just going to use that example, right?
10-year-old Ace would get fucking washed by everybody in the series damn near who's a prominent product. He's 10, he's a kid, right? So it's not about the strength, right? It's about your will of pushing forward, right? 10-year-old Ace did not have the fear. He was like, you could beat my ass, you could do all type of shit like that. I'm going to keep going. Now, eventually, if you can survive, hopefully your strength and your will eventually match each other, right? So when it comes to Boa being a slave, what was she, a kid, right? She was 12, 13, something like that, right?
We don't even know when she unlocked it. But go ahead.
Yeah, and he would just use
we don't have to know when she unlocked it. It's a simple fact that what was her determining factor? Did she always keep hope alive?
Hold on. But how do I know she didn't want to die in that place? How do I know she didn't want to live until Fisher Tiger freed her?
Because
how do I know she didn't get that? No, I'm saying, how do I know she didn't get that?
She gave up hope. She gave up hope. That goes against the writing of a conqueror.
Yeah, and also good question. But even then, good question. Those are questions that maybe we would want some answers to. But the idea is that Buggy, we know about Buggy.
Do we know about Buggy? No, hold on. Do we know? No, hold on. Do we really know about Buggy?
Right now, we got all these niggas. Yo, we got
wait. Let's move on.
Buggy is a conqueror.
Wait.
No, hold on. So
why are you
so
12.
All right, hold on. So do you guys think we're never gonna get any weak conqueror hockey users? We're never gonna get.
I have two examples. Hold on.
Chris,
I have further elaboration on what I mean with the Conqueror's Haki.
Hey, that's what I think.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm saying it's possible. That's all I'm saying.
You remember Kaido? See, if people remember Kaido talked about too many conquerors and crushing wills. I think Kaido crushed 2 guys' wills. He crushed because I said Gecko Moria had it and King had it, and Kaido crushed their wills.
I agree with Moria. Yeah, I agree.
Well,
Marco,
the King. Well, from what we saw with King, though, King was like following him like as a kid.
But that's my point.
King did not have conqueror's haki, bro.
Yeah, King.
No.
Yeah, not
King's will. He
noticed that Zoro had conqueror's haki.
But maybe he knows that from Kaido.
I think King had conqueror's haki and that he became subservient, like he subdued his will. Think about Katakuri. Katakuri's Dark King Silver's Rayleigh. Zoro, we've seen right hands have it. Marco may have it. We don't know.
How do we know
that?
Yeah, we would have
and I can tell who who might have it, and you might be right. One, the crocodile don't back down from shit. He'd run up on Goldie Roger.
Yeah, I can see Crocodile having conquerors.
And I think Whitebeard had maybe. And I think Whitebeard may have subdued his will at one point.
Crocodile have a king type mentality. He don't give a fuck how strong you is.
I agree.
You understand? Buggy ain't no king.
Wait, but
Buggy has will.
I'm not saying Buggy's a king either. I'm just
Buggy ain't got king.
Go back to when he was a kid. Go back to Buggy said he wanted to be Pirate King. Buggy has will. He doesn't have the self-confidence to unlock it.
Wait, so I will say this about the Buggy thing.
There's confidence, bro. Luffy didn't know. Luffy had the confidence before he had the power.
Will is not the same as confidence.
Luffy had the confidence before he had the power.
Wait, Sean.
No, but Luffy was always strong though as a kid though.
Wait, Sean. Look at
Marineford, right? Look at Marineford. This nigga jumping in the face of triad runs, bro. He know he can't beat them, but he got that will.
That's fact.
But wait. The whole thing about Buggy having conquerors, though, I don't think we can use normal means to justify him because he's an outlier in the series. So if he gets,
I don't believe we have this conversation. This is
we're about to move on.
You know what? Wait.
But this is One Piece. This is One Piece. This is the conversation y'all supposed to have.
Wait. So my whole thing is that
want to do it again.
Yeah, so if that's the angle,
this nigga is talkers.
So if that's the angle with which you're approaching Buggy having conquerors, the fact that he's not your typical character.
Wait, I'm not saying he has it. By
I would be there. I understand that, but the way that Wonder is kind of going down the line is the typical way that people have conquerors, right? Okay. So if you say that, hey, Buggy is unconventional. Hey, Buggy is this,
I'm saying that
this nigga was a flawed escape, bro.
Yeah, but you drawing like these parallels with other characters. Say that, hey,
Eustace Captain Kidd has yet to showcase Conqueror's Haki, but Kaido confirmed that he has it. Not everybody's built the same. Katakuri had it.
Them niggas have kingly minds, bro.
Pretty much saying nothing with
them dudes ain't cowards.
I mean, if we count the anime, Kid showed it.
Yeah, the anime did show Kid with conquerors, but
he showed it in the anime.
Wait, hold on. Too many people talking.
Hold on, anime is that. Go ahead.
Wait, who wanted to talk right now? Anima?
I'm saying
all 10 people. Go ahead.
They showed them.
Anime showed Jinbei with conquerors. I
don't go by anime logic. Bro.
Did they?
Anime logic.
Again, y'all stop it, man.
It's not go by
it's the same.
Some truth in anime, though. Some truth in anime.
So I have a different idea with the showing stuff. So the reason why Oda, and this is overall, this is happening throughout One Piece. The reason why Oda doesn't show stuff like that is that it doesn't revolve around the main character. During the Marineford War, why was it the case that no one used hardening? Because Oda didn't want, that's the point though. It wasn't shown.
He didn't have it yet.
Yeah, it wasn't shown.
Luffy just didn't see it.
Wait, no, dude. It
wasn't a concept yet.
It was a concept.
It may have not.
Hardening wasn't a concept.
Oh, yeah, Luffy didn't know about it as a child.
Well, we don't know if hardening was a concept because when Aokiji stabbed when Whitebeard stabbed Aokiji, it was like, oh, he has to be dead. So they knew about the hardening thing. Well, actually, I guess hitting Logias.
I'm simply giving my open mind to where when we went to the post time skip era, right?
Yeah.
To where now everyone's gonna start using hockey. Oda using his brains probably saying it's gonna be real annoying that every fight that I have, niggas gonna be wondering when the fuck are they using hockey or not. So let me kill all that and help y'all visually to show y'all.
Bruce, he still had a problem with it now. But go ahead.
Remember the flash?
Y'all
gotta realize what you saying, Wonder. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember the flashback when Luffy revisualized Rayleigh using the Rio technique?
Yeah.
He saw the hardening because he understood it now. If Luffy were to revision Marineford, he would see all the hardening and all the advanced techniques and stuff. He just didn't know it.
Luffy's point of view, basically.
When we were,
or the author didn't have the concept yet.
Exactly.
Oh, that Marineford wasn't. Rob Lucci all use hockey, bro. It's
Hey, Pharaoh's a bad moderator. Moderate.
No, wait, guys.
I can't control y'all. That's 5 minutes. But no. Wait, hold on, Adam. Adam wants to go. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead,
bro. Guys, it's very possible that he didn't have the concept yet. So
thank you.
That's what we arguing.
So I don't think that's like that's not like a blight on Oda.
It's not crazy to say that. But I do think it's a mix. I don't think he had the.
This ain't right.
Wait, hold on after me. But I think it's a mix between him not knowing the entirety of hockey yet versus him not, because I think he did have some ideas of what he want hockey to be, and he did show some examples in Marineford. But then when we got into the time skip, he completed what he wanted to do. That's what I feel like. I think it's a mix of both.
So much niggas in here with so much built up stress and shit. They just talking.
all right, Chris, you can go.
Chris been waiting on this stream the whole week.
No, y'all been making me laugh too much. I've been losing my thread.
This is
I saw Chris in every comment section. Every single.
That's what Chris be on Twitter, bro. Like this man is so subtle.
Chris got top comment under everybody video, though. What you trying to be, though?
Chris, I know your thumb was hurt like a motherfucker.
No, man, I'm tired, man. That's probably why I'm tired
This nigga feeling Chris ain't gonna be able to focus these next 2 weeks.
No, because people been tagging me.
Pushes on his fingers and shit.
No, because people been tagging me and stuff and saying, "Oh, yeah, look."
Bro, ain't nobody tagging on no YouTube.
No, they are, bro.
People. I do. Yeah, Chris does get tagged a lot.
No, bro, they were tagging me and stuff, and they were tagging me like comment sections of old videos that I was writing and debates I had back then. So I've been exhausted from a lot of
videos, bro.
Chris, you better got donations for that shit.
Chris, when you see this dragon hype next week, what you can do?
Bro, I might be top commenting every single comment section. I won't lie to you.
Dragon just was standing in front of Coleman. Look at the aura.
By the way, this is a perfect segue to get into the Dragon Revolutionary stuff. So what do you guys think?
Perfect. Let's get into.
What do you guys think about the situation?
Y'all moderate better though.
Wait, so I wanna address something.
Yo, Pharaoh.
They call you up, man.
Wait, what happened?
They said Pharaoh trash.
Wait, what happened?
They said you're trash moderator.
Hey man, I can't control y'all, man. There's too many people in this.
Too much Congress.
Okay, wait. All right, wait. Hold on, one at a time. This is like a Brago D Ace Discord call, like back in 2018. But listen, we gotta go one at a time, bro. Like
one at a time, man. Let's talk some revolutionary.
Who's Big Mom?
Wait. All right, cool. So let me just kind of get something straight real quick, or I want to address something that I saw.
Yes,
I just want to address something that Sean retweeted. I don't know if he agrees with this.
Yes, leader.
This absolutely just ridiculous narrative going on that the revolutionaries don't have bandages on, but the admirals Fuji had it.
Oh,
So
I can't wait to
some
talk
reason-
now.
Wait, hold on. Chill.
I Pharaoh.
I can't wait to talk.
Hold on.
Pharaoh.
Animal, you know, just be
Wait,
doing,
Sean.
you know.
Sean. Yeah, Sean.
Pharaoh.
Wait.
Let Sean go. Let Sean go.
Pharaoh.
Sean has to.
Wait, I haven't
Listen to
finished.
Pharaoh. Listen to Pharaoh.
Okay. Adam,
Bro,
finish your question. Adam wants to finish his
yeah.
question. All right, finish.
Well, yeah, my whole thing is that, like, if people are trolling, then by all means, like, go ahead, right? But if they're actually taking this like as a serious narrative, then like it's one of those things where, again, this shows One Piece fans delusion about this, the state of the story.
I agree.
All right.
No, it ain't no delusion.
All right, Sean.
No.
I'm gonna jump in.
Wait, Sean. Wait. Hold on. Wait, let Sean go.
Wait. When Sabo and Fujitoro fought, right? Sabo had some bruises on him. Niggas hyped that up or make Sabo look bad. I had to lick my wounds for a couple weeks.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
No,
So
Sean, that's not fair though.
Now
People weren't this crazy about the bandages thing. Now bandages is like you getting defeated now.
Bandage up. Molly
don't die in this
Berg flying.
Don't die in this hill.
Come on, Sean. You really think the bandages is that big of an issue?
I don't want to fight against you on this. We want the revolution together.
This nigga was bondage a week after the reverie over, bro.
Me and Sean is definitely on the same page with this because no.
Wait, hold on, Chris, you go.
Hold on, let me go because I remember all the comments. I remember all the dialogue was talking about. People was talking about South was gonna die. The Revolutionary Army are trash. They was gonna get bodied. People was talking crazy. They was talking crazy. So when this happened, and based on how people talk about the admirals and even the Yonkos in comparison to other people who's not on that level, they talk like they should be able to body them. Basically, y'all.
I can't believe y'all about to make me defend the admirals.
Chapter 956. Wait, Dragon was niggas had Dragon saying he was sweating and
wait, but Sean, that's like King of Lightning though.
That wasn't me.
But that's
Sean. That was you, bro. Sean, that was you.
That's Sean. Wait, Sean, that was you saying that. Why are you putting it on us, bro?
Sean,
that was you, bro. You talking about White Dragon sweating, bro? Nah,
but I'm saying no. People who's very disrespectful to Sabo and the Revolutionary Army. Man.
I do agree on that. That's people that have actual agendas.
Let me end this war right now because they were being very disrespectful. Let me end this war right now. Y'all niggas, first off, this shit was a month ago. They fought a month ago.
Bruce,
wait. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Y'all making me do it for goddamn it, I'm gonna do it. The whole time they also, do y'all really, truly think? I hate y'all making me say this shit after defending admirals, but y'all really think these niggas are gonna go fade with two admirals and come out with not one injury?
No, that's what happened.
Wait. I want to hear you up on this. I want to hear you up on this. Hold on, I want to hear.
If Marley was missing a leg and an arm, you all been talking mad shit. Look how weak these niggas is and shit like that.
But Sean, this is a month.
Sean, hold on, Sean. Not only that, Sean. Not only that, Sean. People been telling me these dudes restricted can handle these dudes anyways. I don't want to hear none of this argument.
Nah, that's the extremist though. Come on, you can't put that as.
Nah, you guys are being so lazy.
You can't have it both ways, bro. Either the
No, man, I'm not being lazy, man. No,
but like that's
and your critical thinking.
Gotta take the L.
You guys are being lazy in your critical thinking applications.
Talk about all year long.
Wait, you don't want to say something. You don't. What do you want to say?
Yeah, what was Wonder saying?
Because y'all know I've been hitting on these points so many times. I said when people were talking to admirals this, the admirals that, what did I say? I said no, it wasn't going down like that. I said it's a 4-on-2. I said we already saw that Morley and the rest of them came out unscathed. I told people that they didn't want to pay attention to it. The admirals, in defense of the admirals, because y'all already know where I was about the revolutionary commanders. They were about that life. I have been said that. They were never weak. Here's the reality.
Tell that to King.
Their devil fruit abilities. They couldn't because they were in the Holy Land. So that's how Oda get it. And all they were trying to do was get out there, was to do their thing, get out of there with Kuma. It wasn't a full-fledged battle.
But you gotta understand, the Revolutionary Army commanders didn't have no hype going into Marjo. These niggas supposed to be trapped. No, Fujitora is supposed to be able to watch. No, Fujitora is supposed to be able to watch these niggas without using his devil fruit. Other than Sabo.
No, he said based on how the fan.
But you're going off of people who don't pay attention. Let's not talk about the people who being overly disrespectful. Let's talk about the critical thinkers of the story.
It's not many. It's not many. It's not many. It's not many.
I'm talking about y'all. I talk about the masses.
No, but that's why I say you guys are being lazy because it's like you guys are picking the lowest hanging sort of absolutely ridiculous beliefs and then saying, "Hey, this is what you guys believe. This is the thing that we're gonna argue against." No, don't pick that. It's absolutely ridiculous. So don't come in here and say that. Oh, people were saying something like they were gonna wash them. No one with any kind of basic critical thinking.
Basic. Yes. No.
One thing I don't like about Anima is measure everybody to his intellect.
Yeah, I hate that.
Ain't everybody's you. You understand? You have some wild niggas on chill, bro.
What you mean?
Have y'all seen One Piece fandom? Y'all seen One Piece fandom?
But the One Piece fandom is like
no. Have y'all seen? No. 1 minute they can be completely logical against anything, and they meet a character they dislike. They meet a character they dislike. All that logic goes out the window. I watch plenty of
these niggas.
But we talk about the people in our
no. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. We ain't just talking about
in this chat.
No. I'm tired of y'all talking about these 5%. It's a lot of them boys, man.
Listen, the One Piece community is the biggest community right now. So you're gonna
my problem is they're too loud.
It's a loud minority. That's the thing, because negative takes get a lot of traction.
Bruce, logically, I agree with you 100%. Whatever you're gonna say,
Let me give you an example. With this last chapter, right? With this last chapter with Mihawk Shanks debate, how many people did you see saying, "Oh, Mihawks would fucking one-shot Shanks"? How many people have you seen people say, "Oh, Shanks would one-shot Mihawk"? We know that,
bro.
I haven't seen anyone who said that.
As a Revolutionary Army fan, I've been seeing shit with niggas saying these Revolutionary Army commanders trash.
Yes, man.
Thank you.
Yes,
you understand?
Yes, I saw that.
Make me feel like I crazy.
They got some feet and niggas want to downplay it.
Wait, okay, so pretty much the reason why I even brought that.
Hold on, Animal.
Okay, let you go. Yeah, let you go.
I have
dead Animal.
Man. Or dragging.
Hold on, Sean.
Sean, hold on, because this is a commenting question towards you. So I saw a lot of people be mad disrespectful towards my man Dragon with the Sabo hype. Y'all remember the chapter with the Flame Emperor, right?
Yeah. They did cause
956.
Right?
Do you think, Sean, that there's about to be a civil war amongst the Revolutionary Army?
I doubt it.
Because it's a popular one being told around.
I doubt it.
I don't. Wait, Udub. I don't. There's. I don't think there's gonna be a civil war, but I think there's gonna be a switch of ideologies between Sabo and Dragon. I feel like because I feel like Sabo,
clashing.
Yeah, I feel like Sabo is going to lie to Dragon here, in terms of what happened. Because I feel like Sabo is pushing his own way.
Wait, I want to hear what Theron's saying. Go deeper.
I feel like he's gonna lie to Dragon in terms of what happened, what truly happened between Cobra and all of those people. Not only because the Marines are watching, but also because I feel like he's starting to build up his own sense of revolution, where it's gonna be distinct from Dragon.
I feel like Sabo gonna explain to Dragon, okay, what if he did kill Cobra? He still get results. He get the Revolutionary Army further than they've been in years. You understand? 8 kingdoms at one time. That means Dragon doing something wrong, trying to be too moral.
Wait.
You understand?
What cost though?
So this is why I don't think there's gonna be civil war.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be anything major civil war. But Anima, you go.
Or even if, let's say, there is a civil war, it's not gonna be as equally split as maybe some people may think. And that's
I like this concept though.
It's
that concept. I like it.
Hey,
Dragon has been doing this for how long?
At least 15 years.
10 years.
At least
15 years.
A fat minute now, right? And Sabo is this new kid on the block. I don't think the OGs, the actual the institution of the Revolutionary Army itself, is gonna split from Dragon at all. But if you're talking about the movement,
I'm not talking about the army itself.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you're talking about
people like Koala are gonna go to Sabo.
Okay. Well, maybe Koala, but the thing is that if you're talking about the movement, the broader movement,
the Youngbloods,
the Youngblood plus like the kingdoms and everyone else who may take rise to the visions, right? There may be some kind of split there, but the actual institution, the army and all that, I think Dragon has a stronghold on that, and I don't think anything Sabo can do will actually break off that hold that Dragon has.
Cripple the revolutionary, because in this way, think about it, the world government wants this kind of thing to happen. I think they're pushing this agenda for this reason. They want the split. They don't want.
Okay, but I think the revolutionaries are smarter than that.
Like Sabo, you all talking about a split. Sabo trying to cause a fucking split between the Marines.
No, he's not. I don't think he's actively
now because he intentionally called. He intentionally called, knowing that he being recorded, to tell them the truth of what happened. This can cause a lot of doubt in between the people who listening. Black Horse or whatever he named doing his investigation.
Yes,
he can see this can cause a splinter because you killing. Why would you kill a noble king like that? You understand?
Yeah,
that's why they give jobs like that. Wait, that's why they give jobs. That's why they give jobs like that to cipher poll, so the Marines don't get their hand dirty. You understand?
The Marines are going to split from the world government as well. What I'm saying
I
is,
agree.
I agree.
A lot of 100%.
But the pirate world is going to unify under Luffy. That's why this whole perfect Yonko system is perfect now. They're all going to unify under one pirate king.
Well, Luffy doesn't want to rule, though.
All of them have the same objective.
People follow him naturally.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much a chosen one.
How you can't sleep? The 5,600 members. Luffy didn't ask him to join.
Pharaoh, let me ask you a question, though.
Sure.
Just sticking to the point.
Yeah.
Regarding Kuma. Kuma right now, he's a robot or he's a dude he conscious. Because it looking like Kuma was feeling what the Celestial Dragons was doing to him.
I think part
of nigga broke him.
Yeah, but you remember he's still human. Well, he's a cyborg, so he's part human, part machine. So he is feeling something in there, but it's like it's I guess mitigated or it's like subconscious, where the robot side is actually doing most of the physical work.
You know what I've been thinking though?
Another thing is, do Kuma take orders from everybody, or he got special orders to take from Dragon, or he programmed to do just the Celestial Dragons and the Marines?
It's looking like it's everybody from what it looks like. I'm not sure.
I think it's high authority.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Right now, I don't know how it's worked.
Yeah.
Because for Dragon to ask Kuma, for Dragon to sit there and ask Kuma to recount everything, Kuma's supposed to see Dragon as an op right now, at least in his programming, where he would attack him because he was attacking. He didn't even recognize Ivankov and Marine Ford. He was attacking Ivankov.
That's true.
Dragon don't even see
Hold on, let me tag team that. Let me tag team that real quick. Cause Sean on to something real quick. Because when it came to Vegapunk, right? One of the deals that he had made before he lost his consciousness was he wanted Vegapunk to program him to defend the Sunny for 2 years straight. Because he wanted his last gift to Dragon, like, let me help your son out. These 2 years, I know niggas gonna fuck with his ship. And that's exactly what he did. That's why Frankie was in awe when he saw him, because he saw Frankie, but he just walked past Frankie, even though Frankie was one of the people he's trying to defend, right? Because it was programming. Vegapunk programmed me to defend these niggas for 2 years, and then you can do whatever you want, right? So it's programming. So then right after that, we see him in that very, very, very bad looking scene where the Tenryubito are beating the shit out of him and treat him like a fucking dog, right? Because Vegapunk programmed him there. To go with Sean's point, he thought Ivankov was supposed to be his homie because they programmed him so if he's supposed to be looking at Dragon, he should be shooting at Dragon also, unless Dragon is fill in the blank.
Bruce, to piggyback off what you said, we also know Vegapunk doesn't tell the government everything either, because with Kaido Fruit, he didn't tell him about Momo having a replica.
The matter is, Kuma right now, okay, if Kuma is a slave and he's broken, right? You would think a slave would go back to their masters. They wouldn't want to escape.
Exactly.
But also, this nigga don't have handcuffs on right now. He just sitting, and they trust that he would stay where he at without attacking anybody.
Yeah.
So what I cleaned them up. What I think is either Lindbergh do something to clean Kuma up.
I forgot about that. Lindbergh is a good
Lindbergh,
or Lindbergh or Kuma special programming to only obey Dragon over everything.
So okay, that's true. That's true. But
so
Sean,
Vegapunk's a revolutionary.
I'm gonna ask you. UW's about. Yeah, see, UW just left. But Sean, I'm gonna ask you this question. What was Kuma's true purpose in all this? Because I'm trying to see why he would become a cyborg. Like, what was he trying to accomplish by doing all of this? Because I don't.
You gotta
because
recognize Kuma get a lot of intel on the landscape of Marjos and the Holy Land. He been there. He been in every pocket of the Holy Land. And plus, y'all gotta recognize too that Kuma shit would appear to be a Bible. That's a notebook. He was writing in that.
Sean, real quick, but also he was the most trusted warlord too. So they were kind of feeding him intel like he was a Marine. He was always in Sengoku and them office. So you're right.
Oh, every meeting. Every meeting.
And Dragon gonna expose all that.
So Kuma have a lot of shit, a lot of information, bro.
Because let's be real about what Kuma, right? Kuma went up there to do a job. Sabo went up there to do a job. How do we know that the mission that Sabo was originally doing wasn't because of the intel that Kuma got 2 years ago?
True.
Damn.
Sabo knew exactly where to go. He knew exactly where to go. Mind you, the Holy Lands are supposed to be a place that pretty much, unless you're a Marine or a Celestial Dragon or a Noble, niggas ain't supposed to be up there. The only people who've been up to the Holy Land are some crazy ass pirates. Like, shit, who the fuck has been up there?
Hold on. Yeah, I got a quick little theory. It's not really a theory, I guess. It's just a little stupid prediction. But what y'all think about this? Y'all think Sakazuki parents was pirates? And that him and Dragon was friends?
Wait. Back up. You said Sakazuki what pirates?
Y'all think Sakazuki was raised by pirates? His parents was pirates.
Raised by pirates. Interesting.
Cool, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be dope.
That is an interesting concept. Raised by pirates. Holy shit.
I've always thought
what the fuck? That is interesting.
You know what I thought about? Because when Fujitora was telling him about you never suffer underneath the reigns of pirates, it just got me thinking. He didn't address him on that point. If you notice, he kind of just said when they was abolishing the warlord system, he said I was kind of against it, but then Fuji was like, you didn't suffer underneath them, and he kind of
you got to build on your point too, Chris. You gotta recognize Oda always is a king of subverting people's expectation. Everybody expect Aki, to be this dude who always wanted to be a Marine.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know what I mean?
His kid picture. His kid
picture. He looks like a pirate.
You tell me that's not a savage looking pirate, dude? Like it just.
I'm piggybacking you. This is really good shit right here. Good shit, Chris. Because when you look at the kid picture of Kizaru and
that's
the
gonna be a video, bro.
Of Aokiji, right? These niggas were clean. These niggas were happy. These niggas are go-lucky kids.
Yep.
It looks like they was raised right.
Yeah.
Real good friends too.
Yeah, that's something I always wondered about, like that kid picture.
Bruce, they joined at the same time 36 years ago as friends too.
This nigga had a knife in his hand and he was dirty as fuck.
Hey, Chris, I can save this. I can save this
I like
because
that.
I know you might be a little onto something.
Yeah.
Yo, Chris. Somebody say this right here. Chris might have
me and Pharaoh was talking about like how Oda subvert expectation. Everybody expect like Dragon to be a dude who just would have followed God footsteps. And everybody think he was a Marine, and I believe he probably was a Marine. But I had an idea on Dragon because of his relationship, what we believe his relationship to be with Gold Roger. I had an idea with Dragon where he was a part of this unit where they were set out to find the One Piece, like a Marine unit.
A unit.
Yeah.
I can see that.
What arc is pirates then? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's and I did not steal this from anywhere before anybody,
because Dragon have a lot of
Dragon have
No,
a lot of
information. I can definitely tell you this stuff a minute because I've never heard anybody say that.
Because I've always thought about this because
I've never heard anybody say that.
It's kind of why I don't think Dragon was ever a Marine. He was part of some, like Sean said. I think he was part of some group. Maybe they were like, I don't know,
like a special
said,
unit.
Maybe a special unit. But I also think him and Sakazuki was close though, because if you look at the time frame when Sakazuki joined the Marines, and then shortly after when the Revolutionary Army
was created,
formed,
yeah,
they had some interval where they could have been friends.
Look at all these special units we getting with Black Hawk. His whole job is investigating shit. You know what I mean? So Marines have a lot of pockets in it we don't see.
See, that's facts.
Yeah, that's true.
And Tensai is the head of that division, and he looks like he's like 56 or something. He's been around.
I believe Dragon was a Marine who probably he was probably in the same position where he become a pirate or something like that. After he learned the truth. But what happened?
That's really good.
Once he discovered more information about what the war government did.
Yes. And it changed his
whole perspective. Yeah.
I believe some dudes will do, right? I believe, because we was talking, I believe some dudes will do. They know what the One Piece is. Like, other than like Shanks and shit like that. Niggas know what it is. Somebody already.
Yeah, some people do know. Yeah. And I think this this goes to the
wait, who? Like, is it people that we know in the story or people out there that we don't know?
A person like Dragon.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, I think they know or have inklings about it, but they can't access it. So it's like
what I think who knows in the series. So here's my perspective about who knows about the One Piece. I think outside of Emu and possibly the Gorosei, I really think Emu might be the only one who actually really knows what it is. I don't think they know what One Piece is. But what I do think is the higher ups, like Emu, the Gorosei, and anybody who becomes a fleet admiral, because Sengoku knows some shit, right?
Yeah, about the D's.
I think they know the surrounding story of One Piece. So they don't know what the object is, but let's say Sengoku, for instance, right? Sengoku might know what the Void Century is about, though.
Yeah,
he don't know what One Piece is, but he knows about the book because when Whitebeard was talking that shit before he died, right? He was like, "Hey, yo, Sengoku. You ain't finna stop what the fuck's happening. I know what's gonna happen." And Goku got real quiet. It's like, "What's up, nigga?" Like, he know, he know what's happening, and like I would think he only knows what's happening because when you become the position of fleet admiral, like, "All right, nigga, it's like we let you into the Illuminati. We're gonna start talking to you now." So that means by default, Sakazuki might know some shit too. So again, I digress. I say. They don't know, except for Emu, they don't know what the One Piece object is because that might defeat Joy Boy's purpose. But they know that it's something that's not for them, and it's surrounding the Void Century shit. So it's like we just don't want anybody to find it.
Yeah,
and so in terms of the history aspect of the One Piece, people like Dragon probably do know Dragon. Some of the higher ups in the Marines. And
I do think there's
maybe other people as well.
Yeah, I think
Christian
there might be. There might. Oh yeah.
No, I was just saying that was a good theory because he do got personality as a pirate and I'm looking at the picture now. He do look kind of like he been through something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why his justice is so.
I think Dragon.
Only 3 people hasn't smiled.
And I want to add one more thing to double down onto it there. Okay. On that one thing to double down onto it. I think the other thing with because with Roger, he found the One Piece. Him and his whole entire crew bust out laughing, right? So I also think the irony of this whole entire story, because Oda be writing some goofy shit in the story, and that's how he does, right? Is the fact that Emu might have PTSD over this whole entire One Piece shit because Emu, him or herself, might be in a way overvalue it, where it's like, yo, Joy Boy was my greatest enemy. So any secret weapon, right? Weapon, keywords, right? That he may have, I gotta make sure that nobody gets it, right? To where it really might be some goofy shit, right?
And
That
hey, bro,
they don't understand.
Speaking of, even looking at the One Piece, right, and the fact that how they laugh and all that. Nika is a representation of Joy Boy. And the way Nika's behave with all
Joy
that
Boy's representation of Nika.
and laughing in the fight and shit,
Yeah.
the drum beats of freedom and all of that, that could be a part of what the One Piece is too. Like Joy Boy vision is a big joke.
It's a big joke. It's a big joke. A laugh tale.
You know,
they said it.
If it is the case, 100% expect some One Piece fans to be
they're gonna be pissed.
They're gonna get mad as fuck, yo.
And look, to be piggyback off of that, what did Luffy say to Ace and Sabo when he was a kid? They never did explain what he said, right? They never did show what he.
Same thing, Roger.
They did. Same thing with Roger said, right?
Yeah, we don't know yet.
What was it?
We don't know. No, they did not.
Yeah, that's. Okay.
Yeah, that was an anime, I think. But yeah,
and
they did not. Yeah.
Okay.
Same 32. So
I do also want to point out that the when it comes to Emu and like versus like Luffy and those guys, I don't think it's gonna be as black as white people as some people think it's gonna be, because you should also think about like how that idea of liberation, well, not liberation or being free, can also be dangerous, where it could go out of hand.
Facts.
And so the world government, they're looking at it as less order might be better than having this idea that could go crazy. And so they chose like, yo, let's just keep things in check.
We was talking about Rainbow sense of justice. Hierarchy breeds stability.
Yeah.
Talking about how
it was true to what he was saying.
If they're trying to maintain balance.
I was about to say, like, you know, some stuff he's right.
If you have everybody on the island feeling equal to each other, right? People need somebody to look up to.
Yeah.
For order.
Yeah.
If everybody feel like they equal, then the place will be lawless.
It's gonna be crazy. It can get out of hand.
But my problem is how you go about it.
Yeah.
But probably that's the black and white aspect of it.
Pharaoh trying to say is every one of these things these dudes doing have pros and cons.
That's facts.
100% right.
Not really. Not everything.
Yeah,
and I think
Luffy ain't all the way correct, because Luffy ain't got no structure.
Yeah, but the thing is
the Marines ain't correct either.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily everything, because the reason why Dragon is going against the world government or wants to like undo everything is because of
what slaves.
Yeah, the Celestial Dragons and the way that they are sort of portrayed.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The way they are exactly.
I know Adam's gonna.
I get your point, Anna. I'm peeping.
Dragon is only going for the Celestial Dragons. Dragon's not going for the structure.
Yeah, so obviously, even if, let's say, the world government is brought down, Dragon will probably just. I mean, I don't see any reason why.
But Dragon don't want the world government to be brought down. He just want the Celestial Dragons to be
exactly. So it's about the leaders, like the people at the tippy top of it, the people who don't even lead, but like are seen as gods,
the symbols,
right? Yeah. So when it comes to this black and white, so I mean, just quickly. So when it comes to this black and white thing, it is black and white in the sense that the people at the top are bad, and the things that maybe not everything that they're implementing is bad, but they themselves are bad. Perhaps the history was not necessarily.
Could it be?
I get what Rainbow was saying, but I can't justify nothing for the Celestial Dragons.
Wait! I got one to piggyback off of Adama, right? Because one thing that Oda has recently, and I do mean recently, introduced is, well, actually, no, not recently. Sorry, let me take that back. It's not recent. Is a concept of the Celestial Dragons that are not fuck niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Gorosei.
Mizagod.
Could it be, right? Could it be, right? I'm just going to spitball, right? This is headcanon, right? So the Celestial Dragons are the ones that have all the power, right? So could the concept possibly be, let's say you have a Cobra, who's dead, of course, but a Cobra, the Dolphin dude, or the Don Quixote dude, like
Omen.
Oh
no, you're talking about Mizagod.
No, Omen.
No, he's talking about Mizgard.
Mizgard, yeah, right. Let's say you have everything told me to, because they're all dead, whatever. Well, not Mizgard. Mizgard's alive, but let's
He
say
on
you have
trial.
people
He
like
on trial.
them. He's like, yeah, goddamn. All right. Anyways, it's looking bad. But let's say
Speaking
you
of,
have
I want to
people
see
like
that
them.
trial, bro.
You have people like them who maybe you leave them in charge, right? Because they're already in charge, but they're not fuck niggas. So when you
No,
talk
but
about getting,
no, Bruce. But you have to understand, them
They got
niggas, them good celestial dragons, they against the concept of fucking celestial dragons.
they never came
Dragon
down.
or
no, I know, but that's my point. Just like you have some Marines who are against the concept of the Marines.
Wait, who?
no, but them dudes, they don't need to be there. The kings could run the One Piece world. They don't need to be there
you
at
don't.
all.
I don't think any celestial dragons are gonna be around. They
Me
might
too.
be alive, but they're not gonna be at the at the top.
They don't serve no purpose.
If I
They keep,
fucked up for me to say, but I think the ones who are not fuck niggas, which is probably really rare, right? But I think the ones that are not fuck niggas should still be celestial dragons. I might be fucked up for me to say that, but I think they should still keep it there
I
because
kind of listen.
What purpose?
I agree with what Rio Kuku said.
Mhm.
What the fuck did you say? Goddamn it! Something breach stability, hierarchy,
Stability, yeah, hierarchy,
breach
hierarchy.
stability,
But
right?
the
But you
Yeah,
concept,
went too far.
but the
Yeah.
concept of you being a god, bro, that shit wrong.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's why
but
Dofi said they're gonna be torn down from their thrones. That's why I think they won't be.
exactly,
They won't
and
be.
Yeah,
you
but they don't like
and you
Muscar
don't
doesn't
need the
look up to God.
And you don't really
yeah,
need the
but
celestial dragons at the end. You can just have the
exactly.
kings take
You
over.
don't
You
need
need them because
exactly.
you gotta
That's
recognize
facts.
this too. You know how much kingdoms in poverty because of them celestial taxes, and
It's
these niggas
facts.
don't do nothing with it but trick it
Yeah,
off
And
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 and he can change that.
Sean and all these wild
Yeah,
pirates, they
but you
breed
don't.
them. They breed them. Whitebeard became a
real
pirate
talk.
because they couldn't even pay the tribute. That's why he
Them
became a pirate.
nations,
Exactly.
even
Exactly.
Kaido Nation, that has
Yeah,
caused poverty and
yeah.
destruction.
And you just need a nigga to change that.
As soon as
Yeah,
you
but you
can't pay
don't
So
that tax,
need.
as soon as you can't
I
pay
know.
that tax, you done.
Yeah.
So
So
if
the
you're on a
thing is
part
that
of the nations who could afford the tax, you're gonna end up being a slave. You're gonna end up
Yep.
in the piracy. You're gonna end
Yep.
up into all type of shit.
Facts.
yeah.
I was
Or the
So
saying
Marines.
all it takes is for a nigga, like if you take it in a real world situation, right? You have a lot of people who are super rich, right? Who are also dickheads. They don't do nothing for anybody else. They be fucking on motherfuckers like that. But then you can also flip that and say, what if they had all that money inside to help niggas out? What would happen? Right? It's the same level of power, but let's flip the motivation of what we're gonna do here. So right
Mm-hmm.
now, the celestial dragons that are in the system, their motivation is to fuck over everybody else who's not on the red line. But what if you leave a few good niggas, a few good men, right? A few
Facts,
good
but
niggas
Shout out to
left
King.
over,
Brute,
right?
but I don't think
Hey,
I think it's I think the title of Celestial Dragon though.
that the whole
I don't
title
think you
fuck up.
I don't
A
think you can
god.
hold that.
exactly.
And
Yeah.
get rid
So
of the title then.
that's
Get
pretty
rid of
much.
the title.
Well,
I'm cool with
but the
that.
whole
What I'm
no,
saying is,
but the
if
Hey,
he has
concept
the
itself.
title,
hey, if
Wait.
human, if Don Quixote, most god, won't be a king, let him be a king, right? But he can't be a celestial dragon. All the kings
Yeah,
represent is a
I think
representation of the people.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think
You understand?
any of the
Is the
kings,
extension.
They
The
yeah,
serve the
kings are
people. Supposed to.
they the
any of
people.
these celestial dragons that remain at the end, you're gonna renounce the title of celestial dragon.
That's why. That's
Yeah.
why dragon whole thing is okay. If a kingdom one rise, the people rise out and get the king out and put who they think could best represent them in.
Yep.
Like
the
Sure.
people.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
that's pretty
agree.
much my whole
Mm-hmm.
view of this entire thing. Like, you don't need, going back to what Aramaki was saying, you
Mm-hmm.
don't need the institution of the Celestial Dragon or that kind of framework hierarchy for
Mm-hmm.
the hierarchy itself to exist. The hierarchy itself can be provided by the government itself.
Yeah.
It doesn't. You don't need that the
and
Celestial Dragons there.
that's my point
I
on
agree.
that's my point
Agree, Anima.
on
Agree,
wait
Anima.
wait
I'm gonna be
that's my point
controversial.
on Aramaki and why
I'm gonna be
he's so
controversial.
dangerous, right?
I'm
I
controversial.
believe
I think we do. I think it's gonna be sound fucked up, but when the void century shit happened, right? When what we know of it, we know we have an ancient kingdom, and then the ancient kingdom got jumped by 20 other kingdoms, right? Which I think is fucked up. But I do like the idea that the 20 kingdoms is like, let's all come together and figure this shit out. Now, mind you, it was a lie because
Yeah.
all in all, it was really being run by one person. But I do like that idea that the 20 kingdoms, like, we can run this shit.
Well, because it's a lie, that just
Wait,
actually messed the whole thing
wait,
up.
wait. But I don't understand the point here. So, are you saying that it is necessary? Like, you do need the Celestial Dragons? I'm confused.
I think I'm being the controversial one in this group right now. I'm taking the plane. Wonder left the chat, so I gotta take over his reign. I gotta take over for him, right? I think the Celestial Dragons can be keywords. Don't misconstrue my words, y'all. Can be a good thing. I like it.
Hold on,
don't like the people who are in charge of it.
Well, how do you convince the people of the world?
Yeah, because the word.
How do you convince the people of the world that is
the term Celestial Dragon has a lot of symbolism in the story, so I don't think Oda would just switch it up like that, like just suddenly, right?
That's good. Use God. You basically, these niggas ain't do nothing to earn the respect of people. They born into their power and not inherently wrong to me.
Yeah. Enemies of God, and then they walk around
enemies of gods. Yeah,
and then they talking about they're walking around people in chains and dog collars, man.
But y'all are going off of what they currently are right now. That's what I said.
What I'm saying, Bruce, that is hard to get that out of people's mind, that they've been around for 800 plus years. That's hard to just get that out of people.
That's pretty much 800 years of oppression, pretty much.
Yeah, dude,
that's what really creating. That's what caused them nations to revolt.
Right? Y'all just said elect the people. Elect 20 good niggas. Elect them. Let the people elect 20 good niggas.
Yeah, but why would they need that?
Why would they?
Yeah, wait.
But the thing is, yeah.
Yeah, but why would you do that when you can literally just have the world government itself? Like, let the Marines, the Fleet Admiral, be the top brass, or if not the Fleet Admiral, at least maybe like someone like Kong be the top brass, and like let the kingdoms maybe have to either report or something like that. Like,
and not only that, they
doesn't have to be.
They didn't even have a voting system for the Celestial.
Yeah, exactly. So
let's keep it real, y'all. Let's keep it real, y'all. Cause let's look at the One Piece system, right? We got the 20 people on top, right? Who got all the money, right? Who's supposed to give all the protection and shit like that. And then every 4 years, you got the other regular kingdoms come and they let them make decisions about how shit's gonna be run, right? So it's not like
wait,
no,
one second.
Let me land. I'm still going,
okay,
right?
Okay.
If the Celestial Dragons didn't abuse the fuck out of that whole entire situation, right? Is what they're doing fucked up?
They more than abused
you have to recognize, right? The Celestial Dragons, human, most god. These niggas don't make decisions like that. The kings is make like the warlord abolishing. The kings vote on the warlord being
and
abolished.
agree.
Exactly.
The only thing the Celestial Dragons could do is override shit and do stupid shit. They have the ability to wave they want and do whatever they want to do. But in terms of real decisions, the kings is make them decisions already. So they don't need the Celestial Dragons.
And then it's no consequences for their actions, man. Like
So
let the niggas hold the money.
No, they don't have any. I don't see them having any purpose for. Yeah, they don't have any purpose apart from like. Because at that point, it's like you just get rid of them.
Niggas with money always got purpose.
No, but the money is gonna go into the actual people in which it's coming from.
Destroyed, the whole point is to bring them back down to the ground for them to be normal people.
Hold on, Sean. I just thought about it.
You see, when Homan to leave Marjo's, he tell them, "Look, as a normal human being." They look at him like he crazy. So the whole point of them is for them to breed the same as people.
Sean, and now, Sean, hold on, Bruce. But you talking about money? I mean, half of that might not even belong to them, anyways. Once we get the true history of what happened, so it's so.
I mean, I
don't see the point of them. I just don't. I just
think you have to.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's not. Look, 900
like that, where the Void Century, right? Not the Void Century, shit. The Ancient Kingdom. I said this before, and I said this before in a long ago chat, to where I said that the people from the Ancient Kingdom, right?
The
Ancient Kingdom had to have some fuck niggas on their squad, right?
Yes, because I agree. I think one of them betrayed.
I don't agree with the 20 Kingdom.
The Marshall family.
The 20 Kingdom.
I mean, it's probably true. One of them did betray that kingdom. I agree.
Yeah, I do agree.
Not even just that. The whole entire thing is, I think part of the thing, because somebody said here in the chat that both sides can be true. It's not going to be so black and white, right? to where what 20 Kingdoms did was fucked up, right? But I think to myself, right? Did the 20 Kingdoms that came together, did they purely retaliate over jealousy, like it's construed so far in the story, or could they have potentially retaliated because they're being mistreated as well, right? To where like we gotta come together because there's one nation, and we try to fight them one by one, we're gonna get beat up all the time. They bullying us, so we gotta come together and fuck them up. Because guess what? Luffy has the will of Joy Boy, right? But then we have and Joy Boy has the will. Oh wait, that's it wrong. Luffy has the will of Roger, who has the will of Joy Boy, right? Then we have Blackbeard, who has the will of what's the nigga name, Zebek, right? And then I have to wonder, who does Zebek have the will of? Because Zebek didn't get that will from nowhere. Who was Zebek the boy century? That nigga seems like an asshole. Right?
Adding on to that though, Bruce is like the whole Zebek thing. I think Zebek is a prime example of why the world government probably retaliated against the Great Kingdom, because I think they saw this issue slowly but surely arising, and it was like, yo, if we give this much more time, it could be literal chaos. And so let's combine and take things. Let's take over things and put order and balance.
But I think this is where they messed up. But can I go real quick?
Yeah.
But I think where they messed up at though, you can't just remove 100-year void in history.
Yeah.
Once I'm saying once you take that out though, you kind of mess up whatever structure or whatever you was trying to.
It seems like they're trying to. It seems like they were trying to hide something.
Yeah, because everything now is based. It's too many lies. Now you're just covering up lies after lies. You're hiding.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so they are some bullshit. But what I'm saying is it's a whole entire old saying to where it's like eat the meat, spit out the bones, right? Eat the meat, spit out the bones. Pretty much like they weren't completely on some
right.
Their ideas have some validity, how the world should be structured and stuff like that. To where it's like they are fucking niggas. I'm not taking that away from that situation. Of course, the voice actors, because they wanted to hide history. They're on some bullshit today. It's clear to me, right? But
so two things. Right, so one thing is that with rock stuff, we're going with the narrative of the world government.
That's facts.
So it's very easy for you to say that, oh, who was the Zebek of the ancient kingdom? Well, he could have been a good guy, right? The world government is kind of giving us this bad guy angle, right?
And they erased his history too.
Exactly. They don't want anyone to know.
Here's the thing about Zebek that I feel, right? Here's the thing I feel about Zebek, right? So I know the government likes to gaslight a lot of situations. That's their main shit, right? They like to fearmonger. So of course they're gonna say Zebek ain't shit. But the thing that I question about Zebek's personality, and I could be wrong, I'm always going to be wrong, right? Is I look at our main character, good old monkey, fucking D Luffy, right? And I also look at Roger. I look at who Roger had around him, and I look at who Luffy had around him, right? Luffy and Roger had a nice family around them, right? Luffy and Roger was predicated on this. I want us to be friends. I want us to have fun together. I want us to go on a voyage and adventure together. And that's why Luffy and Roger end up building some real ass niggas. Whereas Beck had some fuck nigga shit going on in his crew, right?
And Bruce to add, I don't think they actively try to hurt like civilians and people around them too. Well, go ahead.
Cool. Yeah. I don't think you do. So Zebek, and mind you, you got Whitebeard, Big Moms like that. Zebek has some fuck niggas in his crew, right?
No, but the truth is he had some fuck niggas, but not everyone. It was a fuck
nigga. Like Whitebeard.
I'm looking at, and I know I just call Whitebeard a fuck nigga. I apologize, Newgate. But the thing is, I'm looking at Zebek. What are you looking at in a crew? Like, who are you as a man that you let all these people around you like that, right?
But to think it, hold on, Bruce. But they were conquerors too, though. So it's
Roger had conquerors.
But it's I don't know. But it's weird. It was a lot of them, but it was a lot of conquerors in that crew.
Yeah,
so
but I wouldn't like just go with the government's narrative, but that's just one aspect of it, though.
But I'm not going with the government's narrative. I'm going
it's definitely definitely a lot of layers to this.
But even with Luffy's
people, I understand, but people who are unified, or is the Beck only concerned about strength?
Both of y'all, right?
That's the thing, though. We don't know, and I don't think it's necessarily a professional line sitter right there. Wait. But just to kind of like get the last point out. One thing with the government thing, but the second thing is just with the spirit of the story. It seems to me that even though it may be the case that there may be some bad people on the ancient kingdom, the kingdom that was wiped out, the vast majority of them were probably good to the point where it didn't like require that sort of wipe out of the history like that.
Do we know that?
But
we don't.
That's the thing, though. I'm saying with the spirit of the story, because it seems like Luffy and them are supposed to be the embodiment of the. Yeah, it is, because Luffy and them are supposed to be an embodiment of this entire ancient kingdom in a way. Well, I'm saying Luffy and them. So Luffy, his crew, and then
Law. Fuck Law.
Well, I'm saying the new era, whoever is going to be part of that final war against the world government, that's them. So whoever is going to be a part of it, those are the opposite sides. Dragon, for example, even. Well, but even Dragon. So like the revolutionaries, they're supposed to take on this will, the will of D. So all
pirates are outlaws.
Laws are part of D as well. So
yeah. So are you saying they're pretty much taking the will of the people who are bad necessarily? I don't think so.
No,
but I mean, it's possible that there may be some aspects
they're all bad. I am not saying they're all good. I just know that the narrative of the story, is that the will of D people are free spirited people. That's what I understand.
Yeah, but the whole thing is that the vast majority of them, that's pretty much what I'm saying. The vast majority of them were probably on the generally good side.
Law is a fuck nigga.
Well, I don't know if Law is I mean, he's a D too, but like I don't necessarily think he's a bad guy.
I got a question though.
Law was criticizing
Sean.
people.
You think we can see that trial? Because I really want to see some interaction.
Well, what trial?
The Land of God, the one in Land of God.
Oh yeah, with the God's Night and stuff.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see. I want to see it.
Yeah,
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, that would be cool if we do get that. But Sean, I got a question for you. In this last chapter, why did Sabo separate from the other revolutionaries and went off? Like, where did he go on his own? Because he seems like he just went on like a separate mission or went somewhere else and dropped. I don't know if he dropped everyone else, but it seems like he didn't meet. Yeah, Sabo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. I don't think. I think they did the first couple of days. I think they were setting Coma free, and I think the what happened now? They were setting Coma free in the declaration of war, and
yeah.
I think they killed Cobra after everybody leave, because you remember when.
Wait, one in a relationship? He didn't tell me. Oh, go ahead.
Fair, you remember when Gop and Cheryl, she was talking, and he said like after we left,
something happened. Yep.
Right. So I think the attempted assassination is when all the royals did leave. Most of the royals did leave.
Yeah, that's true.
They was almost packing up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's what I feel like. I can't say for sure, but I know for a fact that the assassination happened without Morley them and Karasu them being there.
Oh, because I mean, didn't they even say it directly? Morley said that it apparently happened after we left.
And
yeah,
I think it's easy. I think it's easy to catch them too if they're all together. They definitely split up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, split up. Yeah.
I don't think escape was a problem, bro, because the world government wanted them off Marjos. They can't fight them though, to be honest.
They wanted them off of there for sure, but they also didn't want them to.
They wanted to catch them too.
Yeah.
So
it was two things.
That's why I pissed off. They were talking about no excuses.
There was compromise, man. They was just compromised. They were just in a bad spot.
Regarding what Sabo doing, it obviously have something to do with VV, bro.
Yeah, like VV. I think he's currently with VV right now.
Or he's trying to get VV back.
Did Bonnie do anything though?
Yeah, there's also Bonnie. Bonnie was there too.
Because if VV was with the revolutionaries like as they were leaving, then why is it the case that like she's not at a safe place, right? Because you would think the safest place would be with the headquarters, wherever they at. But it seems like something going on where
something happened,
is not there.
Where they had to
so
split it.
But at the same time though, they are revolutionaries. Is that always a safe place to be?
And then the thing about it, Sabo might still be in the Holy Land because
I guess you're right.
How they top the phone unless Sabo rate dog. You know what I mean?
Well, they're also trying to tap Mihawk and Crocodiles. Yeah, Mihawk and Crocodiles and
they tap Buggy and them.
Buggy, yeah.
Big Mom and Kaido, they tap
Big Mom and Kaido. They knew Shanks and Whitebeard was meeting, although they sent the ships for that.
I don't understand how
they got the feds on them, nigga.
That's some SSG technology, bro.
Yeah, they got deep tech.
Nah, that was before SSG.
Yeah, that was before SSG actually.
That's facts. They got money, man.
Navy SEALs.
I can tell you what next chapter can be.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be crazy.
We can get
there's gonna be a crazy reveal.
Just the Revolutionary Army. What happened?
Oh my god! I hope so.
But something that people have mentioned, Vivi, kind of make me want to transition to the next topic that I kind of want to personally talk about there, right? So, the good old Straw Hats, right? We back to the regular segment of we back with our boys.
Love the interaction.
It's just Luffy and the gang again, right? And so, thank God, right? And they mention in this chapter, which is a very lovely way to say it, they say our Emperor Straw Hat Luffy, right? And he has his 9 commanders, right? 9 commanders. Very, very cool title, right? In contrast to our boy Blackbeard, right? With his 10 captains, right?
Who's the 10th?
We'll find that out. But my question here for y'all, right? I thought this would be a little fun topic. We know that Luffy's going to get one more person, right? Because that's what he said. He said, I want to get 10 friends, so we got one more person to get, right? We know that everybody was saying about Yamato, right? We know Carrot didn't show up either. I don't know if she's ever going to show up. So let's say that Yamato nor Carrot doesn't join, right? Maybe not even Vivi. So just for a little fun exercise, right? If we're going to have one more person to join, what role would they do? You know, what would be their strength level? You know, give me something here.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think it's gonna matter anymore now, cause
it always matters. He made a point in this chapter to show you everybody's role, starting from Chopper going all the way up to Luffy. Everybody has a role.
What role is a ship
helmsman.
Helmsman. Yeah.
What a helmsman?
Yeah, I think we talked about this a little bit, where me and Bruce think that the next like Straw Hat is gonna be a scout or some sort of a scout.
Wasn't that Usopp role?
He's a sniper. So one theme in the Straw Hats, right, is that you have a primary role and a secondary role. Your primary role on the Straw Hat crew is going to be, you're going to be supernatural at this role. And then the secondary role, you might be regular. Let me give you a perfect example, right? Sanji is the cook, right? But in the story, which is mentioned in the SBS and also shown on Whole Cake Island, Nami is the secondary cook. She can cook as well. She just doesn't cook as good as Sanji. Let me give you another example, the one that everybody knows. Usopp. Usopp's primary role is a a sniper, right? But his secondary role was a shipwright because he's not as good as Frankie. Whereas Frankie's primary role was a shipwright, his secondary role was a helmsman because he's not as good as Jinbei, right? So it's very plausible that Usopp could also be, let's say, a scout because he's snipers, but it could be somebody better than them. And I also brought up another thing that me and Sean were talking about, and I don't know how y'all feel about this, but we were thinking about Dressrosa, right? Do y'all remember Dagama? King Isabella's right-hand man?
Yeah.
The
advisor, dude. Yeah.
Yes. Do you remember?
Okay. That's a good role.
In the chapter where they were going up against the Doflamingo pirates or Don Quixote pirates, right? And all the future Straw Hat fleet were getting their asses kicked, right? Dagama came in and he organized them together to fight back on some teamwork and efficiency shit, right? And they made sure in that panel to put in bold letters that Dagama is a tactician. And this is why you guys are able to fight so much better, because he specializes in organizing strikes and getting y'all coordinated. And they bold letter tactician. And I remember when Jinbei was joining the crew officially, they bold lined that he's a helmsman in bold letters, right? Now, I'm not saying Dagama's going to join the crew. I don't want y'all to think that. The tactician role, right? If it's not going to be a lookout, should we get a tactician?
No, I like that better. I like that role better.
Yeah, I don't.
You talking about lookout? I'm like, what?
I don't know if we're gonna get. I feel like Jinbei already kind of covers that role in terms of organizing.
But remember what I said.
Yeah,
it could be. I really feel like Sanji's the actual tactician because Sanji be pulling on some crazy shit, right?
Mr. Prince.
I was just about to say that. Like,
role theory. So Sanji's secondary role is tactician, but there's going to be somebody who's better at being a tactician than he is. Kind of like how he's a better cook than Nami, and Frankie's a better shipwright than Usopp, and
yeah, but actually, scrap all that. I don't think the Straw Hats, they just do what they want to do. From like Luffy, you can't like give him tactics, bro. This dude is just gonna stroll in there. I feel like
Pharaoh, you can't even give Zoro tactics.
Like I feel like all the Straw Hats are just like they're not gonna have any like someone. I don't feel like it's gonna be. There's gonna be a Straw Hat gonna be dictating anything to these guys because they're just out of order, and it's gonna remain that way pretty much till the end of the series. I feel like.
But the only reason why I say that it might work, right, is because when they get into their big ass fights, right, they do like to use combination attacks, right? Like Luffy and Chopper have done it. Zoro and Luffy do it all the time. Sanji and Zoro do it. They use combo attacks. They did a really good job against the Pacifista when all 9 of them jumped that nigga.
They have great teamwork. They definitely have great teamwork.
So they do on the fly, right? I thought about that to where it's like, what if somebody who can make that even better?
It's possible, but I don't see.
Know. Like, that role should. I don't know what the exact role is gonna be, but like what you saying right now, almost half of them gonna really do that. Like somebody like Brooke smart, Frankie smart, Usopp smart, Nami smart. Robin
I feel like all of them naturally have teamwork together.
Yeah,
even Luffy.
They have great chemistry.
They have like naturally. Yeah.
So what would be the final role then? Because it's gonna be a role. You know he's gonna give somebody a role. So what's it gonna be?
I said it was gonna be whatever Carrot was surveying.
First, accept my friend request, boy, on Discord.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't follow y'all. Dang, that's all I know. I don't be on here.
But I just sent it you.
But moving forward though, I do want to talk about what you guys think about what's gonna happen in the next chapter. Like, what is your predictions for more likely the revolutionary stuff, right?
I think Boa gonna be
let's talk.
Yeah, I think Boa
on the 7 switch meeting.
Huh?
Blackbeard.
No, I think. Wait, who's talking right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I think the fact that Oda isn't showing like because Boa is I think Boa and Weevil. I personally don't think Weevil's nothing's happened to Weevil.
No, that's a top tier.
Yeah. Weevil is not someone we need to worry about. I think Boa something happened to her. Again,
I'm concerned
because of the island being stationary. I think Fuji might have bodied Boa. A lot of people say Kobe too.
I think Oda can give that to Kobe because he's the new generation, bro.
That's why.
But damn, bro. But that's crazy though.
My thing is how
it
happened though.
Chris, you can't see all this new generation shit. Oda
I see. No, I see. That's
but Sean,
it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me or surprise me.
It's true. But
I think he has to do it in a way too, though.
I think it could be in conjunction with SSG. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense, you know.
That would be Hockey Bowman, bro.
Bowman and Bottom. Boa one shots him.
Who?
What?
Kobe and Boa have a head up fade. Boa is one shotting that boy.
Oh yeah. We know that, but
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know because Oda has a way.
Oda likes building up certain characters, and Kobe is one of those.
But also, don't think Bo is a hype to lead at the same time. I think he has to be done right.
That's the thing. If he's defeating her, that's why I say SSG.
No, John. But I think John, I think it's strategic though. He has to go about it in a certain way. That's
but
what I mean.
like
That's
Oda hypes like the fact that she's a woman.
Yeah.
Oda used Big Mom as a hype tool. Like he ain't sparing Boa.
But he goes that's fine. But
y'all ain't gonna act like Kobe wasn't the hero of the Rocky Paul incident. Don't do that, man.
While that's true, John, while that's true, he still gave Big Mom plenty of moments. That's what I mean. Like he still established her in plenty of ways. Still,
he ain't gave Bo that many
Kobe can surprise a lot of niggas, bro.
Wait, so I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kobe played a hand.
Kobe stuff would surprise him.
The same way Luffy was trained by this nigga was trained by God.
And Kobe's a prodigy.
So it don't matter where he was pre-time skip. His growth rate can be stupid. Unless you don't know if Kobe eat artificial devil fruit or real devil fruit. Or could have this nigga soup rate up right now.
No, Sean, I think Kobe was swimming. Was he swimming or something?
Yeah, he was.
Yes, he did. He did.
Yeah, he was underwater.
Right.
And Pharaoh right, man. Maybe this is Pharaoh right. Maybe this is SSG too.
Yeah, I think a mixture of SSG and just Kobe. So they because Oda hasn't shown anything, and I think this is Boa might be a good hype tool to bolster SSG.
So why they only send SSG to Boa and send them to New York?
Because I think they have to test it. Because
they gotta test. They can't test it on top tier, bro. It's gonna fail.
You know why? You know why? Because it will be the same as Sean. I know why.
I feel like that's the first time we can see Vegapunk. He probably can go to test the shit.
Yeah.
Because you gotta think about
the reason why.
Yeah.
The reason why they didn't send it to Mihawk is the same reason why they wouldn't send it to any other Yonko. They will get destroyed.
No, but if you saying this shit, if you believe in your product and you saying this shit could replace the Warlord,
why would
then why not send them after the Warlord?
Wait, I mean,
because
that's very
the possibility to fail is too high.
Yeah, why would you even say something like that? I mean, obviously, just there are many products out there. Like it's almost like you saying somebody having like a shoe product and saying, "Oh, if you believe in this shoe product, it has to withstand everything." No, it's not. It's good. There's some things it won't withstand. So same thing with SSG. The Yonko level people, Yonk,
are tough to beat.
Well, from what it seems like the SSG, we don't know. Even the Marines themselves, they don't know the true extent of it. So they have to test it before they actually move on to actual powerhouses in the show.
And besides, what better place to test it than an island full of powerful warriors? Think about it, because
with talent too, they got talent.
Bo is not going to be easily taken.
I've been thinking about more what y'all been saying, and I don't want to admit it, but it's right. Like if I look at it from a story standpoint.
Yeah,
one of these fucking warlords gotta take a fucking L.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. The Marines.
Wait. But this is what goes to.
Oh, go ahead.
What John was saying. So you pretty much saying that if it has to be Boa, then you guys pretty much saying that is Oda misogynistic?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oda doesn't care. Oda doesn't care about like females in general. Like if you've seen his SBS and stuff like that.
I think it's some truth to that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because he be
about it is the fact that I've been trying to deny it too. Is the fact that when you look at it, you got Weevil. And you got Boa, right?
Bruce, think about it.
We haven't seen Weevil fight at all, right?
Yeah.
So Boa get fucked.
And Bruce and Bruce, and anytime he has a strong woman, he don't let them just be a woman. He don't let them just be a woman, bro. Look at Yamato. She identifies as Odin.
Yeah, she identifies
Big Mom is like he referred to Big Mom like she a thing, basically like she's not even a woman. I mean, think about it, bro. And think about it. Boa Hancock is what? Boa Hancock is what? Bruce, the most beautiful woman in the world.
It's a wrap. Luffy gonna save her.
Luffy, go get her.
That's the question. Actually,
I just get an idea just now.
No.
I just had an idea just now, bro. Like with the warlords, because you was mentioning Weevil, and I was thinking y'all was thinking, but the 10 Titanic captain.
That's what joined. Hey,
Miss Barkin. I was thinking if anybody interact with Weevil where they could say where they is him, because Miss Barkin very manipulative, and Blackbeard could capitalize off that too.
And she was on rock ships.
You understand? She
fight? My bad. Don't you want to fight Blackbeard?
No, he do. But
she can talk him out.
You don't know if she make a deal already with Blackbeard.
That's
and
true.
What did Blackbeard and then what did Blackbeard go get anyways? Like that's
I think we're gonna find out that as well, because Oda has been building up this revolutionary and Blackbeard thing. Like the transition chapters has always been on that topic.
Blackbeard to stay far away from the revolutionary.
I
need to know where he is at all
times. The reason why you want
Sean, I had to defend the Revolutionary Army earlier. They were saying Dragon took an L when Blackbeard rolled up and destroyed his base.
They was talking. Even the newspaper with how CP0 run Blackbeard, the fan bases jump on everything.
Yeah, bro, it was crazy.
You understand?
That's just Oda though. Like,
yeah, bro, you got to keep Dragon away from Blackbeard.
That's a scary encounter though, like Blackbeard versus Dragon.
You got Blackbeard is a scary dude because it never just Blackbeard. Blackbeard will bring Akinu. He'll turn everybody against Dragon.
He's a nasty.
You know why though?
I like how
why it's scary though. It's
real pirate. Real pirate.
So Blackbeard is scary because at least for now he seems to have the same plot armor as Luffy. So it's like anything that happens to him, I don't think he.
That's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say.
That's a good point. Adam, that is a real good point.
That's what I wanted to say, bro. He's literally Luffy's pilot.
Adam, that's a great point.
He's not taking any L's anytime soon, bro.
But he's a problem though, man.
Yeah, Blackbeard is a scary dude. Like that's someone I'm genuinely
bring
scared.
the Shanks thing because he has the plot armor. So if Shanks has to go up against him, like his plot armor should override Shanks's portrayal or whatnot. So.
But I do get the feeling though. Dragon is. I do get the feeling for the most part until Dragon, if he gonna die, he can break plot armor. He give that vibe.
For sure. So I think Dragon is also another person that he doesn't have quite as much, but he is the main character's father.
Yeah.
No, but Dragon, Dragon plot armor losing shit because they building Sabo now to take the
reins.
Yeah, but
it has to be like some kind of climax.
Dragon shit looking scary.
He's still shouting mystery, man. That's seven.
Dragon is still like protected.
Oda's not. Yeah, Oda's not.
Yeah, Oda ain't gonna get rid of him yet.
Martial artist in the One Piece verse.
Listen, Oda has to go crazy with Dragon because
give me that girl and yummy over some martial arts, bro.
Now when you got the wind logia, bro.
Niggas head in. I could pull them in.
Look.
Now when you got the wind logia, bro.
It's not just some martial art.
Kyaku y'all ever seen y'all life.
That's just slicing island, bro.
Because you know how Sakazuki dedicated to his cause. Y'all gonna find Dragon is dedicated to his too. Yeah, man.
No, I know Dragon can be nasty. I know his King Zaki might be. His King he definitely can have any King Zaki Luffy of right now.
Greatest hand-to-hand martial artists in the verse.
Look, it's 3 people in the series that barely smile. That's Mihawk, Dragon, and Sakazuki. They about their business, man.
But Oda gotta make Dragon a little more dynamic. I just don't. I feel like the nigga a little too moral.
Mihawk too. They gotta make Mihawk a little more too. So
he a little too more. He probably a little too good.
I don't think so. I really don't. I get a little darker side.
Wait. You send your second into command into a dangerous position, and you worry, but fucking Cobra, all your boys come home safe. Y'all complete the mission.
That man ain't give everybody.
It's casualties in war, bro. Luffy
that man told Cole to stop talking about Luffy. He told Cole to stop talking about Luffy.
Even if Sabo did kill Cobra, so fucking what, bro?
It's because I feel like it takes away the cause.
It does.
Nah, it takes away a cause though, Sean. Like that's something like
Was like one of the good ones.
No, but I said, what if it's an accident? He say no excuse. What if it legit was an accident? What if Rob Lucci used Cobra as a shield?
Wait. So
I think Dragon understand. Dragon was going off the perception that Sabo killed that nigga in cold blood.
But that's dumb. You supposed to know your first mate. This your right hand. Ain't nobody can come to Luffy.
I agree. I did not
and
like
nobody
that
can
scene.
come to Luffy and tell him Zoro do some shit.
I'm not
Luffy
gonna
can
fight
have his
someone.
back.
I did not like that scene. I was like, Dragon, what the fuck?
I don't like that.
I don't think that's
that did catch me off guard too.
No, I don't completely buy that it's dumb. I do think that he can have reservations as to what happened, right? And he's the kind of person that would think about stuff like that. I feel like, right? So, I mean, although he should have some trust into Sabo. Sabo is still also hot-headed and fiery, especially ever since he regained his memories back. Yeah. So it's I don't think it's something that probably.
But Sabo intentionally killing Cobra is something with the realms of possibility.
No. Well, so intentionally, but with a point. So he can intentionally do it, but for a good reason. But I think Dragon is saying that regardless of whatever reason, if it's intentional, then there's not going to be any excuses. Now, an accident is different.
But what I don't understand how you all saying it kill the cause when the nigga caused 8 nations to revolt at once.
No, but the way in which those 8 nations revolt is not what.
Yeah.
Because it's like it was like it's a different revolution than I think what Dragon wants. Because now it's like, every country can just like, go crazy, go turn on your king.
And then niggas was killing. They was killing kings. You want to see the execution?
Yeah, they were killing the kings, bro.
There was.
So it's like I think this again. I don't think there's gonna be any civil war or anything, but it might. Ideologies might be, switching with like it could be clashing here.
I don't believe everybody in the organization is supposed to be completely on the same page.
Nah, but I don't think that Dragon and Sabo are gonna have beef. Like,
I don't think you're gonna have beef. Yeah, I don't think it's just. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a thing.
They need to have a conversation though.
Yeah, I don't know why that was a thing earlier.
Hey, Luffy.
Y'all made it seem like they were gonna break up or something.
The first time Luffy might see Dragon, he's swinging on him though. I believe that. Why would he? Why would he do that? He gonna do it. Y'all gonna see.
Luffy meeting Dragon is a very underrated moment, though. Would be a very underrated moment.
Honestly, I know people are looking up to Luffy and Shanks. I'm looking up to Luffy and
Dragon. Yeah, that's the interaction that I want to see.
Me too, Adam. I've been looking.
I want to see both. Fuck that.
Me too.
Yeah, honestly, I think one of them ain't gonna happen though. Like I feel like either Luffy.
Shanks.
Well, I think
if Luffy meets Shanks, he's giving the hat back, but that's not gonna happen.
John, I think they are gonna happen. It just depends who's alive or not.
I would have thought Sabo would have been the leeway into Luffy meeting Dragon, but it seems like Sabo might end up meeting Luffy again without Dragon being the.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
They definitely gonna meet again because
it looks like if he's with Vivi. It makes a lot of sense because a lot of people they have that Vivi as the like she's a like people have her like a part of unofficial. So it might happen, Sean. Like Sabo and Luffy might meet again by themselves, right?
So going back to my question, is Vivi gonna be number 11?
I don't mind.
I don't know, man. Like the 10th Straw Hat right now is just like I don't know who it's gonna be, man.
That's why I told you earlier. Like all the positions really fill up because what else can Oda think of?
Maybe
we got the crew. So he said before. Okay, I know this. This is one of the most pivotal things in the series is Luffy's selection. Luffy's selection is always crucial to who joins the crew.
That's why I didn't.
Important thing in the series.
That's why I didn't feel like nobody from Wano was gonna join.
Hey, what if the next thing would happen with Vivi is the world government Buster calling Alabasta.
Ooh. No, they wouldn't Buster call Alabasta though.
Why would they do that?
But didn't they say what they say happened to the nation? It's in shambles.
They already don't like Alabasta because of what they did 800 years ago.
Yeah.
But they would have to justify it. Like, what did they do?
Yeah.
So what's the purpose? What's the purpose of the Buster Claw?
That's like a lot of innocent people there. That's a lot of
Cobra could have done some shit where Cobra was sick when we saw him, right? He was already on deathbed. The nigga that caught fucking syphilis or some shit, and he wasn't feeling all that hot. So what if the last thing that he did was some sort of middle finger to the Gorosei, to where like he knew he was gonna die anyways because he was sick. So what if he did like on some on some Whitebeard shit, to where Whitebeard gave him one last middle finger before he died, right? What if Kobe did the same thing? And these niggas like, you know what? Y'all niggas already, we didn't like y'all from 800 years ago, and now your king does this bullshit, and we're in this precarious situation because Sabo done fucked up my reputation. Fuck this shit. Kill him first. Get rid of Alabasta.
Nah, I don't think the Gorosei are that like emotionally like that. These guys focus on like pure.
They do have feelings though.
Yeah, they do. But I don't think they would go crazy to the point they're gonna bombard.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
What if
unless they have a reason?
Yeah. Bonnie had that a purpose.
Professor Clover dead.
But Bonnie had that a purpose in the Holy Land, bro.
Yeah, and she was up there.
I was thinking to turn Koma into a child, but that ain't happen because we see Koma.
Yeah.
But what if she do it to Vivi, and Vivi
to
right
change
now
her personality
as
identity?
Yeah.
Oh damn! Word. That makes sense.
And Vivi on the run right now is like a little child, like and just to hide her.
Yeah. Kind of be easier to carry a child too. That's not a bad idea.
That's not. Yeah.
Man, we should have been recording the conversation. Shit, man.
This shit recorded, bro.
Yeah, this is live, bro.
Yeah, this straight.
We live, bro.
You think I'll be in this thing and none of this recorded?
Sean don't do this for his health. Sarah don't do this for his health.
You gotta be crazy.
First time being on here.
Because y'all
let's record it.
No, they've been dropping some gems tonight.
Oh yeah.
That's showing YouTube then. Sure.
Nah.
You don't get to get it that often to not record it.
That's fine.
But I have a feeling now, this 3 chapters we can be streaming Bleach the next 3 weeks.
I agree.
Nah, because it's revolutionary days, of course.
Older homies being bad when you're doing these type of stuff.
We on break.
Next chapter is an automatic 10 out of 10. I don't care. It's a 10. I don't even need to see it.
No. Don't do that.
No, we doing that. This is what we doing.
Yeah. This chapter was Bruce.
Nah, this chapter was fire though. Nah.
The one thing you always wanted.
Fake.
Hey, Sean, you sounded like
the one thing we always wanted. We wanted information from the Reverend. We was kind of mad at the Wano, him going to the Wano, and us not knowing what happened. So even if I ain't just looking at it from the fact that I get to see the Revolutionary Army, we getting conclusive answers on what happened at the Reverie.
Yeah. True.
That's a 10. That's a 10, bro.
Not only just conclusive answers in terms of the revolutionaries, but also in the world, because we got Mihawk's thing and Crocodile that's squashed. We know what they're doing. Completed. They're a part of Cross Guild. So we're gonna move on to the next thing, and that's gonna get concluded as well.
That's Sabo.
Sabo's thing is gonna get concluded. And maybe Blackbeard as well. Whatever Blackbeard was searching for. Yeah.
Exactly. After Wano Kuni, I do not trust any automatic 10 out of 10 chapter. I'm wait.
For sure, bro.
Nah, I'm not trusting. That ending of Wano was not
no Flamingo fight. Y'all don't get
Don't even mention Wano. I'm disappointed.
I've never seen anything like this though. Like in terms of like the discourse. It
was the first time I felt like somebody just took this dude's pen and just start beating him in the head and just start writing their own series.
It's his own fault, bro.
It was under some pressure with
Yeah, I feel like he was under
pressure.
Like
the ending? What y'all ain't like about the ending?
Yo, what'd you say, Bruce?
Most of it, like the missing plot lines, like.
Wait, what'd you say?
What y'all didn't like about it? The ending on what? I'm kind of interested in this.
I didn't like the not the ending. I didn't like the payoff for one.
Here's a payoff.
Yeah, that's the payoff.
Like a payoff.
The payoff.
There's a payoff.
Saying it was going to be better than Marineford, and it wasn't even.
Nah, it wasn't. Not even close, bro.
I felt so dissatisfied.
Marineford, even the build up for Marineford was the Whitebeard is a demon. They just skipping. Whitebeard is a demon. The devil is coming. That shit was so hype.
That boy sounded the funniest stuff.
Like Freddie Krueger's
everything.
Like that's where
them little nun girls singing.
The nigga say all the alcohol stores closed. Everybody buy up the rum.
I feel like that's
they just give up on life.
One of the few times.
Headquarters.
That's one of the few times I feel like Oda delivered on building up the hype, and the conclusion of it was pretty hype too. Yeah. Because the whole Kaido introduction, right? He couldn't kill himself. We come to find out that this dude was like, oh man.
In order to pull off a Marineford, the stakes have to be right. We don't care about no scabbards.
Yo, Kaido bodied nobody, bro.
I think he also can't be that long too, in a way.
Yeah,
we got
honestly,
we got too many meaningless chapters, bro. I'm so upset with that.
Like
we got too many.
It was too many characters that was unnecessary. Basically.
Yeah, bro. I don't care about
it should always be the Straw Hats as a if the Straw Hats there, they should always be the main focus. It should be no 9 red Scarborough or whatever they call.
Not even just that though. Oda was focusing on the wrong things. Like he was there were so many panels with the gifters. More panels of the gifters than some of the Straw Hats, bro.
I honestly agree with Bruce too. Oda should have just give us less scabbards and more quality.
Yeah, that's it. Simple.
The more main characters, like man.
That's
what y'all think about Gear Phil?
I love Gear Phil.
I like Gear Phil.
I like the concept.
I like Gear Fifth the powers, but I don't like how you going about
how he brought it into the story is a bit of a cop out. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I feel like
somebody made a good point about
moderate.
Yo, hold on. Too many people talking.
Yo, and somebody made a good point with Gear Phil being like Luffy final form because when he power up with Gear Phil, it was no more adversity anymore. Like Luffy casually just went toe to toe with Kaido and without really getting a scratch on. You know what I mean?
That ain't no true.
What do you say?
That ain't no true. Kaido was landing hits on Luffy.
Facts, really. And Luffy was feeling them. He was
but
Luffy was also going toe to toe before.
I feel like the problem with them fights in Wano, I feel like every time when I feel like the fight at a climax where it's supposed to be, the fight ends.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Fight finally building up.
My God.
That's fact. That was my biggest problem.
Every time.
Then I thinking, okay, next chapter, this fight, but to really reach its peak.
And it didn't. It was over with. Hold on, but before y'all even go into that, you know, man, I gotta slander the zones, man. I think Oda dropped the ball on zones.
Yeah, he did. He dropped the ball massively on zones, bro.
Because
only because of the smile fruits, though.
No. Not just smiles, bro. I just think
the ancients.
I just don't think.
Oh, you talking about the
yeah, bro. I don't think that
Toby Ropo.
No, just the zones.
The calamities in general, yeah.
Like the zone, I don't like the concept how he look. I like the concept of zones, but I don't like.
Let me show you something, Chris. Let me show you something. When you use a Strahd, you get extra privileges. Chopper could use all these forms, but we getting barely any forms with these calamities and shit like that.
And Sean,
all these niggas supposed to have 5 forms each.
Sean,
go ahead.
Yeah, and Sean, one of the plays Oda kind of messed up on, like giving the Zoans an actual good portrayal, especially ancients, is that he gave all the calamities different, like something else that they were better at. So King, it's his race. That was the highlight. Yeah. With Queen is tech. None of your devil fruits really played that much of a role except for maybe durability, and even then these guys got knocked out by it's crazy, bro.
And then unless it's mythical
but
zones,
I feel like
what's the benefit to it?
I feel like
because like they were knocking these dudes out like regular people. Yeah,
even with the tech and the Lunarian shit, it's still supposed to go all out with the devil fruit to make these niggas very imposing.
Yeah,
I didn't like the tech and stuff, but I just feel like
it was fine.
Because Sean, if I'm in the One Piece world, unless it's like a rare mythical zone, like I'm a dragon or a Marco, I don't want them fruits. I don't want those fruits. I don't want none of those.
Yeah, it seems like mythical zones are like the apex.
Bro, you're a punch. Bro, if you're a regular zones, you're a punching bag. You're a big target punching bag, and when somebody shoot a laser through you or something, you done. I don't care about that.
Zones, but Oda ain't really changed what he always been doing. Zones always been, but
you're right. But I never liked it.
And this was back. That's back to my point.
Who's who?
You could have did more with the Straw.
Who's was kind of. He was okay. I just thought you could do more with that.
Okay, bro.
Okay, wait. So let me kind of. So let me kind of understand a little bit real quick of like your issues. Is the issues with the zones themselves, or are you saying that zones are okay, but Oda's portrayal of the zones is, or like the fact that Oda doesn't focus on the zones? Is it the zones in and of themselves, or
no,
is
the zone devil fruit's okay, Anima, but the problem is he ain't show like Luffy, for example, or Doflamingo.
Shout out to BDA Law in the chat, by the way.
He show the fruit marks.
Yeah, that's kind of what I.
With these things, he feel like he going to the surface level. It was very surface level. Even Rob Lucci feel maximized to me.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's why, Chris, when you say that, like, if I was in the story, I wouldn't choose a zone because you're just a punching bag. I'm like, okay, at that point, it's not an Oda thing. It's just you just don't like the zones, right? So that's where I disagree completely.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
the zones in themselves, like, they're good, especially if you have someone like Kaido's Devil Fruit.
No, I already said that.
Mythical zones are kind of the exception.
Okay. I said
Bro, Kaido Devil Fruit among top 10. I still wouldn't take Kaido Devil Fruit in the top 10.
Hold on, let me answer.
Okay, wait. All right, so outside of Kaido, I mean other zones.
Anima, I kind of take back.
Ain't Momo zone too?
Anima, I was just kind of going. Hold on, Anima, I was just kind of going overboard. I mean, I probably would think about it. I would prefer the other two. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah,
but zones in general, I don't really have a problem with zones in general.
Even looking at
it's like what Sean said.
Even looking at what Pharaoh was saying, but how these fruits wasn't. Bro, even looking at Kaido Devil Fruit was never highlighted, bro. It's always this physical strength and shit like that. We ain't getting no special use to it.
It's not quantifiable. Like Oda just gave us like we don't know how, because like Kaido was eating Conqueror's Haki. Well, it was basic ornaments, but
his Devil Fruit was kind of highlighted.
I think the durability of his Devil Fruit was highlighted. Yeah, the skill things was highlighted.
The scales he was using elements and all that.
But Oda essentially
doing so much shit with a giraffe, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Some of those fruits I can't rock.
Some of the fruits.
But if you think about it, he can do a lot with it. Again, the reason why is looking lackluster. Is that the fact that we're literally in Wano and there's a lot of things going on. The fact that Zoro, Sanji, the Straw Hats barely got any sort of actual development in their fights. I mean, so it's not a zone necessarily thing. So honestly, like I just look at it in that context, the context of everything else that's going on. Within that context, I think it's okay. It was done. Okay, so I don't even have a lot of gripe with One Piece in that sense, but actually, just kind of taking it a little bit back to a few things that conversation that we just had with liking Wano and not. So John mentioned that. So he mentioned something about Wano going to be something that is much better than Marineford, and I agree with that. If you look at Wano within that context, I don't even understand why Oda would even think about saying anything like that, right? But if you take it outside of that context with that expectation, outside of that expectation, in and of itself, it's not a bad arc at all. Like it's actually one of the better arcs out there. In One Piece, in my opinion.
I agree with that. I still think it's a 7. I think it's bad.
Wano mid is fuck, bro.
It's not mid. Like
I think it's a good arc.
Wait, personally, wait. So personally, people may disagree. I actually like Wano better than Dressrosa. Like I don't know who
I do too.
That ain't a compliment though.
Dog shit.
Okay. Wait.
Hold on.
Okay, wait. Okay, then I like Wano better than. Okay, wait. So then Wano is the best.
My favorite arc. For me, it is. That's the crazy part. I'm saying that
Wano is the best post-time skip arc.
For me, it is.
I got whole
problems with it. I think
Whole Fake Island better.
But it's still my favorite.
The fact that we're having this discussion though is proof that Wano didn't live up to the hype.
You're looking at the Mono big story implications, Wano how, and y'all just ranking Wano based off the Joy Boy,
but that's a part of it.
It is a part of it though, Sean.
What about enjoyment? I fuck with Along Park. We ain't getting no type of big stuff in that.
I had my Wano enjoyment. I mean, it depends. I had my
Wano was like some of Wano's parts was pretty like
I have a lot of Wano enjoyment chapters.
But Sean, I think it's very unfair to kind of compare Wano to Along Park.
No, but the thing with Wano is Wano don't hit me in the chest. Do you understand? Along Park, Sabadi, this hit me in the chest because
of the
I care about the people in that arc. You understand what I'm saying? I care about Nami.
Like Wano literally just has so many different plot points and subplot points. So unless you're asking Oda to just literally strip down everything else and just focus on the Straw Hats or like the most important thing.
Okay.
Then I mean, it's like at that point, what story do you want?
And 2 people died and nobody cared in Wano.
He failed to make me care about the characters he was pushing.
Dang, really? So you didn't care about
word, Brago. Hold on.
I didn't care about Orochi. I didn't care about Odin. I didn't care about Odin. Fuck Odin. I didn't care about Odin. I didn't care about none of them scabbards.
Watch him out.
I didn't care about none of them. I could forget about them. I don't even know the scabbard's name.
That's crazy.
Two of them died and nobody.
That's crazy, bro.
2 of them died and nobody cared.
I was calling the nigga the frog scabbard.
He's gonna die by a finger pistol.
Oh my god.
Only one I know is the nigga with the low eye, the low eye nigga, Danjero.
Yeah.
Wait.
He's gonna die by a finger pistol and what's his name got blew up. And I can't believe that he actually died off of that.
Wait, Sean. So I have to ask this question real quick. So
Kitty Monster and Conquer Clubs of the Head.
Oh man, the worst part, Bruce, they set it up like he was supposed to die. Protect.
That's another thing though. It's a fake out deaths.
Wasted panel time, man. That's what I mean.
But
and you know it's bad when Momo is one out of all of them. That's the worst part.
Momo was great character development.
Momo was better than all of them.
Momo was cool. Luffy helped me.
Sean, speaking about Arlong Park, you said Arlong Park made you feel something. What characters in Arlong Park were you actually invested?
He said Bellarmine. You watched Bellarmine.
Say what?
Arlong Park. What characters in Arlong Park were you invested in?
Bro, I was invested in Nami. I still a Nami fan.
Oh, come on, like you're literally talking about a main character doing the initial development of the story. Obviously, my whole point is that Wano and where the story is at this moment in time is completely different. So you have to contextualize it.
Anima is making some sense though.
Wait. Let me ask Anima a question. Would you put Wano up above any pre-time skip? I mean, the majority, the big pre-time skip arcs.
Okay.
No.
Honestly, I would. Like, people may not like this.
Which arc you would put Wano over?
I would too because I still.
Okay. Yeah, so again, I may be an unconventional One Piece fan, but I think a lot of people overrate the Water 7 saga so much.
No, bro.
Wait.
I don't know. We guys trying to be in agreement.
No.
Hold on. Let Anima go. What was Anima saying?
I think Marineford is overrated.
Wait. So people overrate Water 7.
Stop acting like a complex reader, yo.
No, I don't. I do. I hold true to this. I do. I think Marineford is overrated.
Wait. Anima was.
I want to get like he's so deep for this thinking. Like y'all just little fighting peasants.
Wait, so I'll say this. Let me put it this way. So the first half of the Water 7, which was in the not the Ennis lobby, the other one.
Sounds so funny.
Well, hold on. Hold on. One of my boys just pulled through. One of the goats in the community. One of the Yonkos live in the flesh.
Brago became a Yonko. Brago became a Yonko. I became Buggy. That's just crazy.
Brago.
I hate to see it, man.
Brago, I gotta ask you a question, bro. I don't know how you just pull it off, bro.
You a real fan.
You could read the spoilers, then Plague. You don't read any spoilers. I can't believe you don't read this.
Read spoilers, nigga.
Yo, Brago is funny as hell, man. That work ethic is crazy.
That nigga work ethic crazy.
Nah, Brago's the GOAT, man.
What's up with y'all though?
Yeah, we good.
I don't remember.
I nigga shitting on Wano, man. What's up?
Hey, Brago, man. Hey, Brago, you remember back in the day you was talking about that basketball pod? There ain't no way you would have had no time for that, man.
Nigga, I was dead ass about it. You fucking flake.
Man, there's no. He said, "Who's gonna have no time about this?" Man? Come on, man.
We make time. We make time.
Man, come on. You put out 10 videos a day, man. Come on, man. We can't keep up.
Hey, I remember Brago.
11.
Maybe one day, Brago. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Brago streams used to be 5 hours, bro. Niggas used to be sweating with no water. They never used to take water breaks.
Bro, I used to go to sleep and then wake up and it's still going. I'm like, what
shit,
the heck?
niggas still going.
Hey, that was the problem.
That was legendary, bro. Nah.
Oh, back in the day, man.
That was prime One Piece.
Google Plus days, man.
Wait, Sean, I can tell you're not feeling One Piece right now, or it's not hitting like you used to.
No, he feeling chapter.
No, I don't.
Or the recent
I
chapter for sure.
Wano.
I'm just downplaying Wano right now.
Look right.
Wait,
I don't fuck with Wano, but I still rock with One Piece.
Wait, what you think about Wano?
We were just talking about it too before you came.
I think it's just multiple factors that goes into play as to why he thinks like Wano is like mid. Wait, Sean, you say it was mid, right?
Yeah, I got Wano's average arc, but 7 out of 10.
Okay, that's not bad if it's 7 out of 10. Yeah, 7 out of 10.
I don't think that's average. 5 out of 10, Sean. Don't backtrack.
Mine is 7 out of 10. I just don't have the same deep sentiments
I just
like
can't
he has.
put Wano. I can't put Wano with the big dog arcs, the NS Lobby, the Marine Forts, the Sabri, because they make you feel something.
Is it top 10 though for you, Sean?
Huh?
Top 10?
Top 10 arc?
No, that's a top 10 arc. It have to, but I can't put it top 5.
Is it better than Zoe?
Yes,
I can't.
It's better than Zoe?
Yeah,
yes, easy.
For me, yeah.
Easy?
It's longer, yeah, sure.
Yeah, easy. Yeah.
I think in a vacuum, Zoe is a better arc, but I think because of the implications of Wano, it's like it's hard to put like Zoe over it. But I think it's
exactly.
There wasn't really much to Zoe to kind of elevate it like that. I think that's probably.
Zoe was just a transition arc.
Yeah, the transition arc was amazing.
It had a lot of good chapters. Yeah, it had a lot of good moments.
Like that Mink moment is still top.
Raizo is safe is like a top 5.
Raizo is safe. Yeah, that was a top 5. Yeah. Nah,
do we have any of those in Wano? Top 5 One Piece moment in Wano?
Gear 5? Gear 5, obviously.
Gear 5?
Gear Whitebeard. When he was doing a Looney Tunes shit, but the initial.
Yeah, Roof Piece.
Yeah, Roof Piece.
Roof Piece was fire. Kinman on Fate Death. How y'all feel about that? What you mean? Wait a minute. I thought Kinman died.
The Fake Death is one of the worst.
That was to me. That's
it's up there with Big Mom and Ninja.
No, to me that's a real moment.
Nah, the fake outs in Wano was pretty bad.
Momo thought he was dead, bro. Y'all gotta give Momo.
Bro, nobody.
Bro, they gave Kinman a flashback and everything just for him to come back.
Bro, that's the worst thing.
I did not believe that nigga was dead, bro.
I didn't either. Bro, why did he waste so much panel on it though? Why did he waste panel on?
It would have been a perfect death, but you know.
Yeah, I know that.
Hey, so hold on. Are we supposed to believe Hawkins is dead, or is that how we play? How we playing that?
A lot of people got Oscar killed.
How we playing that? How many people? Like
honestly, I don't know. I don't know if he's dead.
So
it's implied that he is. It's implied, yeah.
Look, so how did X Drake escape? Like, I got a lot of questions about Wano ending, man. I got.
There's a lot of unresolved like plot. Subplot lines.
That's.
Well, we don't even know. Yeah, exactly. We don't know if Kaido and Big Mom dead.
But I'm saying you can't just throw these in the volcano and then like act like nobody mentioned
guys.
Guys, this is
resolve stuff, so you could just do whatever you want to do and don't explain how.
Hey, guys.
Yeah,
Sean, I know how to explain this. Sean, it's peak fiction, bro. It's peak fiction.
Hey, look, you see that blasphemy shit you just said about Water 7? Now he's saying blasphemy shit again.
Bid what?
What happened?
Wait, what happened?
Yo,
what happened? Somebody got Braga? What
my mic on? What happened?
Nah, I don't know. Like,
they got.
I think Bruce sent something, but yeah,
it's gonna be cut out. Yeah,
the feds got him.
Damn.
Yeah, but I don't actually wait. But Sean, with the way you were speaking about Wano, it seemed like you had it at 5 out of 10. I mean, if you have it at 7 out of 10,
nah, but I think Sean is over exaggerating with his takes.
No, because you gotta recognize too, right? Wano, the whole thing with Wano is expectations, bro. This shit, the type of build up going into Wano, you gotta recognize too. Wano is the end of a saga. So all these little arcs we get was leading and building up to Wano. And this the payoff we get for all that wait. 100 chapters of Dressrosa. Tugging it out with whole cake and I love whole cake, but
this
Zoe.
Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like I ain't gonna lie to you. At one point, I just thought Oda just started forgetting what he was writing.
So niggas was telling me, Sean, just be patient, just be a real fan. Stop worrying about they can pay off, but we ain't get the payoff at the end of the saga. You understand? Now I must trust Oda again.
Wait, how do y'all feel about the final punch thing? Was that a resolution that was cool?
Nah, a lot of people didn't like that too.
I don't
see, Brago. That's the problem I had with a lot of the fights.
It depends.
The fights were not
the way
good.
You look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I like Zoro's fight.
Rufus, yeah,
I did too. He was getting
fight too.
Onto the
Anji fight,
bro.
John, I like his fight, but I didn't like how it ended. All of a sudden,
I feel like
it was very sudden.
I like the implications for Anji fight, but not.
Yeah.
I feel like that Kaido fight was just getting good when he ended. It was just really starting to peak.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Everybody thought he was going to get up. Everybody thought this nigga was
he was going to get up. Yeah, a lot of people were saying he was going to awaken. Like,
but guys, honestly though, like other than the Rob Lucci one, and I'm not even sure about that. Like, do y'all really look at One Piece and think, damn, that's a really good fight?
Yeah, not really. I like really good as far as enjoyable endings or emotional connections.
Yeah.
Katakuri fight was peak One Piece. That
yeah.
Other than
Katakuri,
I actually enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed that Luffy Kaido fight.
Oda to me, looking at this percentage and fight wise, Oda can't do fights because we looking at all these fights we getting in One Piece, and we only can name about 5 or 6 classics, real classics.
That's why I used to laugh when people said 10 days fights was gonna happen on screen. I used to just laugh.
I think the tough part, I think Oda can do fights or let me say this. I think the choreography sometimes is fire, right? I'm like, damn.
Sometimes,
yeah.
And then he's going like some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get some goofy shit in there.
And that just kills your move.
It kills it. It kills
it. Hey, and speaking of Brago, because Bruce was saying, right, this Nika shit, this can kill, like,
Bruce
because...
Bruce, he left. Bruce left, actually. I don't know if he's coming back.
No, he's back. He's back.
Oh, okay, he's back.
Cool.
This Nika mode can kill the vibe of fights because the nigga always laughing. So
and I can see it low key, but I mean, because even when we first saw Gear 5, I need some time with it.
Oh, you dub back?
I need.
They're trying to see Brago. That's
legend has returned. I had to check on them.
Oh, boys got hit.
What happened? What you were doing, you dub?
That's how y'all know chapters.
Don't ever ask no man what he was doing.
That's how y'all know chapters fire.
I'm checking out I'm chilling out my GeoCities style.
That's how y'all know this chapter was fire. Nobody was getting streams for last week's chapter. That's how y'all know chapter was fire.
Yeah, that's last
time. We just
didn't like the ending.
By the way, Brago, Yamato still joining the Straw Hats. I keep trying to tell everybody, Yamato still drawing.
I agree.
You gave this with Jinbei.
Drop that Odin.
All that. What was the point of having her join late though?
Drop that Odin.
It's going to be a moment.
Anywhere near done. It's not supposed to be.
We got 5 more years, bro.
Wait a minute. Y'all be talking about y'all got 5 more years. Says who?
Yo, this last chapter was jam packed.
But that's
the limit, bro.
Yes, they acting like
3 to 5.
No. Hold on, we can't skip over that. Hold on, we can't skip over that. Y'all always talking about we got 5-10 more years. Says who?
I say 5.
One Piece probably got 5 years left though.
No.
Or under.
Oda's they're going to get to 30. They're getting to 30.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Y'all man.
Hold on.
Y'all know how many One Piece fans that died? Y'all know how many One Piece fans that dropped out?
I think One Piece gonna get canceled.
No, not One Piece itself. No, not One Piece itself.
I'm like, what?
Not One Piece itself.
25 years, 25 years strong, bro.
Oda, they definitely it's getting 30 years.
Y'all missing what I'm saying?
Yeah, 30 years ago. I think because of the milestone.
Nah, it's just too much money there.
No, y'all missing what I'm saying.
The fact that Oda did all this to Shanks, just randomly have Shanks come to Wano just to promote a movie. Yeah,
you guys missed what I was saying.
Honestly, I think
he's trying to get that cash.
I think One Piece
You got another 20 years?
No.
One Piece probably in that chapter 1500.
1500?
Well, yeah, around 1500.
So what's that?
You can't see the pace in the One Piece changing.
No, y'all saying
should begin in one chapter.
No, yeah, pace if he keeps doing it, with these next few chapters,
the fact that Oda had 2 Yonkos fall in 1 arc. You know how much time he saved?
Look, Sean, basically I was saying,
and then he avoided the wrap up with like
he's doing deck consolidation right now.
Yeah,
you know Elbaf's gonna be long as hell.
Hey, but I was talking about
Elbaf don't have to be long.
Bro.
No, I don't think future arcs are gonna be that long, bro. 50. Nah, we're not getting 100 chapters anymore, bro.
Nah, they're gonna be long, bro.
I pray to God, Oda. I pray to God, Oda keep these arcs short. The best arcs in One Piece.
Island, gentlemen, Whole Cake Island was 80-some chapters. It wasn't supposed to be that long. Oda doesn't do short arcs in the New World, bro. Not these big ones. Elbaf has been literally Elbaf has been highlighted as a little guard. Are you kidding me?
Gentlemen, we keep talking like we have unlimited time. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah,
that was my point. We, not One Piece. We don't know. We don't know. I'm just saying, a lot of One Piece fans be dropping out.
Bro, honestly, I don't have no faith in Elbaf, and that's why I think I can like it. I can love Elbaf because I go on in the zero expectations.
Yeah, as far as you go, expectations. Yeah.
Not have any expectations going forward because Oda.
The hype that they gave Wano, bro, was insane.
Honestly, I don't even fuck with the Giants because look how Juden, bro, this nigga.
Don't do this. Don't do it.
Don't do it. I don't know.
No, but Sean, Giants with devil fruits.
Wait a minute, Morley. No, you a lie. You like Morley? What you mean?
No, I like the Revolutionary Army. Morley's a byproduct of that.
I know.
Don't do it. Give the
we don't really have any expectations for Elbaf, so it might be fire in our eyes.
That's the thing, though.
Except for Usopp.
That's the issue with one.
Y'all better not see no big ass fight in Elbaf. There ain't gonna be one.
Of course not.
I want to.
That's the problem too right now. Oda make the strides probably too. Ain't nobody could really oppose them right now. Even just a Marine. You have a Marine Admiral coming to Wano and the nigga don't feel like a threat. The fans comfortable. We don't feel scared of nobody no more. Like ain't nobody could deal with the Strats no more.
I don't think it was just about the Strats. We had Kid Law, Yamato. It was like a lot
of if Green Bull pull up on the Strats, niggas ain't scared.
Yeah, I still ain't scared.
Yeah, niggas ain't gonna be shook.
But when he shoot up, it felt different when Fujitora was gonna catch him in Dressrosa. I was nervous when Ryukyu came on Wano. I was like, "Nigga, get out."
I don't think I'm nervous.
I'm never nervous.
I'm never nervous for Straw Hats, bro. Like, why are you nervous for Straw Hats?
When I mean by nervous is like I'm talking about.
They can't beat him.
Where like if Fuji wanted it, y'all niggas getting captured. But when Ryukyu showed up, like, man, get the fuck
out. Man, yeah, like
I mean, the thing is, let me ask you a question right here.
I think it was the way
I noticed a lot of niggas. You don't notice a tempo change in the community in terms of admirals, how they starting to say the new admirals weaker than the old admirals.
Let's address. Oh yeah,
I mean, is that really a bad thing though?
No, but I don't like the way they doing it. I don't like it.
I think Oda has fumbled on the work with the world government so far. To be honest,
thank you. Talk about it.
I think like how it felt like even Greenbow was kind of like just promotional material.
Promotion, yeah.
Just say they still, Brago. Say they don't.
It's unfortunate. I mean, but like, I don't know. It's just nobody has any faith in the admirals. And
wait, promotion for what though?
The movie. Red.
Oh, okay. So just the movie. Okay.
Yeah, like you use Shanks for the moment. Like Greenbow was just like the sacrifice, but I don't know. It's kind of
I got faith in them. I just want to see them lose, but I got faith in them. No.
When the Admirals,
no, because
yeah,
the Admirals,
no,
been
I mean I get it, but it's like
been losing.
I get it, but I saw people saying that Crocodile can probably beat an Admiral now.
No.
Oh my God!
That's what a lot of people. That's
Yo,
what
UW was saying that.
Sean on Wonder was saying that.
Who? Yeah. That's wild as hell.
I didn't say that at all.
I think that's wild.
Sean and Wonder.
Yeah,
Wonder was saying that.
No, nobody said. No, I didn't say that.
The Crocodile right now is
Admiral Wonder, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's what Wonder was saying.
Extremist people who are reactionary to the chapter who saying that bullshit.
I don't understand why they'll say that.
Niggas start disrespecting the new Admiral just because Morley put hands on them.
Yeah, facts.
Morley didn't put hands on nobody, bro.
Morley did put hands on them, bro.
Morley put hands on somebody.
Morley put hands on them.
Even that was crazy.
Morley was grabbing ass.
But like
exactly, that's what he was doing.
No, Brago. Morley did put hands on Fujitora. Fujitora was wrap up a week after, bro. Morley clean. He cleaned the niggas.
But this is a month after, though, Sean. Sean, wait, Sean, you can't use that.
Why do you keep bringing that up, bro?
It's a month after. You can't use. It's not the same.
No, but
he's Wano too, man.
Wait, so you think the
Morley missing limbs? Where's eye? All his eyes. Lindbergh flying. Niggas.
Oh my God.
This shit like a parade.
Hold on, it been officially a month though. Past.
It's been a month. Yes, I said that. It's been a month.
Yeah, it's been a month.
Wait.
One Piece time be wild, man.
Wait. So let's not address
Yonko in 2 months.
Because now
less than that.
We can't let Sean get away with this. So right now, are the Straw Hats bandaged up?
Let him get away with it, please.
What did Sean say?
Let him get away with it, please. Please.
Is Zoro bandaged up?
Actually, I did see a little bandage on somebody. I did see a bandage.
Hey, what?
That was just the right. That was just the.
Does Zoro still have bandages? I don't think he does. Right?
I don't think any of the Straw Hats got bandages on.
Oh wait, now no.
You can't use the Straw Hats though. Them dudes.
Luffy got a whole lot of bandages because Nami just whooped his ass for being a
yeah, we're talking about right now. So the whole idea that the Rebels should have some kind of bandaged 1 month after is just ludicrous, right? So stop.
Yo, why has bandages become like
exactly?
You know why? You know exactly why. Because in One Piece with this fickle fan base we have, details matter. Y'all is looking for any little details.
That's true. I mean,
that's true.
That is true.
Details matter.
So Sean, you just countering because the fan base is pickle like that.
That's it.
You're going with your logic.
Ben Sabo was all devil's advocate. So y'all niggas say he was Fujitora Sabo.
I don't know who said that. Like people like Sabo in general, though.
No, they was talking crazy. I was
about what? What they say? What were they saying?
Fujitora was holding back. He Sabo bruised.
He
all type of different shit.
No, but they was talking like Fuji was gonna run through him though, and stuff like that. Yeah, serious. It was gonna be like a one shot.
He wasn't gonna run through him, but he would have won.
I mean, he would have won.
We don't disagree. We don't do that.
I agree.
But Sabo was also.
But now that Morley put hands on Fujitora.
Why is Morley? Yeah, Sean. Why you saying Morley?
Because Morley's the most funniest looking one. So I like to rub it in their face. It's Sabo the most dominant.
I ain't gonna hold you. This is what I always said. I always said Sabo and Morley was doing most of the fighting with the other two as support. But that's what I always said.
I don't know. It depends. That's
what I always said.
But Morley.
I think Morley was doing a lot of support for them to get away and shit.
No, Morley's a beast, bro. Morley had his.
Why do you think he's a beast?
Because he was in that Throne Wars pick, man.
He was.
Yeah, I mean he was the third commander, Brago. Throne Wars.
Brago, he was there.
Look, come on, Brago. He's a giant with a devil fruit. He's 150 years old. They gotta count
for something, I guess.
You gotta count for something, bro.
He out there.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, the bandage.
So Sean,
he had his fruit for like 5 minutes. He was testing out the fruit against Fujitora. It wasn't that like serious.
Yeah.
What are y'all like honest opinions on the Admirals? Like
still top tiers. Still top tiers.
How do y'all feel how Oda's handled them though?
Same as I thought. Same as the
I always had in my mind that I always had in my mind that Oda would never use the Admiral as a hype tool. I always said
I thought he would either.
See, I've never had that.
I used to say that's what them vice admirals and them giants for.
I've never had that thought process.
It's the end of the series. Somebody's gonna be a hype tool.
Yeah, I've never had that thought.
Oda always went on this way to preserve the Admirals. There's always a reason, a built-in, a sneak attack, or
but Sean,
you know what I mean.
But I've said this. I've said this back on Google Plus days. The longer we go into the story, the more resistance these top cats are gonna get, and that's what we keep seeing. That's why people.
But here's the tough part. The tough part.
I don't know why people
the tough part is that like these admirals are at the pinnacle, right? So it's like it's going to be more resistance. But the thing is, like the admirals is really still difficult to even scale them. I think, like we have never really seen the admirals go all out.
Yeah, that's the thing. So there's a lot of uncertainty in terms of like power levels and stuff.
And when they fight Luffy, Luffy's gonna have to fight.
Luffy gonna rock them.
One of them.
The Straw Hat's gonna rock them.
No, they still gonna have to fight like they life.
I don't think so, bro.
They are.
Luffy's ever gonna fight them.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, like Luffy, like a solid. He's a top tier, but he ain't like a guaranteed win over all these dudes yet.
Gear 5, Oda can write anything in the story.
He's still 19.
Yep.
He's still developing. But that Gear 5 is
I don't think he can, I don't know he can unlock Gear 5 anytime he wants to. That was just a
Listen, Gear 5 seems to have no limit.
No, he
pulled that bitch off twice with no effect.
Y'all think so?
He used that shit twice with no effect, bro.
Yeah, but at the same time, we do definitely gotta look at Luffy as a top tier though. So
he is a top tier, but I put him behind niggas still like
me too.
Aokiji, Mihawk,
the Shanks.
I mean, obviously, yeah. He's still behind all the Yonko to me.
Yeah. He's
Mihawk. Luffy just ain't sharp enough yet.
It's not refined. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Listen, Luffy is one of those niggas that like an experienced nigga can still catch him off guard.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why he's still gonna have like the time.
I don't know what this damn Bugs Bunny shit does it even matter.
The Gear 5 makes it so Oda can write anything in the story. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like
Aokiji.
That's true.
Aokiji's falling him, I think.
Yeah, I think Aokiji is falling. Makainu is too. Mihawk, Dragon.
Nope, you know what's gonna happen if Aokiji fights him? Aokiji gonna freeze him, and then Luffy gonna be like, "That's my cartoon double," and I was never frozen. Haha. Joke.
But Oda need to put some solid concrete rules in with this sneaker.
Yeah, like there needs to be hardcore restrictions. Yeah, because it's gonna be
like it has none right now.
This could get annoying
based on imagination, right?
Yeah. I thought he was kind of into the Kaido fight. I thought he was kind of.
Yeah, he was.
But then Luffy's back up. He chilling.
Yeah,
but I feel like
he was out for a week though. He was out for a week.
Gear 5 was literally killing them.
He was out for a week.
I feel like if Luffy
is a euphemism for cocaine.
If Luffy hard is the engine, what is keep Nika going? The hard beating. That's the engine. That's the battery. I feel like if somebody could do like internal damage to his heart, they could like disrupt. They could disrupt Nika. You understand? It have to be something. You can't just this shit can be boring. This Looney Tunes shit.
But I'm looking at Sanji and Zoro problems too, man. I'm looking.
But the thing is, Oda's not gonna pull out Gear 5 until like the final fights and shit.
It's a final fight. In all actuality, the weakness of Gear 5 is I don't know what y'all neighbors y'all grow, but y'all ever seen a crackhead fight?
Yeah, he just like a crackhead.
Yeah, a crackhead will take themselves beyond their limitation because they're on crack, but after they come off of that high, they fucked.
And that's why Luffy knocked out for a week.
I mean, that's pretty much been Luffy and Zoro throughout the entire.
They always get knocked out for a little bit, right? They be out after the arc.
That's right.
But this Gear 5 shit, that's crack. Like he taking crack and is doing some bad shit to his body.
That's what Oda has done. He's taken what Luffy already does and amplified it to the point where it's just it was already crazy, but it's just sort of a place where you can't really return from. So the only way I can see this getting to a good conclusion in the end, I don't want to kind of hold myself down to a thought process, but it has to have great repercussions to Luffy at the end of the story with Nika. Before they be hinted with this.
No. Animal.
Even with Gear 4,
y'all talking about Chris on the fence. Animal be on the fence.
That don't make sense because
I'm not on the fence. No, I say no.
That don't make sense because
with Gear 4 there was a limit. He couldn't even use Gear 4 back to back right away.
Sorry, Mr. CIA.
Use Gear 5 right away.
The reason why I don't want it to be long story implication because Luffy ain't playing the long game. We ain't gonna get to see him at 80. You understand?
Yeah, and that's why Oda is drawing these characters at like old age. I feel like he's not gonna draw them in the story at that age. So I feel like Luffy's dying young. Yeah,
that's why I used to always find
that's
it
what I
absurd
mean actually.
And Oda has already built some of this up.
If he dies young, didn't Chopper fail?
Well, it's not. He's not gonna die from a sickness though.
Oh,
right?
You said Chopper?
Yeah. He can still die after he becomes Pirate King, right?
Yeah, he could still die after he becomes Pirate King.
Yeah.
So is this gonna be a disease or just what is it gonna be?
Nah, I think they're gonna be head Luffy.
I think it's just lifespan, bro.
Lifespan gets shortened, and then that's it.
And that's not really a disease, is it?
Nah, they're gonna cut Luffy head off.
My whole trying to think with the Gear 5 shit, I like
dies just
Gear
like
5.
Roger. I don't know.
Why happened to Roger body?
There might be something more to Gear 5. We just don't know the full story.
Wait for the reanimation arc.
I swear to God, if they
reanimation arc is gonna go crazy.
Wait, how we know Vegapunk didn't work on Roger body after executing?
Odin, Roger.
Yeah, I don't think all them dudes' bodies, man. Like, come on, what they do to Roger body?
They buried that nigga. They buried that nigga.
Yeah, what happened to them, bro? They executed him.
Come on. Yeah, cause all them two fighters who killed him, bro, they probably talked.
Odin's body, I would assume it got like dissolved.
It got dissolved, yeah. Odin's body got
wicked.
He got boiled.
They let that man boil alive and shot him in the head. Kaido wicked for that.
Even the Kaido thing with Odin is like sometimes it comes off a little confusing.
That boy wicked. That boy wicked as hell. Bro, he wicked as heck for that. Let that man boil and then shot him in the head.
Man, I remember when Kaido was number one on everybody Tingham list. Now the nigga lose, everybody forget.
Sean,
it's not
about what have I said? Sean, what have I said? Losing
not about him losing
is a death sentence though. Yeah, it's not about him losing this time. But losing in One Piece is always a death sentence still though.
Not
really. But he loses
to
the main character though, so
people talk.
Understand. So
Rago, people talk crazy about Dofy now.
No, but they acknowledge he's like the best antagonist.
No, people love Doflamingo still to this day.
No, his character. Character.
I don't think Kaido Kaido's strong as fuck. Nobody's questioning.
Yeah. I don't think it's strength wise. They just
about a character.
Yeah, it's the character that they're mostly just and sometimes
the
it trickles down to strength as well, because if the character is trash,
I got a question though. I got a question.
I was so disappointed
because Oda Rock Story so tie in with Kaido. If he ain't gonna do it in Wano, when he can do it? Because I really thought Rocks was gonna be
maybe some Shanks stuff. I don't know.
I think too many people tied in with Rocks.
If Blackbeard is a saber of the back, then they may tie it in with Blackbeard. Blackbeard may be a relative. Then you go into Rocks, or maybe Oda's saving it for a film. Who knows?
If we see anything of Kaido outside of Wano, we don't care.
Because the piggyback off of what
we just now find out about
series, right? Piggyback off of what Brago just said, because Shanks it revealed in the
maybe
I almost said it in the movie. Let me stop. Done.
I'm not sure if everybody knows that, but
I don't think people care about spoilers at this point.
Some of them cats not even watching them.
And y'all don't care, I'm gonna say, because they said that they found Shanks at God Valley.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So Shanks might have Shanks' backstory might be tied to the Rocks, and that's when we might get more.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna have specifics about Kaido though, right? So we may have some.
When do you unless Shiki's coming back?
I mean, honestly, I think Kaido's backstory is done because
that'd be crazy. That's like, bro, that's bad.
Yeah, that's actually bad.
I agree with you. It's bad.
Even the fuck a Big Mom backstory, like that shit so unresolved with Mother
Big Mom definitely is gonna get resolved at some point.
Yeah. I think
maybe not in the current storyline.
Big Mom come back anyway. She ain't there.
Yo, she's gonna come back in SBS or what?
Yeah,
it's gonna be something.
She can come back in SBS.
So them kids.
Cover story.
Cover stories. Yeah. You might be right.
So the Big Mom pirates just wiped out random government ships, and then
that's all they did, bro.
That's just wild.
They probably.
That's why I think.
A lot of people saying because of the volcano. It like exploded and shut them out.
Big Mom, you know how wild that is?
That would be kind of wild.
That's why Oda just skipped like a week. He just said time pass and another time pass.
Where did Kaido go? Where's
Kaido though?
Yeah. Kaido, where the fuck was
where's Jack at? Why was them dudes in Udon? Like
why were they still in Udon?
This shit's so embarrassing, bro, because
we
get to see your right hand. We get to see a right hand use.
It's Hawkins dead. It's Hawkins.
Bro, I know the explanation.
Yo, we did not see what.
There were too many characters.
I know the
Jack
explanation.
never used a named attack or hockey.
Bro, I got so much questions.
Guys,
Oda just got tired.
Nah, Jack was.
I know the explanation.
Even Nidai, like nothing.
Yeah, Nidai Kitetsu. Where Zoro already has it. Zoro has.
I remember when y'all. I remember when y'all say Oda could go like pass, and then somebody else could start writing the story for her.
It's
somebody
guys.
Oda's dead.
Yeah, man.
Isn't it obvious though? Isn't this peak fiction?
Well, but when we get chapters like last week, or this week.
What was last
honestly
week
though, Oda show me time and time again. He's y'all daddy though. Y'all complain, but daddy can silence y'all next week.
I never called another man that.
All he gotta do
Oda really is y'all daddy, bro.
Hey, my thing is how come we don't know what Oda really looked like outside of like?
I can't believe
bro. It's always that one picture of him, bro.
Come on, man. Like,
everybody be using that same picture.
It's one picture. It's one or two. Really? It's one or two. It's one or two.
Really think about this, bro. A little short Japanese man got this type of power over us. Where he have all us in a stream.
One Piece hit it hits, bro.
Yeah, man. The right man when he can.
And that shit hit it hits this week.
Yeah. Come on, man. I had to.
Yeah, man.
Nah. This chapter was fire, bro.
This chapter was fire, bro. Real talk.
It gave me all One Piece vibes, man. It covered everything.
Because the thing is, it was jam packed, bro. This chapter was damn near 2 chapters in one.
I was just getting information after information. I was like, what?
Listen, you can tell Oda was trying to end the story, bro. Oda gave us the Straw Hat bounties and the Crossfield backstory and bounties in one chapter.
In one chapter,
and Revolutionary Army, bro.
In one chapter.
Bro, trying to end the story.
He's the pace is definitely
get out of here,
bro. Because he's gotta finish this shit up. Them Shueisha guidelines be on his ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, he got hella.
Oda want to enjoy that money.
I don't even think they want Oda to ever stop, bro.
He got the
Oda wants to stop.
Look at what he does.
He does, and
they got a slave call on Oda.
And it goes back to what I said. Didn't he say like hell that the dudes have health problems? Look, Oda's realizing his mortality too. I think he realized, I'm getting.
They want to go on a trip after.
I got to pull the collar off.
Yeah.
But I think I get the what you call the treatment.
Dragon Ball Z? Well, Boruto?
Yeah.
Oda trying to wrap the story up.
It's like I don't see them letting this cash cow walk away, bro.
Bro, oh man, I hope it'd be good.
Bro, look at Dragon
Ball. But Braga, this is assuming he can walk away.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna let him walk away.
Nah, they gonna let him walk away.
He's in a contract, bro. What you mean?
No, what I'm saying is like they're like, all right, you keep writing One Piece, or somebody else is gonna write it for you, bro.
Yeah. I mean, bro.
They're definitely gonna convince him. Sure, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Adam, they keep this what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oda say he trying to live life. Oda say he don't like drawing fights. Oda say he don't want to draw a kid. This nigga trying to be done. Leave that nigga alone.
Yeah, man.
Here's the thing with how Wano wrapped up, or even like the Yamato shit and the Hiyori shit. It made me realize like One Piece may end, and the government may still be fucked up, but the Celestial Dragons is gone. Yeah, Celestial Dragons are gone. Like cool.
Oh, we had this discussion earlier too.
Yeah. I kind of like
and then we transition into One Piece Shippuden.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna leave more meat on the bone. Like, yo, we
in One Piece Shippuden right now. This is the second part.
This is One Piece Shippuden though.
I wonder how many One Piece fans will actually turn against any One Piece Shippuden or like Boruto type.
Everybody. If it's good, I don't think niggas gonna care. Because I'm not sure how many y'all watched the Game of Thrones thing.
Exactly.
House of Dragon. It's good. Yeah.
Don't spoil it. Yeah, I ain't caught
it. It's good.
Chris, you missed.
That's what I'm saying. As long as it's good, niggas don't care.
No, I know it might be 2 years before I catch up though. But so yeah, I can spoil.
What the hell? What season you on?
Wait, you ain't cut up, Chris?
No. Look. All right, let me tell you what happened. Season 8 pissed me off so bad. I got 3 episodes left.
Everybody shares that.
You got like 10 episodes.
Three. I only got 3 episodes left.
Is the part
I mean, you almost done.
Finish the series. Oda's gonna have to stick this landing like nobody else, man.
I don't think he can.
So
I don't think he's human impossible.
If anybody can stick the landing, Oda can, honestly.
All right, so
what?
Honestly,
wait.
I've been reading Shonen for like 10 years, and I've read a lot of trash. Oda is the only one that's been consistent.
He delivers. He delivers what he does.
I think the final arc is going to be fire in regards to going through the arc, but I think the ending is going to get fumbled.
Exactly.
I agree.
Oda ain't in his
Mm.
prime no more. You're also looking at what he do pre-time skip. This nigga ain't been consistent post-time skip.
This nigga Oda got arthritis.
The end of Wano.
This man is 40. This man is 40, like 45 with bad knees. Yeah, he right.
This nigga got arthritis.
Era, bro.
Listen, I think with Luffy versus Kaido, Oda was just trying to get it done.
Yes.
He's just trying to get it
Yeah,
done.
that's what it seems like.
That's
what you think can happen against now? Blackbeard liable to get drowned because this nigga ain't trying to write a
Sean, I told you that was gonna happen in streams ago.
Well, the thing is, this is why Oda's giving Shanks this movie.
Yeah, Luffy got to kill.
Luffy
Got to get a kill on him too. He got to kill somebody.
He just did.
Nah, Luffy is not killing anybody.
Oda is setting up.
But they saying Kaido dead. So Luffy ain't
dead. Luffy killed Kaido.
But we don't even know. But they said Big Mom and Kaido are dead. So,
I know. Luffy really don't care about
we don't
killing
think
or
Big
not
Mom's
killing,
dead, bro.
Luffy don't mind if you die or not, though.
Impel down niggas caught are dead.
Once he send you flying, he don't care if you live or not.
He don't.
Nah, Luffy's not killing anyone. At least not.
He's not intentional. He's not.
No, not intentional. But he doesn't. But he's not against it either. You know, like if you kill a person in front of him, like okay, that's cool.
Hey, let me tell y'all some information. One of the Impel Down Guard baby mama got heat for Luffy. She was getting checks from him and everything like that. Luffy ruined that bitch's career because she killed her husband. He's in lava right now. Kill all of them.
Wait a minute, y'all think Magellan is a virgin? I just thought about that.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
No, y'all don't think? No, I was thinking about it. Nah, yeah, the way he was talking.
All you need is 10 minutes.
The way he was talking into that, man. I don't think he was getting action, but yeah, go ahead, man.
I mean, Magellan got diarrhea all the time, so I don't know if he can do it.
I would love to see Magellan outside of Impel Down.
Impel Down, me too.
Like how strong he is. Like I would
love that. He could easily be as strong as the Admiral, honestly.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, see, all you gotta do is add hockey.
Everybody's strong as an Admiral now.
Bro, why is everyone as strong as an Admiral?
Magellan is
a boost, and he's easily
Admiral is the new commander.
I think that the tough part of Magellan is like 3 times skip. How we look 3 times skip.
Yeah, when Luffy punched him.
So how y'all feel about that sucker Enel? I never liked him. I won't hold y'all up. I don't like that.
Listen, Enel got one.
I don't like Enel at all.
Is he coming back? Because people love him still.
I mean, he's tied to the moon thing.
Listen,
I don't know if that's
Enel is like in case of emergency break glass for Oda.
That's facts. That's facts.
Hopefully somebody take his devil fruit.
Enel?
Nah, you gotta keep it with Enel, bro.
Enel's fire, bro.
He got a lot of swag with it. I'll give him that. I just don't like it.
I don't know how he fits in the current.
He got defeated too early.
That's the thing.
I don't know. I just love flashbacks of Sky P. I don't like. I'm a real fan. I don't like Sky P.
Sky P, listen.
That'd be funny as heck too.
With the information that we got from Sky P, niggas like forget how boring Skypiea was for a while.
Yeah, Luffy was in Luffy was in his snake for 5 chapters, bro.
Wait a minute, man. What the
5 weeks? Could you imagine that in real time?
Oh my God.
You could imagine Skypiea in the social media era.
Bro, it would get destroyed.
And then those characters, the Straw Hats was fighting. My goodness,
they were all trash.
All
of them were trash.
Nah,
bro, I've said that Skypiea has now become overrated.
That was
I could agree on that. Honestly,
Skypiea is the best arc in One Piece.
Nah,
wow, they're tripping. They're tripping.
You know that was the first arc that had admitted that he did too long.
Mark Town was cold.
What'd you say, Bruce?
No, I like Skypiea.
That was the first
arc
that Oda said he drew it out too long.
Yeah,
bro. He made Dressrosa too long. He made Wano a little bit too long.
Yeah, it felt like
the first arc where he said he didn't need that long.
Any arc will take me with the natural flow to One Piece world. I don't like Fishman Island, Skypiea. I don't fuck with them arcs.
Wait, Sean.
Hey, Fishman Island.
Fishman Island was.
We got a lot of good themes there.
Yeah.
Fishman Island wasn't that bad.
See, your niggas probably wasn't reading Fishman Island weekly.
No,
probably
Sean, I'm a 20-year One Piece fan.
No. While Fishman Island was going on, it was a struggle. I'm not gonna lie. It had moments.
It was.
Yeah,
You know
I wasn't reading Fishman line. Wait, but Sean, I feel like it's not fair the way you guys are kind of taking a look at One Piece. If Skypiea was going around right now, if One Piece was just starting now,
it would get killed.
People,
canceled.
Yo,
exactly.
Insert village, it might get canceled. I'm not gonna cancel.
What you mean? Yeah, exactly. Cancel,
well, yeah, because honestly, even people like to say that One Piece wasn't popular back then, in comparison to some of the other popular animes right then. But now I feel like it would be way less popular. It wouldn't get as much gas as it is now. The fact that it's gotten as much is just because people have grown up with it so much. So when you compare something to Skypiea, for example, to some of the newer arcs, it's not really fair because really none of the older arcs would necessarily get as much hype as the newer arcs necessarily.
And Animal, but you know what they say about life?
But Skypiea was very boring though.
You know what they say about life?
I mean, it was. I mean, Skypiea was uniquely boring, but I feel like all of them were like.
You say uniquely boring. Hold up, say that again.
But they said life ain't fair.
Nah,
yeah, it's uniquely boring. But honestly, I take a look at the old
I'm not gonna lie. Thriller Bark.
I never heard shit before my life.
Thriller Bark was boring too.
Yeah.
I like the end.
Towards the end, it got really good.
Nah, but guys, hey, people like to gas up this all the time, and I mentioned it earlier. People overrate Water 7, bro.
Yo,
Water 7 is the most overrated. Water 7.
I think the same.
Water 7 is the most overrated One Piece arc.
No, bro.
No, bro.
Wait. When you say Water 7, you combining NS Lobby with it or just Water 7?
I'm combining both of them.
Combined?
No,
bro. Wait.
It was the perfect example.
Hey, Animal.
Let me explain for like a second.
Say you want to live, bro. Say you want to live.
Sean saying this now is crazy.
Yo, wild.
He just said, Otis our daddy. He said, say you want to live.
Exactly.
Yo, Sean been switching up, bro. Like,
Sean, the biggest flip flop.
So many impactful.
Sean is the biggest flip flopper in the community. I've been telling you.
NS Lobby's
fiction, bro. No, wait. Okay, wait.
Water 7 is
the best.
Wait, hold
on.
Wait, so let me explain a little bit. So Water 7, the entire saga. So I'm including Enies Lobby, but if you just take Enies Lobby by itself, then I think that by itself it's a much different arc.
For sure.
So I like Enies Lobby,
but Water 7 was a build up.
Water 7 is good.
Enies Lobby though.
Water 7 was the shit.
A lot of people prefer Water 7 over Enies Lobby. To be fair.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Come on, son.
So that's my point, though. So when I say Water 7, I think it's exaggerated.
Yeah, it's just so much.
I can understand that.
Hold on, what arc was that when Cobra? I mean, when Professor Clover got killed? That was in Enies Lobby.
That was
Water 7.
Yeah, that was Water 7.
Yeah, but again, it's just over. Like there wasn't really much there. I mean,
Animal, what are your top 3 One Piece arcs?
Oh my god!
Okay. So top 3. I'm not sure if this is any order or not, but I like.
Watch him.
It's the big.
Okay, yeah. So
he gonna fuck up.
Once he tried Ockley, he's so complex. Watch out. He ain't gonna put Marineford in it. Watch out. You can try
Ockley. I absolutely will put Marineford. So Marineford, you got Sabaody, and then
oh my god,
Marineford, Sabaody, and then the third one. Wano. Honestly, Wano. Like
Wano. I knew
it. Hey, hold on. Me and Animal agree. Animal agree.
Make me lose respect for you as a mom. Don't do that, bro.
Here's the thing. Sean, Wano is one of the hardest arcs to judge because it's so many implications. Bro,
you got my back. Animal, you got my backing, bro.
I'm not done with this nigga saying there was a bunch of Water 7. First off, this is the first time we get introduced to an admiral. Point blank.
Chris, you a flip-floppy nigga.
Yeah, that's like Wano. We got introduced to another ancient weapon with Pluton. We found out about the ancient kingdom. We found out about how the O'Hara top particles like that. We got I Want to Live. We got Usopp. Don't worry about the money.
Yeah, Usopp versus Luffy.
Nah, there was a lot of that.
Robin betraying the crew. Straw has got whole development.
The thing is, this is an arc where a lot of the Straw Hats had like amazing moments. Sanji and Usopp, Sanji and Chopper.
Yeah.
Bruce, that man said that don't matter. Bruce, that man said that don't matter because this is personal opinion.
From like
wait, it's not that way. It's not just that. Wait. So what was the Ancient Kingdom moment though? What was the Ancient Kingdom moment during the Water 7 arc?
Dang, animal forgetting.
Clover. That's where we learned about. Wasn't it?
Hold on.
The backstory.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, the backstory.
We doing manga. Animal getting exposed as a fake One Piece fan. Don't
wait.
Arcs?
Are you saying the?
You talking about Pluton?
Yeah, forgetting arcs.
No? Pluton and the Prince.
Oh,
but Pluton and the Prince.
Damn. Y'all forgetting arcs now?
Wasn't that many moments of Water 7? Are you crazy, son?
No, wait.
Fake fans in.
I was thinking of actual Ancient Kingdom information. Like, it's just
the thing is,
okay, Wano though. No.
Wait, hold on.
We haven't really gotten any ancient weapon.
Wait, what about
Zoro?
Zoro?
Okay, we did in Wano actually.
Zoro took his rightful part as a right hand man, saying like, "We not letting Usopp back in his motherfucking crew until he apologized."
That's true.
That was real.
That
was real. That's the thing. You know, that's why niggas wanted the Sanji conflict. Because I think that's arguably some of the best like crew interactions we've ever had.
I know that. But I feel like
literally the most impactful moment in the entire series for the crew.
It was great for Zoro. Even with Nami, Sanji telling Nami to shut up. Nah, chill. Like, nah, he right.
Yeah, he right.
You know what I'm
saying? I agree with that. But it's just...
Even when Luffy beat Usopp up and he was crying and shit,
yeah.
Zoro, like, my nigga, you gotta stand
up. You
gotta
stay strong. If you can't depend on you, and nobody you can depend on.
All the Straw Hats had development, bro.
Everybody had moments. Even Chopper running and dropping the medicine off and running back.
Honestly,
y'all
won't put Wano in this top 3 category. And all the arcs y'all name, them arcs like
y'all. It's him. You know y'all. It's just him.
I think what's really difficult about Wano is because of the peaks, bro.
Wano don't make you feel nothing, bro.
Because it has so many peaks though, like the Roger thing. There's the Gear 5. It's hard to quantify, honestly.
The argument was on the ship when Usopp was debating about the ship. Do y'all remember the passion, the anger that they were arguing back?
It was good.
It was
good.
We never saw.
Niggas talk about peak One Piece all the time. Peak One Piece is Marineford, Water 7.
Y'all both right.
And Sabodi
as well. Sabodi as well.
So
I got Water 7 number 1 though.
You never.
My number 1 is Marineford.
Yeah, I put Marineford top. Yeah.
Marineford is number 1. Then Sabodi for me.
Y'all both right.
Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty much my issue. So I guess maybe I can reconsider. But my whole thing is that people usually put Water 7 in Marineford and Sabodi category, and I just feel like it's not there. So that's why I feel like it's just exaggerated a bit. Marineford and Sabodi are like different classes in my opinion. Like there was a lot in Marineford. It was completely new dynamic, and something actually mattered at Marineford. Sabodi, the entire crew split up.
No, but in Water 7,
in Water 7, you don't think nothing matters?
Robin. No, but in Water 7, the crew was kind of falling apart a little bit.
Yeah. It seemed like the crew was gonna fall apart. Like
it was, and I actually liked the Robin aspect of it. But it's just that the gravity of it, for some reason,
it doesn't match. It doesn't equal Sabodi and Marineford. No, right?
Yeah, and I think it's mainly because it's just.
I think it does.
Straw hats, right?
When I say the gravity, the overall implications aren't the same. But
exactly.
But for us in our connection to the Straw Hats, it's just as impactful to me.
Yeah, from like a writing and character perspective. Yeah, Water 7 is probably the best arc in the
Water
series.
7 and Isabi is a lot more contained than Sabodi and Marineford because we know what those lead to.
Thorough's a fake moderator.
Wait. So I think I understand why I don't like
too much hockey going on, bro.
It's because you guys really value. Okay, so I didn't really. One Piece wasn't my first manga, right? It wasn't really the first manga that I connected with like that. So my interaction.
What was it?
Look at Mark and so cultured.
Well, I want to know what his first manga you connected.
Yeah, what was
it?
So then,
Naruto?
Dragon Ball Z.
Probably Naruto.
Yeah, he said
the
manga.
First manga that. The manga. Okay, so the first manga was Naruto. If I'm being honest, but
okay.
Me too.
But One Piece was number 2.
Yeah,
but the entire thing is that
mine might have been Bleach.
With Water 7, I never really connected with the Straw Hats like that. So anytime that I was, whenever I was watching,
Did you watch the anime or just the manga?
He's just being human.
So
okay.
I watched the anime. So whenever I was watching through One Piece, I already understood, coming from other forms of fiction, that main characters, especially Luffy, and even going to Naruto as well, and any other main character, I don't have any connection with them at all because I already feel like the story is supposed to go their way, right? So that's why I like side characters a lot. So anything that happens with Zoro, Sanji,
I fucking agree.
Usopp,
I'm an antagonist on that.
So I think do you agree or do you disagree?
No, I agree. Like with the main characters, like everybody, you're supposed to like the main character, so that kind of makes them unlikable sometimes. So it's just like that's why I root for antagonists.
Yeah, so that's why when it comes to like connections with the Straw Hats, for example, some of my views on Luffy and people who are supposed to be main characters aren't really as strong. But when you go to other arcs like Marineford, which is like the first very open arc where Luffy was a focus, but there were a lot of other people out there who were just way more important in the story at that time. Sabaody at the time, we saw that I think Ray Lee was there. The crew split up. Kuma, before you seen him from what do you call it? Thriller Bark.
Thriller Bark.
So like there was other aspects of the story that I would say heightened to the point where it's not just the main character focus. So that's why I love
better
that
when the
so
main
much.
character fails a little bit.
Exactly.
Yeah, you like seeing niggas lose.
Yeah,
I like.
Yeah,
I don't like
that's
niggas
why the
winning
main
all the time.
Exactly. So what a
like
7 to me is like
that's why I tell y'all I don't like
Mihawk. Connection thing.
No, but
wait, what?
Wait, what you say?
No, he been saying that. Sean been saying that. Me and him got.
Wait,
backstory.
Nah, wait.
Sean been saying.
Wait, hold on.
Let Anima.
Yeah, Anima. Hold on.
Wait. I was pretty much just gonna say Pharaoh knows the backstory with Sean and Mihawk last stream. So pretty much Sean is he's the CEO of the anti-Mihawk agenda squad.
Remember, Anima,
this man needs to change that profile picture. That's what he needs to do.
I got a whole pack for him, man.
Wait, and by the way, Sean, before the stream, weren't you supposed to bring 8 pages of apology letter to Mihawk?
No, I was.
He said Mihawk is a mere warlord or something.
Sean been talking crazy.
Nah, he said that Luffy's beating Mihawk comfortably.
Yeah, he's pretty much saying Luffy's beating Mihawk.
No,
I know you don't feel that way no more.
I don't like how y'all automatically put Mihawk over. And that's where we clash.
The story,
like,
but the story, Sean.
No. My problem with Mihawk is the character is the nigga blind. Nigga don't have no vulnerability. He just perfect. He
no, but that's Sean is there. You gotta look for it. It's there.
Exactly.
It's there.
He's stale. Even
he is stale. No, he is stale, right? I'm saying like that's why Shanks is a more like character. You see what I'm saying? Niggas, Shanks is always the more popular character.
Shanks got niggas breaking glass bottle over his head just to prove a point. You understand?
No, but the Mihawk stuff is more nuanced. It's more subtle. Like after Shanks lost his arm, how do you think Mihawk felt? And then the hints in this chapter about Mihawk not trusting nobody.
Yeah, they don't
exactly.
A lot of people don't understand his character. To me, that's what it.
The subtleties.
Maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah, it's very subtle.
Right.
But I would say I can understand why like fans because you got to look for it with me.
Yeah, you
Shanks
definitely got to look for it.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
But
there.
those characters,
a lot of
characters.
Brago, you notice a lot of people didn't see all those little thoughts. Yeah, this chapter, he was contemplating a lot.
Oh yeah,
he had a lot of deep thoughts.
Did y'all see the theory about Perona about to go find Moria?
Yeah,
and that's gonna lead Mihawk to Blackbeard, and then Shiryu about to fold him.
No, we ain't doing that shit. We're not doing that shit.
Yo, that's wild, bro.
We're not doing that shit theory. We're not doing that.
Ain't on Mihawk level. I don't know how I look at right now.
But like,
I've hated that.
Okay,
listen.
See,
here's the tough part, Sean. Is Shiryu beating Ben Beckman? No. I say no.
Yes.
He's gonna lose though.
Yeah.
He ain't beating Ben Beckman right now, right?
What's gonna change?
At this specific moment,
bro. He fighting Shanks this year in One Piece. Not this year, but like in One Piece. Like
how we know?
Yeah, I said yes.
Years are not gonna pass before Blackbeard in the One Piece world. Blackbeard and Shanks fight.
Yeah, it's not gonna be 2 years or anything. It's
gonna be 2 years.
It's gonna happen in a couple of months from now.
See, I've always thought about that.
If Voto wants sure to be on Ben Beckman level, he could be on Ben Beckman.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible.
I mean, it's not that crazy.
And we all think Ben Beckman's on Mihawk's level, right?
No. We don't think Ben Beckman's.
We all.
Okay. Well, the thing, but I guess the perception of Ben Beckman is like completely different in the community.
People use that quote, the moon and the sun thing. Yeah. So they have him equal to Shanks, like close to relative. Shanks.
Yeah,
equal to Shanks.
It's true. He's got him like that.
Where do y'all view Ben Beckman though? Like, where do you have him?
I view him like that.
Strongest first commander, right?
Yeah, I view him in that light.
Yeah, he's the strongest.
You're gonna get mad when I say this. You're gonna get mad when I say this, Brago. I got him on Admiral level.
I'm with you, Bruce. Actually, I'm with you, Bruce.
I don't think we'll ever find out.
That's
I got him on Admiral level. I do.
I'm with that too, Bruce. I actually think he's like that.
I mean, I think he's on that level, but I think he loses to every Admiral.
I don't know, but no Admiral on par with Admiral.
If he's not on par,
I mean, he's close. If he's not, but that's something you have to prove. I just can't just put you to.
No, but the thing is with Ben Beckman,
I agree. If he's not on par, I think he's light. He gotta be like right there. I think he's
the
right
man.
there.
First of all, we've got to recognize the nigga just got a gun. So I understand he's strong, but I gotta see some shit.
He's
too.
50.
Yeah, I think it's more so Ben Beckman that has to prove himself more so than like an admiral.
Yeah, listen, niggas. Okay, here's the thing, niggas
don't have to
for
prove
a bit when Green Bull pulled up, right, and after the king and queen shit, niggas was like, oh shit, maybe I was wrong about admirals, right? But a lot of people that support the admirals, they're already like, well, I didn't think commanders could be the admirals anyway.
I didn't know it was gonna be like that though.
I mean, they kind of hurt. If like no hurt commanders is taking on no admirals, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even show it though. He did that.
Nah, but I don't think any hurt commanders are taking on any admirals.
Yeah,
if Zora and Sanji are hurt, they get folded by admirals too.
No, but then they get fooled easy though. That's the problem. Look
at Green Bull's, bro. Look at Green Bull's power.
Yeah,
that's you see what I'm saying. Look how long Shinobu and Raizo had to recover after just getting hit once.
But I know what Sean's saying too. Some characters I don't see happening too.
Here's the thing with the admirals. Here's the difference between admirals and commanders. Like I've always said, the admirals have got one shot potential.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
They do.
They got one shot potential where they can wipe you out in one shot, and if you can survive that, cool.
I was so disappointed in that, bro. I was very disappointed in King and Queen. Lousy niggas.
I'm disappointed more in King's character.
Yeah, King was the more disappointing one, honestly.
Him as a character.
Yeah, King. For me, Queen was like.
Yeah, Queen is whatever. I'll say this: Queen was entertaining. He made me laugh a lot in the arc, and I think that was always
Queen got a lot of character.
That was always intent with Queen. I like Queen's character.
Queen gonna be ultra sexy now. He said if I lose weight.
Did y'all see about what Oda he's thought about making King like a nigga that would talk shit? I was like, he should have did that.
He should have do that. King was blind.
Bro, remember the first half of Onigashima? It was just ellipses the entire time. He would say that.
By the time he started talking, though, it
was too late at that point.
Yeah, it was like
it was too late.
Because he was talking. He was talking. He was actually very disrespectful.
And they give him the highlight of him being a Lunarian and like how that ties to like the ancient gods.
I thought King would have a conversation with Luffy.
He's a very dumb fighter. Like you can shut your advantage off.
Once Zoro got that conquer,
I don't know what Oda was trying to do with that defense mechanism he had.
Oda didn't have a way.
Listen, if Zoro figured out that tell that quickly, nigga,
Admiral's body
that quickly, Zoro figured it out.
Also, I think that Conquerors too. How Oda added in, he couldn't really play around with that either. He kind of just messed the fight up.
But the thing is, Oda. I think the Zoro thing and King Oda felt like he was scrambling a little bit because like, damn, I got to give Zoro sensu bean, and now he got to be the right hand.
And then once he put that Conquerors in, he can't fumble that.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't fumble that type of stuff. So.
I didn't even like how that fight came about in the first place because they came with that bullshit wonder drug that he got recovered.
Yeah.
I mean, the fight, like all the fights started.
My thing was why they didn't give Luffy this drug?
Once the fight was starting getting,
Luffy the main character, bro.
Once the fight started going good, them dudes died. Frankie really mopped. The most disappointing character. That's the most disappointing character. Sasuke.
Sasuke. I think who was probably more disappointing.
No, because that man was always talking like he was on that level, man.
Yeah, he was acting like
he was talking like he was talking like he was on that level. He was talking crazy to me.
Well, who was disappointing too? Because like. He wasn't even a fight for Jinbei, bro.
Jinbei folded that man, bro.
But you know what's crazy? I wasn't surprised by that. I actually expected that.
I mean, but I wanted a better fight.
I did too. I wanted a better fight too.
I thought he was gonna take on Jack, but Jack is also a fucking disappointment.
And then he have the coolest.
Don't mention Jack the drag down.
Oh, the saber
and he have Rikoshiki.
Yeah,
I was expecting more.
You know how long, as One Piece fans, we've been waiting for the Sabretooth?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was excited when we first saw that shit.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, we were. A lot of people
was
were.
The most popular like Zord niggas would want.
I guess it was.
Zord.
I guess I didn't really care too much.
Nah, but I thought Zones would get a lot more focus where I'd prefer them.
Yeah.
We discussed that earlier too.
Yeah, I still don't give a fuck about Zones.
Zones, yeah. Unless you're mythical.
Give me a mythical zone, I'm cool. Other than that,
I said that too. I got a whole stream on that.
He fucked up a lot of fights. You know, we could have had Brooke versus Ulti. Like, that would have been dope.
Oh, damn.
Ulti was fine. I love Ulti. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
I love Ulti too. I love
Brooke
Ulti.
What happened to them too? See, that's what I'm saying.
Dropped the ball.
Come on, man. No. I mean, like, what happened to them? Like, I know Big
Oda. I think Oda's running out of time.
So did they just like the citizens just put their bodies?
Oda had a plan for Nami and Usopp to defeat them, but he was like, "Bro, let's wrap it up."
Wrap it up quickly.
So we were supposed to believe the Beast Pirates will got broken, so they just leave Wano and never come back. That's
their captain lost, so that's
listen, bro. My thing is like, what indication is there that Kaido, even after recovering, would not come back?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's why Oda dropped him and not my account.
You see what I'm saying? Like, why would Kaido not come back?
He'd be like, all right, I'll come back to Wano.
Especially after that fight, he's like, oh yeah, run it back.
And my daughter's here. I got some unresolved issues.
I'm coming back.
Hey, bro. I got a text message from Oda. Oda said his wife said she gonna divorce him if he don't get done One Piece in 3 years. So
here's the other thing, right? In Kaido and Yamato, Kaido made it seem like, yo, Yamato, you don't know why I'm doing this. Wait,
yeah, bro.
You don't understand. You ignorant.
I was waiting for more. Like,
I was waiting for like him to tell us what. Okay, is it because this was the land of the Oni? Is some other? Is it like Doflamingo where like they used to own it? Well, what's going on?
And the way he got angry too, that panel, like how they drew it.
Here's what you're missing though. What Yamato's ignorant of is she didn't know that her dad used to be a little nigga and then a middle nigga
and now you're
the bigger. Yo, that meme is the greatest thing that ever existed, bro.
Because it's so fact.
It's fact.
Y'all have to wait 150 more chapters to earn the right to see that. You only
I ain't gonna hold you though. If I'm Kaido, I'm locking up Yamato too for trying to be like Odin. Like, bro, this man almost took my life.
I'm not gonna lie. I was with Kaido on that.
Yeah, me too. The man almost took my life.
You out here talking about Odin was born to boil. Bitch, I should shoot you.
Yeah, bro, get out of here.
Nah, that's super disrespectful, bro.
Yeah, super disrespectful.
Yeah, like get out of here.
You remember when she was fighting Kaido? She's like, "Daddy, are you trying to kill me?" Bitch.
She like, what the fuck you thought it was?
Take me out. What the fuck do you mean if I'm trying to kill you?
But Loki, he soft side. He put that rice in there. He know them boys is gonna feed her. He knew that, man. He knew Samurai's honorable.
It's funny because he also like used he calls Yamato his son. That was never explained.
Like, did he respect it?
Yeah, like I don't know what was going on there, bro.
I don't know, man.
Praise.
This is like you're kind of supporting the Odin shit.
Yeah.
By calling him,
he kicked in. He was like, "Oh shit, Odin. All right."
I ain't go right.
Yeah.
Oda dropped the ball to these samurais too, though. But
yeah. We ain't even gonna talk about him.
That's the thing. Wano, wasn't it when you leave Wano and you realize the strongest samurai is probably Denjiro?
And the other one, the other one got boiled alive. And one of them blew up by a bomb.
So y'all see how Miyok title?
No, Izu died to a Shigan.
Y'all see how Miyok title look? Don't look. I mean, we know for a fact it all way, but Oda doing more telling than showing.
I agree with that.
I can see why you see.
It's truth in that. It's truth in that merit.
I think Oda should have been giving us a Mihawk, showing us what Mihawk is made of. Meaning, he could have given us a cover story, Mihawk versus Vista. They said they was gonna run it back, right?
I'm actually I'm actually okay with him not showing me. It's more so the other people.
Nah, bro,
like the swordsman. I'm
what
okay
other swordsmen? Are there swordsmen in One Piece?
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
My main issue.
I mean, there has to be, right?
The whole entire thing here is that when it comes to Zoro in particular, that Zoro was on this escalation to where he was supposed to progressively fight stronger swordsmen, which he was pre-time skip. But post-time skip, he ain't fought shit.
He's just like other dudes.
There are no
Respect
swordsmen who
Pika,
care
bro.
about being
We're the supernova swordsmen. The nigga in Zoro era who care about that shit, bro. Dude would make it. You understand?
But truthfully, man, like listen, like if it ain't Pirate King, too many dudes don't care about these other titles, man.
That's why I say. That's why I say with Miyok title and this pure swordsman shit, you don't have a lot of niggas who pure swordsmen who really.
But at the same time, though, we don't have nobody chasing these world's strongest titles, none of that. So I don't even see why we
strongest. Yeah, so niggas don't be chasing the world's strongest, man.
Wait. Yeah, so I don't see why we punish Mihawk for his, and then the other dudes like people not they chasing the One Piece, man.
Because it's Zoro's journey, like.
Yeah. But they after the One Piece, man. That's who people are.
No, but you could be after both though. Zoro got his own goal.
You can, but I'm saying the majority of people I keep coming across, they want to be Pirate Kings.
Yeah, but Sean, there probably even could be people who actually want to be the world's strongest swordsman. But
you just haven't.
Do we know? Yeah, exactly. Because, for example, do we know of the existence of bounty hunters?
Nah,
we do know that, right?
We know they
exist.
Know that
they haven't exactly.
Zoro
we haven't
was
seen them.
Time.
That was always a concept.
Yeah, and also where did Fuji and Ryokugu come from? Like they came from somewhere. So these cats exist. Yeah, but the idea is that they just Oda again, this is Luffy's story, so everything is gonna move through him. So if it doesn't pertain to his development,
then I ain't asking for hard search. I just asked for one or two valid swordsmen.
But when he kind of when he do put these valid,
I think Mihawk not Mihawk. Vista is valid, but
when he do put these kind of people that's valid swordsman, hold on.
Is Vista valid?
Hold on.
Vista is an actual swordsman. But
the kind of rebuttal I put to that though, when he do put swordsman. Y'all don't even consider them swordsmen, so I don't even see what
they don't.
But they don't even consider themselves swordsmen.
Like King didn't call himself a swordsman.
You see what I'm saying?
But Fujitora not a sword. Fujitora not a sword.
But Shanks is absolutely a swordsman.
I think personally, I think
Fuji not a swordsman.
I think Fuji's a pure swordsman.
Fujitora don't have one sword technique. He's dropped meteors on niggas' head. He's put weight on them.
But everything is channeled through the sword.
Fujitora is not a swordsman. Like that's crazy.
He ain't a swordsman.
But here's the thing: Fuji ate that fruit, right? And every single attack is through a sword.
Talk to that nigga. Talk to that nigga.
Wait. If Fujitora is a swordsman, Pika is a swordsman.
Yes, he a swordsman. He a swordsman.
Pika
is a swordsman.
No, but we saw Pika use attacks without a sword, right?
So
Pika is a swordsman.
Look, Kaku was a swordsman.
Bro. Brago,
he had a double
sword.
Sean, here's my thing with Fujitora. I think Fujitora was a great swordsman before he got his fruit.
No, but the nigga never show us nothing outside of gravity.
Also,
I mean, but the thing is, like, he's incorporated his fighting style now.
And
bro, I just want one ass slash, bro. Just something.
And to me, it's different categories of swords.
Bro, he did the Raging Tiger.
The Raging Tiger's gravity.
No,
see, saying like that's just fighting style.
See, to me, I think
do an air slap.
Look at Law. Like Law, even though he got OP, look, Law has several attacks without his sword.
To me,
so if Law and Mihawk fight and Law beat him, Law's the world's greatest swordsman.
Yes.
Wait, no.
Did Law challenge him for the title? If Law
if he got a sword and he wins,
if Law comes up and say, I'm challenging you for the title."
Yeah.
Is Big News Morgan watching the fight?
No, I don't agree with that.
If I'm saying
if Law and Mihawk agree that this is for the title,
I'm saying if this is for the title,
yes.
If they agree, if they come as a mutual agreement, if they
but here's the thing: we don't think Law can beat Mihawk in a swordsman duel. We don't think Law can beat Mihawk. Period. But if Law beats Mihawk, and they're both using swords,
so Odin wasn't a swordsman. I'm just saying.
Odin only used swords. Yes, he was. Odin was a swordsman.
Odin was a swordsman.
The rawest swordsman we've ever seen.
It's very inconvenient for Shanks fans to not say that Shanks is a swordsman.
Here, Adam McGovern then brought this shit back up again.
I think Shanks is definitely a swordsman, but like, I think King kind of proves the existence of people that use swords and people that like they value their swords differently.
Do you all remember Samurai Champloo?
Yeah, but it seems like Shanks,
look, it's different styles of swordsmanship, man. I think
Shanks, right?
It's
Shanks
like
seems to have like a different level of hockey we've never seen from anyone else. I don't know if Mihawk's hockey is like Shanks. It could be. I doubt it. in regards to Conqueror's Haki, but Oda is making Conqueror's Haki an amazing equalizer. So even if Mihawk is the better swordsman technically, but Shanks has slightly better Conqueror's Haki coding, that's how you make up the difference.
Yep, and I'm
true. And there's also like when it comes to
y'all never gonna see these fights. Y'all never gonna see it. Roger.
I feel like they might specialize in different areas in Conqueror's. It's like Black Blades might be like Conqueror's Haki too.
I don't feel like Shanks is a swordsman. Period. I feel like Shanks is
no. See, this is where we disagree because I don't understand. No, hold on, no. This is the logic. No, I have to disagree with this because it's.
I feel like Shanks is a fighter.
No, I'm not saying he can't be a fighter, but look, I can't say. Look, I'm not saying he's not a fighter, but it makes no sense for one of these dudes to only be the swordsman in these battles, and he's the only one that's just a swordsman.
Shanks have sword skills, but Shanks is
but his
a
sword
fighter.
skills.
No, he has more than sword skills. He has more than sword skills.
Here's the thing.
Let me give you an example.
Sean, one thing, real quick. I'll say this:
elite level sword.
Shanks' sword skills. That's what got him popular. You see what I'm saying? Because he got popular from fighting Mihawk. So he was so good with the blade, that's what put him on the map.
No, but when he lose that arm, he had to compensate in a way.
For sure. That's what I'm saying.
Don't disagree with that.
But I think like him being a swordsman, that's like the first thing. I don't know if Israeli taught him, but that nigga's nice with it, with the sword.
Bro, I remember when Rayleigh and Kizaru. Rayleigh ain't come with this, so he kicked Kizaru.
And then he pulled his, and then what he do? Pull his sword.
But then he pull out the blade.
But he ain't against using his legs.
For sure.
He ain't against using.
I feel like Shanks is the same way. But
really, this is how I said. Why does that disqualify you though?
Yeah.
Because Zoro would never kick a nigga in a bottle.
Bro, Zoro bite you.
Zoro versus Mr. One.
Zoro would never kick another swordsman.
No, but Brago, wait, Sean. He threw a fucking house. He threw a house, right?
Hold on. Not only that, look at my profile picture. Look at that profile picture. What Mihawk doing to Zoro neck?
Doesn't Zoro literally have a no sword style?
No, he karate chopped.
I look at it from this standpoint right here. Like this is where like the true swordsman shit kind of comes in. Y'all remember in the Odin flashback and shit like that where you had Roger and Crocus and they were drinking, they got drunk, and they started beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
There was fist fighting, right? With Sanji and Zoro always get into their bullshit, what does Zoro always pull out against Sanji? We just saw it. His swords. Zoro's swords are an extension of his body. Them niggas like Roger and them who fight with swords, it's not an extension of their body, it's just a weapon.
So why Shanks always pull his sword out?
They don't have black blades.
But Shanks ain't pull out his sword against
That's why they don't have black blades. That's why Mihawk is
he sent a hockey blast.
Wait.
He's holding that sword though.
Listen,
I agree that
if it's just a blade though.
In Burning Blood, Shanks uses his legs.
If we have it a comedic fight,
yeah, that's true.
Shanks uses his legs in Burning Blood. Mihawk don't.
Y'all said what?
Shanks uses his legs in Burning Blood. Mihawk don't, bro.
Yeah, not everybody who has a sword cares about.
If Mihawk is drunk, right? If Mihawk is hopped off the fifth of Henny, right? And he feel himself, and somebody talks shit to him. I think drunk Mihawk is fighting you with a sword.
No, I think drunk Mihawk is capable, but I don't think he'd rather not. I think Mihawk has a no sword style.
I think he can fight without his weapon. I just think he like you said, I think he has a different relationship.
He had a dagger. He had a dagger, right?
It's an extension of your body.
Yeah, I think he's right. I think
why Mihawk got the biggest sword in the verse?
He has a relationship because
he's the strongest sword.
Because he's the strongest swordsman, bro.
It's not even that.
Why you need the biggest sword though?
It's proof that he's the strongest.
But the fact that he has a
bigger fucking sword, you can't
but that's what's scary. The fact that he got a big sword like that and he use it like that.
Wait, Big Mom has a bigger sword. Sean,
I think wasn't Pika's probably bigger.
But he's a normal.
We got Big Mom, bro. What's his name? Napoleon.
Napoleon's size.
Yeah.
Napoleon is extending itself. Napoleon ain't naturally big.
But them dudes.
Talking about naturally big Mom.
Well, technically, King's sword should be way bigger than Yoda.
King's sword should be massive.
King's sword should be way bigger than Yoda.
Because King is a giant, bro.
Yeah, King is huge, dude.
King is huge.
Crazy how these giant characters always get folded.
He made Zoro look little.
I talk about the broadness. Like Yoru just a slob of metal. Like,
but that's what's so scary about him. The fact that's a normal looking dude with a big old sword using it like that with such precision and grace. That's a scary individual.
So
only black blade in the series.
Wait, all these 12 great blades. Like, that's another failed concept.
No, here's the thing. Oda's revealing them.
Is it a failed
SBS
concept?
He's
revealing that in the SBS.
Yeah,
exactly.
We found. Wait, was it?
Whitebeard is a supreme.
Yeah, it's a 12 supreme. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. That's like an Oda.
We got Roger, and then more than likely Shanks,
Mihawk,
Gorosei.
the Gorosei.
I would not be surprised if he said Kaido's is one.
No. I think they mentioned that in the SBS, Brago. They said it was just unranked.
Yeah,
it was unranked.
They talk about it already.
Yeah, they talked about it already.
They had a few, and they mentioned Rayleigh's sword could be. They mentioned it was unranked too. It was unranked too. They has name.
It has name, but I think they're just great blades.
No rank. Yeah, just great blades.
We can assume Shanks' sword probably going to be one.
Yeah, Griffon. It has a name. Ace. That was Roger. What happened to Roger Blade? That's what I'm saying. What happened to these weapons? So they just
Roger don't have a sword. That's a cutlass.
Shiryu got one.
Nah, Roger has a sword. It's Ace.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, Shiryu. He has one.
Shiryu might have one.
So what they do with Roger's body? So they just, I would have sold Roger's sword. Like, what they do with his body, his sword?
They probably burn it. You love to burn a body like that.
Did they get it? Did he leave it to one people? Never mind.
He probably did.
If anything, I'd say Rayleigh probably has Ace.
No, man,
it makes sense. Yeah.
Ray, he did leave him at a bar.
Wait, so do you think that Ace has the same kind of spiritual pressure that Enma has, or you think Enma is a bit?
I think all Supreme Blades should have some special thing about them. Like, I know Oda had plans for Amina Habikiri. That, like, I'm sure he had plans for it, but like, never really got
scrapped.
Yeah. Some of them swords, like, they have a mind of their own.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Me, I be talking to that blade.
Wasn't a 12 grade blade. That don't make sense to me.
Who?
Oh,
Enma. Because Oda is gonna make it that Zoro's the one to do it.
Oh shit! That makes sense.
Yeah, Tengyama was talking about it. If you raise the rank, turn it into a black blade.
Yeah,
it's gonna become.
So other than if he did that, then it's like it wouldn't hit the same.
So what is determined? Like, let's say he do it. How they'll know? How they'll know that rise in rank?
Because I think it's gonna rise when the blade turns black. I think it rises in rank.
But what's scary is
black now.
What? That's crazy.
Enma.
Yeah, and Enma black.
Nah, Enma's not black.
No.
It's just a regular.
It's got like a little greenish tint to it. That's about it.
But look at the Conqueror's Haki you got to put into that boy.
It looks like black blades.
That shows just where Odin was. Odin
was crazy with it.
That is ridiculous. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true.
What they're talking about right there, how he's going to turn Enma into a black blade, that's the part of the reason it's kind of pissing me off with Need I
ask you a question. Y'all over Mihawk?
You said what?
That's what's the third one? The Wano Ichimonji. He could have three supreme grades.
That's why I never.
I mean, that's where it seems like it's heading towards. Like at EOS, Zoro is going to have 3 supreme.
But he got to get Need I to do it.
Yeah, he's got to. I don't know if he's going to get rid of Sandai.
Sure, that's crazy as hell.
Yeah, that'd be nuts if he has 3 supreme.
3 supreme braids.
Can he call himself the world's greatest? Without 3.
So quick question: Do you guys like the fact that Zoro needs 3 swords to be able to fight some of these guys? Like, for example, if Zoro,
that's just
it is, but isn't that like an issue? So just wait.
Really.
So
you mean like him, Zoro?
Yeah. Okay. So pretty much, let's just say, Zoro pulls up with just Enma alone. Like, who should he be able to beat realistically with just
anybody,
Enma?
Probably
anybody.
Well, but
I mean, he got a lot of times he finished the fight with that one sword style, and them dudes be done.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but how much do those extra?
So if Zoro is 100 with 3 swords, I think he's probably like 95 with 1.
95.
Yeah.
95%. Yeah,
95% of his 3 sword style with okay.
I think the other swords add a little bit of edge to his fights, to like his attack styles.
Then it's pretty much just cosmetic. Then at that point, it's not. I mean, 95%.
Well, it depends because each sword has a different trait. So
I think it's more to Zoro's like skill.
Yeah, because he's mastered in this 3 sword style, which is him that developed that. So
I know you tired of
Zoro.
That's why.
Oh, so you like
I know.
like the whole
That's why
line.
he hate Mihawk too. He usually go hand
No,
in hand.
I just don't like Zoro.
No,
I
no,
like
I know.
how-
No, yeah, he goes
How you feel about really?
Yeah, we know because you put out a Zoro hit piece, didn't you? Like a while
I
ago.
did.
Oh, he been hate Zoro. I remember when he said Zoro's writing his own manga panel.
Zoro's the only nigga who skipped the right hand level just like that without fighting nobody. No upward progression.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Bill,
What do you mean?
Bill,
What
wait,
you want?
Sean.
What?
But you have to understand, every other Straw Hat was exactly like Zoro. This is Luffy's
Not
story.
Luffy. Luffy.
No, wait. No, but that's the point though. This is Luffy's story. Like, and I'm not sure if this is a flaw in One Piece or Oda's writing, or the fact that this is just what we have to accept. But again, Oda does not show the progression. It's a flaw. Okay, well, some people may take it.
Remember
as a
that
flaw,
happened at post Water Sub and Sean.
How you go from fighting Pika to cutting Kaido to fighting his first mate? No opponents to build up to that.
But that's the thing.
What you mean? He had Enma for 2 weeks though.
Yeah, remember they trained for a while before they went to fight.
Yeah,
but it is still a massive boost though. That I will say.
But
that.
niggas
but the thing is, do you remember Water 7 when Zoro and Luffy got beat by Rob Lucci?
Yeah, they came back.
Exactly.
That was the one negative of Water 7.
Both of them got beat by Rob Lucci.
That was some bullshit.
My thing is this: y'all got a problem with them boys been powering up with. No
And
problem.
Zoro said when they got back to water, when they got to any slot, he's like, "Yo, every single island we get stronger. Every single fight we get stronger."
Yo, I don't even pay that no mind. Ever since I've been watching.
Yeah, I mean, Oda is not good with power progression, so he just skips steps and then boom, you're at this level.
Oda is great. Oda is great.
Wait, what are you saying, Aima?
No, I was pretty much just saying Oda is great with power progression when it comes to Luffy and only Luffy. No one else.
I agree with that. Then
I don't know. Well, I don't know because like
Luffy, it's kind of.
What do y'all think about Advanced Conquerors? Like he just did it.
What about Kobe? Y'all know
Advanced coating is bullshit, bro. That ain't no different ornaments.
What about Kobe?
That's personally why I keep saying that advanced. That's not really Advanced Conquerors, because how do you introduce something like that and there's 7 people who can use it right away?
That's so redundant.
What y'all said? What concept?
I don't know. I think it's like, I think it is Advanced Conquerors, but it's kind of like, in other anime when all of a sudden you introduce like a special power, like
and then everyone has it. Yeah.
And that's the part that I don't
but Brago, I do think that there's a high level.
Remember Reborn when everybody started getting their boxes and shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, so we're saying we hate Advanced Conquerors? That's what I heard.
No, it's not a unique idea. It's kind of lazy actually.
Oh,
because it's essentially the same thing as like advanced armaments, right? I mean, that's what.
It seems like it's more of an amplifier.
It's more of an amplifier. Yeah.
Where Rio seems to be the internal destruction.
I always thought the thing is, I always thought they existed anyway. If you could put, I figured if you can put the rest of those on weapons and stuff, you could already done that.
I think Oda's like building like Conquerors to be like an amplifier of the others, like hockey. But I do think that Conquerors truly has an advanced form that more than likely Shanks is the only person in this era that has it, and more likely
Luffy need a better explanation as to what advanced or Conquerors is.
Conquerors hockey. Well, in the Rayleigh thing, when he was training Rayleigh, he said that
there's no doubt.
There's no doubt.
He was talking like a fucking poet, like
and he also said it's the spirit manifest. So that's why I was like, is Ashura Conquerors hockey?
See, I don't even think we the other ones. I don't even think we got the best observation hockey and stuff like that yet. I think it's like different levels to that.
I mean, there might be.
There might be variety.
What Shanks did, because here's the thing with what Shanks did, right? With Green Bull, this nigga, it felt like he knew that he could get hit from where he was.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what if it's like, I'm not saying like Hunter and like N, but what if like if a nigga can feel or if a nigga can sense you can
attack them.
Brago.
So his aura was like the island size.
Yes.
Brago.
And
the man got stunned, and the way he was holding on to that sword, it seemed like he could shoot him anytime.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it looks like he put him on like from here. Yeah.
And I think that's the advanced. I think that's the Advanced Conquerors application when you combine it with observation hockey, because when he observation hockey, you saw the black zigzag lines reaching him like it was some Wi-Fi.
You know, to be honest,
he got stunned.
That's what Enel could do with his devil fruit.
Enel did, but
that's
Enel
what
could do with his devil fruit.
Yeah. Well, actually, Brago, this is actually a misconception. If you go back and read, Enel's range was that much, but him hearing people was the cause of the devil fruit. So naturally, Enel had that range already just by itself.
Yeah. That was his observation. Yeah.
Yeah, his observation was crazy.
His observation hockey.
Devil fruit didn't boost no range.
Yeah, it didn't boost the range. It just allows him to hear.
So I was right when I was telling.
Wait, so how did Kobe hear?
No, but I was saying with his observation hockey, Enel could like strike you down from anywhere.
Yeah. He could strike you. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
So like, if we saying Enel could do that, Shanks doing that ain't that too crazy? He gotta have the power, but that's insane. That from where he was,
and what that book say, Shanks can act like he's attacking from one angle.
Yeah. He can hide his presence.
That is deadly.
Listen, what the thing from Red? I'm not sure if everybody like caught up on it, so I'm not going to say it.
No, I don't think anyone here. Oh, well, there's
the film Red shit that they said about Shanks and what he can do.
Nah, we already talked about that. We talked about
it. We talked about it. Brago latest. Go.
Nah, that shit is nuts.
It's nuts. But Brago, this is expected though. He doesn't have a devil fruit, so his hockey has to be crazy.
But here's my thing. Like that's my issue a little bit. Where it's like, are you saying these things are capable by people that don't have devil fruits? Because Roger and Rayleigh and those guys, Roger was fucking fighting Whitebeard.
Yeah.
So are you saying that you have a higher
tier,
like hockey, like ceiling without a devil fruit?
Yes, that's why.
Unless
I would say it's a higher hockey ceiling with the devil fruit. I say that when you don't have a devil fruit, you're kind of more forced into reaching that higher.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
That means that people without devil fruit should not reach the level of hockey control, or people with devil fruits should not be able to reach the level of hockey control of top tiers without them.
I mean, because look at Logias.
Unless you're the main character. Luffy's definitely
Look at Logias. They get overconfident and they rely on their devil fruit so much because devil fruit is so overpowered. You neglect.
Well, for the regular niggas, because even Ace, they said Ace was fighting Blackbeard, and Blackbeard, you know, he was like, man, this nigga kind of different even without his fruit.
He can fight. Yeah, he said he can fight.
And look at Green Bull. He came up with a counter to fire.
Facts. But even to a certain extent, they still.
And obviously, Aokiji did the same thing.
Yeah.
And Akainu.
But even to a certain extent, you know, you still feel like their bread and butter is still.
Right, and you gotta look at it from this standpoint too. Like if you look at like Zoro, Sanji, and Luffy during the 2-year time skip, right? Sanji trained his legs, his kicking techniques. Zoro trained his sword techniques. Luffy had to train his body and his devil fruit. So you see the time is divided.
So that means
facts.
So both their hockey technically, I mean, I don't know. Luffy's
trained that hockey.
I don't know. Luffy's hockey is crazy right now.
I'm arguing in Zoro's favor that Zoro trained his hockey because Zoro's a regular human, so all Zoro has to train is his body. What I'm saying,
the tough part is that and even this would make Sanji even a little bit more different. And Oda kind of changed it because now he has a crazy body. Is that Sanji was a part of the monster trio with just his legs? At least Zoro had blades. You know what I'm saying?
He had a weapon.
And what people, those people who don't have devil fruit fight, the people who don't have devil fruit fight in such a cautious way too. If like I don't think Shanks and Mihawk is the type that they get hit often. If you look how
because they're regular people, right?
Like Lord of the Coast, you can't afford to get hit off.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So in my opinion, I think they max out.
I mean, low key, like
bro. Honestly though, even if they get hit, these niggas hockey so elite, they could code themselves, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If Shanks have the strongest hockey in the world, that means his defense. Even if he get hit, he ain't no normal fucking.
That's what
even with Shanks attacking Akainu, right? He gotta be aware not to get hit by Shanks because he know even though I'm a devil fruit user, this nigga got top tier armament, nigga. I am done.
And that's what I'm saying. So they and if you notice their attack potency, it's like
different. They got
but also
look at Akainu as well. I mean, Akainu got like.
I'm saying, I know what I'm saying, but
that's the thing with Akainu.
But a guy like Zoro, he's not a top tier, but he got insane attack potency. So I'm saying, like, imagine those high tier guys, like Shanks.
Yeah.
But the reason why we're saying that, like, they don't really get touched like that in comparison to someone like Kaido. If Kaido gets tagged by Aokiji,
that's his fighting style, though.
Well,
like, he wants to get hit.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, he can take probably Magma as well.
Person.
But
I don't know if he hit by anybody.
I don't know.
Shanks probably can't.
But look at it. But look at the cutting.
Kaido's probably taking a Mago. I'm not sure if Shanks is surviving a Mago.
Yeah, exactly. So Shanks may not.
But you see, but it goes back to what I said about the cutting power. Kaido did not. He wasn't taking no more Odin 2 sword style.
Exactly. So that's the difference between Shanks and Mihawk.
So y'all think Oda was going to win back then?
I don't know.
I think Kaido would have won.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think, because a lot of people feel like it was done. Like Oda.
I don't think it was done.
I don't know.
I don't think Kaido was done.
I don't think.
No,
Kaido
I don't
was
either.
done.
I don't think Kaido was done either. But
yeah, because he didn't even go into his hybrid form.
No,
so,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't think he was done either.
Let me say it this way. Manga Kaido was done. Anime Kaido still wanted to fight.
Yeah,
that's facts.
Yeah, the anime Kaido was definitely still.
That's facts. That's facts. What I'm saying is, though, you get cut by the Shanks, the Mihawk types, man, the Odin. You see, man, I don't care about all that sport.
But the thing is, I think the thing is,
Bro,
swords are probably the most potent. It's a sword.
Yeah, it's a weapon, bro. That's why I keep telling people that these dudes are lethal.
They have a counter for
me too. That's what I'm saying.
And one shot niggas.
Huh?
What'd you say, Sean?
I say every top tier have a counter for Mihawk and Shanks cutting abilities, bro. They ain't just one shot.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that. I was never saying that. I'm saying
it's not gonna be a one shot, but they have to be a little bit more careful
not to get hit. Yeah,
because
if they really get hit by like a wall strongest slash, not the one that he threw at Whitebeard, but like an actual one, then
But I guess you could say that for. I guess you could say that for every top tier, though. Every top tier has a crazy offensive power.
But I think that's not true. No, I think it's a little different though, because like you got if you got Logia body and whatnot, you can, it's so many different ways you can counter with your body. Like
if you got Logia, like you can kind of move around.
It's different with them humans, man. Even Zoro, how he fights, he always even commented, I can't take too many more of these attacks. If I didn't cope myself,
that'd be cap.
I know.
But then the thing is,
I'm saying you gotta apply that to the guys that's
Aokiji, Akinu, them niggas, you fighting them up close. You make one little mistake, they got the same fatality.
That's what happened in Marineford.
Yes, we agree. I
Commanders.
But I'm saying is, even when people try to land fatal attacks, them dudes just dodging them attacks. I just think.
Even Whitebeard. Because Whitebeard. Remember, Whitebeard tried to stab Aokiji.
Yeah, I just think they have an easier time.
No.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
No.
You got Aokiji have some jokey, memorable lines like
Bro, he felt so disrespected too, like I was saying.
Because random father was like, "He used hockey. Is he dead?"
Yeah.
No. He was like,
he was talking to the fan base.
No, this nigga really said, like, nigga, don't be stupid. Dead.
Nigga was talking to the fan base on the low.
He was basically saying, y'all. He was basically saying,
it's like that is older telling you that admirals are different.
On the real, I fear for Aokiji a little bit being around Blackbeard though. Like
Blackbeard know what's up too.
Yeah.
I think like he has a death.
I think Aokiji is probably the first admiral to die.
I feel like he can die because
he's not. Yeah.
You need some high pools of Blackbeard.
Yeah, it's an admiral. They gonna use Aokiji.
You know what's crazy? I think they both know not to trust.
No, because if Blackbeard kills Aokiji, does that raise his bounty?
Yes.
But technically, he's working with them, right?
So did they put a bounty on Kuzan head?
Admiral, that's a feat.
She should have a bounty.
Did they put a bounty?
Yeah, there's a bounty on Kuzan.
He should have a bounty.
He should be
for being affiliate.
Yeah,
he's
but like if your own captain kills you, then
he's affiliated.
I don't know if it's gonna change. It'd be weird, like how they're gonna issue. Like, is he gonna get?
Yeah, that'd be weird. That'd be weird.
So you got an agent that has top secret information, talking with pirates potentially. Yeah, I might have to put some on his head top. But who gonna really collect these dudes' bounties?
My thing is, it's like,
I mean,
at what point with Blackbeard you continue raising bounties? This nigga told you, I'm here for the smoke. That's what I'm here for. That's what you told. I'm like, what else does he have to do?
That's true.
To tell you that he's dangerous.
That's facts. That's true. You don't even. Yeah. My point is, his bond is high enough. He went.
Blackbeard should have came out off the rip with 4 bill, 5
I
bill.
watched Blackbeard take a quick punch in the face though,
and got back up.
Bro, he took a slash from that weapon right across the chest.
He did
all that. He
That's why I very scared of Blackbeard.
He took a fucking
no, Luffy. Sean, you not peeping. Look what Sabo did to Burgess, and then look at how Blackbeard was taking those same fire attacks, man. No, I'm saying look at how Sabo did Burgess.
Yeah, Blackbeard took all the A shit.
Blackbeard was taking all those fire
attacks.
Rolled around once.
This the bullshit about Blackbeard. It's darkness truth allow him to feel more pain. And he's still taking them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's got crazy endurance, bro. That's.
I mean, it is true, but we also have to be a little bit honest. I think Ace. I mean, not Ace. Sabo at that time was stronger than Ace back then. Was stronger than Ace back then.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but not in terms of in terms of devil fruit use. Yeah,
in terms of devil fruit, it should be the same, if not more.
And then
when he first got the fruit.
And then he was fighting.
Have better devil fruit.
Bro, I can tell you something right now. Mark my word. Sabo at 4 billion right now. Boney?
I think he's probably 3.2.
3 million.
3 bill seems to be the introductory rate.
Yeah. And
it used to be 2 with inflation. Now it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Oh shit!
And Oda wants to make Luffy Sabo the big brother, so he's gonna put 3.2.
He probably 3.2.
3.2.
Right ahead of Buggy.
Yo, something about Blackbeard.
Right after Oda introduced Luffy as an emperor, he gives Sabo the epithet Flame Emperor.
Flame Emperor.
This nigga had celestial dragons running out their homes. He declared war. He killed. They say he killed Cobra.
Did y'all say
something interesting about Blackbeard straight. I don't want to lose the topic with Blackbeard and like
go.
Is so we all know how he scarred Shanks, right?
Yeah.
How Shanks said he wasn't off guard. Something interesting I just realized, and Brago and y'all would have seen it too, is in that last chapter, not this one, but the last one before, we had that Uta thing, the Uta special, and she was like 1 year old, right?
Who that is?
And so that means Shanks was at least a pirate for at least a minimum of about 3 or 4 years before he fought Blackbeard, because he didn't have the scar in that check.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So he fought a pretty decent Shanks.
Yes, that's what
Shanks didn't have the scar.
When
in the Uta flashback, no, he didn't have the scar.
See, that's the tough part, because it's like, how can it?
Yeah.
So that means Blackbeard fought him. Yeah,
he's a grown ass man.
A grown ass man with over 1 billion.
In his 20s.
Yeah, I thought that was always obvious.
Nah.
It wasn't clear when they actually fought. We always wondered when they actually fought. But Shanks,
we didn't know.
In the Uta flashback, Uta was 1 year old, and Uta's 21 in the current timeline. So that means in that flashback, Shanks should have been about like 20 years old, and he didn't have a scar on his face. To me,
it was kind of obvious based on the conversation that Whitebeard had.
It was tough because remember, Shanks, he's been a pirate for so long, and like after Roger died, I'm assuming everybody went their own separate ways. Shanks started, growing.
17. Shanks started at 17, same age as Luffy.
You know what I'm saying? He could have fought Blackbeard like right after Roger died.
Exactly.
But to me, it didn't seem that early. It's the way he said it, though. I wasn't caught off guard.
And Shanks had legit respect.
That's
that's
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I feel like Blackbeard of a power what we as fans ain't seeing.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Because this nigga was offered the second ship. The second command ship, a Whitebeard thing, and I think Blackbeard way faster than he appeared to be.
Yeah, wait. So this is
his style of weapon. His style of weapon was a Wolverine weapon, claws, just like Captain Turo.
So is the Cerberus
much what happened after?
Remember,
it may be,
and he doesn't sleep, man. A dude who doesn't sleep is problem.
Nah, there's a lot of mysteries on Blackbeard though.
Blackbeard is a fast dude, bro. Trust me. Yeah, I'm telling you, he fast.
But we always thought that with like we thought Kaido was slow, right? But when we saw the Bagua.
No, but I don't just mean like I believe he's very fast, dog. Like Hakuba type fast.
Okay.
Do you remember how they described Blackbeard in the Ace novel?
I think so. Yep. They said he was ruthless.
Not only that, but there's that scene where him and Thatch were fighting, right? And Blackbeard was about to get pressed, and he had this like really large bloodlust that Thatch felt for a hot second, and then Blackbeard caught him watching, and he played stupid again.
Yep, he did that. Yep, he did it.
Yep. Interesting.
Yeah, but we still don't know what happened after Ace did the Entei against Blackbeard.
How would y'all feel
if
Blackbeard is
nesting
rocks?
Look, I ain't impressed with Blackbeard. I ain't impressed with Blackbeard without the Yami and the girl. So he have to have some extra shit to validate that.
Okay, so the only issue I'll have with that
impresses me with him is the fact that, like, yo, now when I hear Shanks say like he caught me off guard, like, oh, he caught a hockey five Shanks off guard, like, oh shit.
Shanks had a lot of respect for that man.
But he
like Shanks got observation hockey like that, and he still caught him off guard.
Yeah, so with catch him off guard. The thing with catch him off guard is Blackbeard abilities. He didn't know Blackbeard had that in top.
And I agree.
That's what I believe. I believe Blackbeard have some type of shit, bro.
It was something that was unexpected. Yep.
It was unexpected.
It goes to what you say for a man because did an observation hockey. Blackbeard got to be fast as shit.
Because Blackbeard choice a weapon, he cannot be slow and use them claws like that. Like they close range weapons.
And remember he joined the Whitebeard Pirates early on. Them dudes was always in the fields early on when they was fighting.
Was like 10 years old, 13, some shit.
Yeah,
I think he was like maybe a teenager, maybe a little.
Wait, what was you about to say, Anima?
Well, yeah. So it's pretty much. I was gonna answer Brago's question, or at least talk on that. With what if Blackbeard was the second coming of Rocks, or was connected to Rocks? What was the exact thing you said?
Right, I think he said second coming of Rocks, right, Brago?
Okay, the second.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. If Rocks somewhere, Rocks' essence is nested within Blackbeard.
Oh, Blackbeard.
Yeah. So the only, I guess, maybe potential issue is that then that means the Marines or the world government's narrative about Rocks is true, right? Meaning that he's a villain, like he's an actual bad guy, and there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reason to think that Rocks wasn't necessarily a villain. So if Blackbeard is like the second coming, or the essence is in him, then that means either Blackbeard isn't a villain or Rocks is
Blackbeard really a villain.
Second coming with a twist.
He kind of is.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be a twist. I think that Yami, just like how Luffy has this, will of Joy Boy. What if like people who died, their will was somewhat. There's an essence of your will in devil fruits, and then when you eat that devil fruit, it's like maybe you get. I don't know. It's like the thing with Sabo when
I don't know. I don't feel like Rock's devil fruit was the Yami because
that's what a lot of people say.
Me too. He had something else.
I know he have a devil fruit odor what in circulation right now, but it definitely in the Yami.
No, it's.
But I feel like the Yami is a law-rich devil fruit though.
It probably is.
What'd you say?
Very law-rich devil fruit.
You said it's
the Yami, the OP.
I think the Yami is
Toki.
Yeah,
they got rich histories.
It's funny because Toki's devil fruit was pretty much none. It wasn't in the world for 800 years.
For 800 years.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
It wasn't around for a while.
Yeah,
so now she's dead though. So that shit is back in circulation.
Yo,
if y'all
that was evil. He done wiped out a lot of Wano people.
Looking at the One Piece world, you'll be surprised how much of this world built off devil fruits. Like what we seeing now, go way back in history.
And it's a devil fruit tree. And then Vegapunk knows the true nature of devil fruits. That dude knows too much.
Even with the immortal surgery, you know how much possible shit could have been done with this OP no me?
Yeah.
Like, they about to kill on and take his shit.
Like, for example, Blackbeard abnormal body. Like, come on, bro.
Hold on, guys. Wait. Y'all don't wonder how are the rest of the Blackbeard pirates stealing devil fruit powers?
What do you mean?
Oh, Blackbeard, bro.
Nobody knows
Blackbeard. Yeah, Blackbeard.
No, because I figured out because Blackbeard.
What system are they using?
I think there's
devil fruit powers because
they're covering you with a backpack, right? You put a fruit in the backpack, kill the nigga, and then it transfers to the fruit.
I don't think so.
I think that's. I don't think that it works that simple. I feel like there's more to it.
I think in order to eat. in order to steal someone devil fruit, you could eat like an organ like they heart or something because Mother Caramel, Big Mom,
oh yeah,
Mother
the
Caramel
Big
and
Mom
take a
thing.
devil
Okay,
fruit.
yeah.
You right about
You
that.
understand?
It's possible.
So that's why Burgess
Right.
had a carving knife with
Yeah, he
him,
did have a knife.
even though that ain't a part of his fighting style.
That's
Damn,
fact.
so he was trying
You
to eat
understand?
Sabu's heart? It's crazy.
I mean,
He
he
would
might have.
eat
He
it.
had a
That's
knife in
why.
a bag. Remember, he was going after Luffy first.
Right.
After,
Yeah.
I mean, he was.
But you trying to kill
after,
Luffy with a knife though?
That's what I was saying. Like we've
He
already seen
wasn't.
when somebody dies, the fruit's essence transfers to the closest fruit. So if I come at you and I have an apple in my pocket and I kill your ass, the apple in my pocket is going to become a devil fruit.
Yeah.
If it's that simple, then what the fuck? Why people ain't?
I don't think it's that simple, man.
I don't think it's that simple.
Is
Yeah.
that?
I mean, yeah,
In
we
Punk
saw it on
Hazard, they
Punk
showed us the
Hazard.
exact
Yeah.
process.
The reason
No,
why
but
the
Yo,
reason why I
hey,
like my idea
My,
because
my,
yo.
eating somebody
What that man
is
do?
taboo.
my
What
thing is
that dude
this:
name is on the
why
orange?
is Teach the only crew that figured all this out?
Because
Yeah.
Blackbeard's a genius.
Wait, I think
It-
Vegapunk knows about this too.
Yeah, Vegapunk definitely knows about it. Remember, he was
Vegapunk
feeding
knows
objects,
This
fruits, and
nigga
stuff
put
like
it.
that.
This
what's his
nigga had
face?
a passion
Caesar
for
knew.
with devil fruits.
Devil fruits, yeah,
Caesar
exactly.
knew.
It's time for
What
us
that
to get
dude?
Vegapunk debut, man.
I
We ain't
mean,
never
it could
seen
be,
him do this
Bro,
shit.
I
it could
think
be
we
that
might get
simple,
Vegapunk in
but
the next few chapters, guys.
Bro, it's time, man.
It's
I
time,
mean, we
bro. Like
better,
we
yeah.
can't waste no time on like no hidden
That,
characters
that
or
is
silhouettes.
Yeah, now.
that is nuts. We've been hearing about Vegapunk for years. Never even seen us nothing but some flashback hands.
Mm.
What are the
Vegapunk
chances
would be
that?
Dad knows
goofy as
how to do
fuck.
it too.
What are the chances that Emo is Vegapunk?
Nah, that's not.
What?
Nah.
No.
That'd be wild.
Y'all seen the
funny, man.
Kizaru's Vegapunk thing?
Yeah, I see
That was
that.
that's
That,
something 2 years ago though.
that'd be
Kizaru
horrible.
Vegapunk?
Yeah.
What is his
That'd
name?
be funny if it was right now.
Black
like,
Leg
going
Vinsmoke. Yeah, Black Leg Vinsmoke. The shit went crazy too.
have unclear justice. Vegapunk does seem like he got some
Yeah,
unclear justice.
That'd be wild.
No, I think we might see Vegapunk at the end of this transition
Why
chapters. Rather.
Vegapunk? I just want to ask a question. Why Vegapunk in like people top 20? Because knowledge is
I'll tell
power.
you
The
what.
nigga could like strongest characters. Like because if the nigga could create
He
something
might be
like
top
the
one.
SSG, huh?
He might be top one.
Nah,
He could
because
be.
We don't
You
even
just
know
won.
he's a fighter.
Nah, but
it's just
No,
it's
for
too
real.
many unknown variables. That's why. Like we don't. Like,
You know,
yeah, that's the
Vegapunk
thing. He
is
could
different.
wait. He could
it's
be a
not.
fighter, Sean, but he could also be like a scientist dude that stays in the lab
But
and stuff.
Don't let him fight.
he don't necessarily have to even be a fighter type to be top 20 with the weapons he could make.
Yeah.
You understand? This
We know, but we talking about power ranking. If he don't want to fight, he don't want to fight.
not to say he don't want to fight, but he like you know what I mean. Like he don't specialize
I
and
get
he
it.
don't care about it. Like
If he used his brain on himself to fight, he'd probably be one of the best characters in the verse based off of his knowledge and ability. He's like Iron Man shit. I get it, but it's like we don't know shit.
But it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like all these dudes that be coming up with stuff be like knockoffs of him. Look at Queen. Queen became some type of fighter, but he a scientist first.
no, I don't feel
Caesar.
like they knockoffs, but I just feel like every
Not
scientist we
knockoffs.
meet, they
Not,
specialize in a particular
yeah,
field.
I mean,
I
No,
feel
but
like
Sean,
Vegapunk.
Sean,
wrong
I
word.
I agree with you on that, but I think Vegapunk is the epitome of where he's better at these things than those
And
people.
that's what I was
Yeah,
getting
that's
ready
what
to
I
say.
meant. Yeah,
That's
that's
what I
what I
was
meant.
getting ready to say. I think
Yeah,
these guys right here. So we've seen Caesar, we've seen Judge, and we've seen Queen. And based off of what we've seen these three gentlemen do, they done some amazing shit with science. And Vegapunk is supposed to be even better.
So Vegapunk is a better geneticist than Judge.
Yeah,
He's a
he
better,
is.
that's what I meant.
He's a better at everything.
gas
Yeah.
nigga than Caesar.
Well,
Yeah,
that's yeah.
cause check it out, Sean. You was talking about how you're impressed with Chopper, how Chopper can flip the Zoan fruit, right?
Mm.
Nigga, Caesar not only flipped his own Logia fruit on some ill shit, he taught Chopper how to flip his Zoan fruit even further for this arc, right? And Vegapunk is supposed to be better than this nigga because Caesar can never make a good fruit outside of the smile fruit.
And
Vegapunk actually created Kaido's fruit again.
that is crazy. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
and it
That's
doesn't
true.
seem to have any drawbacks.
What happened is he all those imperfections that
But
he has.
let me
he
ask y'all a
perfected.
question. It have to be well. It have to be a drawback with not to say a power drawback with the artificial zones, but a drawback where he only could produce a certain amount in a limited in a time frame, because you just can't have niggas out here with dragon devil fruits and phoenix devil fruits and shit like that.
That's why I don't think he can. That's why I don't think he can produce any more.
I think it's very difficult.
I think he produced it, but he found out that it was too dangerous for the world government to have.
So he lied. He's a failure.
I think he's probably lying about certain things. Like, yeah.
It's too destructive because I mean you gotta look how long because he made that fruit. We're gonna assume in the flashback where Kaido made King, right? We assuming that?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know when he made the fruit, but
yeah. I don't know when he made it.
Because you remember,
it gotta be in the flashback when Kaido was captured.
Yeah, it might be in the flashback then. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
Because they were in Punk Hazard as well.
Yeah. And that was how long ago was that? Like fucking 30 years ago.
30 years.
That was a while ago.
That was like 30 years. Like it was like
about 30
it's a long
years
time.
ago. Like so the fact is, in Punk Hazard, Caesar had that fruit sitting there. So let's assume the fruit is at least 30 years old, right? So the fact is only one of them must say how difficult it is to actually reproduce one, or it could be what y'all are saying, that maybe Vegapunk just didn't want to produce another one because of just the implications.
Yeah.
So we ain't see no more artificial fruits.
I mean, SSG is the thing
the
that's
SSG is like the
it's the next science thing. So, but like,
and the thing is, we don't know about the artificial fruits because what do they always say about the pacifista? They say somehow he got Kizaru's fruit into them things.
Yeah, Bruce, that was 32 years ago to be exact. I think
33. Okay,
you know what is a key part of everything? Like, what is a key part of SSG to me? Cloning, because you can't gigantification fail, right? But ain't nothing saying you can't clone a giant, because cloning is already a successful thing. But it
wow!
You understand what I said? So the world government could have get their giant army what they wanted based off cloning.
And they already have soldiers they can experiment on,
and then amp them up. Ooh,
and then start to tech them out.
Damn, that's true.
That's a good idea.
So like, hold on, let me answer this. What if you clone fucking John Giant?
Yep, he could have cloned John Giant. But I thinking he going bigger than that. I thinking they take Oz DNA, use lineage factor, and clone Oz. So
damn, that'd be scary.
And then they tech him out.
That's scary because true. Damn,
that's wild.
That's crazy. That's SSG. Because Kaido did say
it'd be like the numbers again, like Kaido's numbers.
Kaido said, "Look,
they said better.
They get rid of us. It ain't because they overconfident."
I would say that Oda has been building up the giant thing since like Punk Hazard, so I feel like whatever SSG is, it's gonna incorporate like giants into it as well. Because I don't think Oda is just gonna throw it away.
Yeah, because I remember
nothing you're gonna have like special soldiers.
Yeah,
he might have different
these are just like soldiers. These are, I don't think it's gonna be one thing. I think it's gonna be multiple.
Yeah, it's multiple. Yeah.
But these are all soldiers that are amplified through science.
You might have a giant division. You might have a artificial devil fruit division.
Yeah. There's gonna be a multitude.
Super science soldiers, bro.
A mech division.
Yeah, it's like
I heard something about Smoker being amplified.
I think it was Brago saying that. Brago said he was gonna get.
I don't think I like that.
That would be the only.
That wouldn't be that bad though.
You all made it Sanji
not like a cyborg though. Like he's got tech that like goes well with his devil fruit.
Yeah,
like that's what I see. Yeah,
it's crazy.
They need to redeem Smoker for real.
Yeah, because his portrayal in the beginning of the story to now is like it's in shambles.
Yeah, why did Oda? I don't know. Sometimes I don't understand what Oda was doing, bro.
Oda was gonna do something when he put him in.
The white chase. Yeah.
Was never shit, bro. It's just that the niggas couldn't touch him.
Yeah,
he was never shit.
That's all it was.
But like that's a part of your ability, though.
Y'all act like he was doing something special.
That boy was just grabbing him.
Nah, but it's like Oda was doing some parallel stuff.
If you put Caribou in Smoker position, he would look like a god.
Yep.
If you don't know that, because you can't touch these dudes, man. I always said that was the biggest problem. Time skip, anyways.
Well, but I'm talking about overall portrayal, because even after the first time that we saw them in Alabasta, Smoker was still getting that portrayal there, right? So it's almost in fact,
he definitely had some.
Yeah, in fact, people use the Luffy Smoker dynamic to kind of downplay Garp a bit to say that, oh, we almost killed each other a couple of times, and they're saying that it could have been in similar situations, but
Yeah.
it seems like the
Garp is
Garp
the real deal, bro.
Yeah,
Garp
Garp ain't no slouch.
Garp,
Yeah, you
Garp
can
ain't
tell that
smoking.
dude being in them
Smoker ain't Garp.
battles. He
Garp
you
is
know,
all of Famer.
them dudes be in them battles, man. Them you can't really doubt them. Them dudes beat
That's
through the
another.
wall.
That's another candidate to die. Garp and Sengoku hype tools.
Yeah, they long overdue to die.
They
I can't
hype
wait.
tools, bro. Because Oda
hype
could
tools,
use
hype tools
old
for who, though?
generation niggas who ain't got no more plans for to hype up Blackbeard and stuff like that.
Blackbeard
so
don't
pretty
need no
much,
more hype though.
so pretty much all the top tier Marines are hype tools for Blackbeard specifically.
Okay, Aokiji could be a hype tool. Garp, Sengoku, and that's
off
about
of
it.
Blackbeard? Off of
You
Blackbeard?
know
That's a
what?
lot.
I feel like
I
feel like Garp might get involved. I think Garp is more more of a choice here because I feel like he's gonna get involved in some of the stuff that's gonna happen moving forward.
Yes, I was
He
getting ready
definitely
to
gonna have
say
one
that.
final
I would
go around.
actually like to see him, Dragon, and Luffy together fighting.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
fighting.
I think
That'd be kind of fan
Yeah,
service.
in the final
Wait,
war.
talking about top?
Oh, together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, on the same
Together,
side.
the team up.
yeah,
Team
You're
up.
talking about top?
Yeah, I think y'all
Yeah, we
gonna
were
see
talking
Kong
about.
That'd be kind of cheesy.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Kong is definitely gonna be in action.
No, I don't think Kong's gonna be in action. I think there's gonna be a
I
point
think
where
he will. He has to.
okay, maybe
Bro,
he's gonna be in
I don't
action,
know.
but I feel like
Oda forget about Kong because he
I
had
think
ample
too.
opportunity to hype this nigga up.
Yo,
I feel
Kong
like
only has like 2 appearances, bro. In the
yeah,
series,
Kong
like
is
2.
yeah, I don't know, but I feel like he's gonna take over Akainu's position for some while Akainu can actually head out to get some action. That's what I feel like.
Akainu gonna leave his post at a certain point.
Because Akainu not being going out there is kind of like you can't have someone a fighter like Akainu sitting at a desk all throughout the entire course of the story.
Yeah, because Akainu off the especially when SSG stabilized shit.
Yeah, I feel like the Marines, they've been taking way too much L's to
but it's killing Akainu because he's like, man, I'm sitting here all this.
I feel like something's gonna happen where I don't know who's gonna is it Boa getting captured? I don't know.
What event could
Boa's a woman, so yeah.
From Mark.
Wait, what'd you say, Sean?
I said what event? What magnitude event could really pull Akainu down from Marjo's?
Probably someone finding the One Piece and
no, but that's kind of serious shit. I talking about like
okay, then probably something maybe like Blackbeard or
Ancient Weapon.
Someone
ancient
coming
weapon
after. Probably Ancient Weapon.
Maybe someone finding an ancient weapon confirmed.
Yep.
Or if you take out an admiral.
Yeah, if you're taking an admiral. Yeah, if Aokiji gets taken out, like it might might have to move, bro.
I have to go down there.
And it depends on who near that weapon too.
No, it's funny that
ancient weapon definitely could pull.
Talking about the ancient weapon though, it's funny that Straw Hats are just leaving it in Wano. That's just.
But regarding the Gora, say them niggas ain't never coming down here.
Oh no, they chilling up there, man.
Probably just only doing the final war.
They getting stressed.
And actually, even then, I'm not even sure if they'll come down.
You're right.
The red line
they have to be dragged down. That's the whole point of it.
Oh shit. Speaking of ancient weapons, Sean, tell me your thing about Uranus.
Man, it's so far off, but
which I think it is.
Because Uranus based on the sky, so the same egg what was on Roger's ship would cause that storm. Would I believe cause the storm?
Rashiki.
It protect itself subconsciously. You know what I mean? And it caused the storm with massive Shiki because if the storm didn't come from Roger's ship, if it didn't come from the ship, then Roger ship would have been affected by it. But the fact that it come from the egg is why he come out unscathed and Shiki was all fucked up.
That's right.
Yeah, I see a lot of people say that that the egg is
that go with the point of Roger saying they're a few years too early because the thing didn't hatch yet. Shirahoshi wasn't born yet. You know what I mean? So a lot of stuff wasn't in place what he needed to fulfill Joy Boy will. So I feel like it's the egg, and I feel like the egg is a bird or something similar, but I'm not sure. I don't like to speculate on stuff with foul.
So yeah,
and it goes a little bit
interesting.
further. Because one thing when he was talking about that shit, I went to go look back at film whatever the fuck that was, Strong World, right?
Yeah.
And looking at that scenario, Shiki, when he was approaching Roger, he was talking about like me and you need to team up because I know you have that apocalyptic weapon in your hands.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I remember
he said that right before the storm happened and took him out. So like I really think, and then plus another thing that Sean was saying.
The thing about it, Bruce, is the weapon looking him right in his eye, but the way it looks so unsuspicious, you wouldn't think an egg is what Roger holding.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, a lot of people think that the storm was caused by Roger's Conqueror's hockey. So
I doubt it.
No,
I don't feel like Conqueror's hockey can. I don't know.
Do all that.
I doubt it.
That's
ancient weapon type shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably an ancient weapon because
I mean,
Shiki,
with Shanks and
no, Shiki did mention that
storms as well.
Shiki did mention that Roger found apocalyptic weapon, right? I feel like I heard that somewhere.
He said that right before the storm came and smacked them. And another thing that I agree with Sean too is because we were talking about the theme of the ancient weapons, how they would all be something different, right? So we have Poseidon is an actual person, right? It's a mermaid, right? Then we have Pluton. Pluton is an object, right? It's a mechanical object. It's a ship, right? And then if we go with Sean's theory with the bird, it's a beast, right? So now you have three different things that are not the same,
I've
right?
never seen a bird like that.
Yeah, a person, a object, and a beast.
Yo, is somebody sleeping?
Yo, yo. On that note, I think this is a good segue.
Yeah, time to go.
End the stream.
I just was saying that.
I just hear a dude's story, bro.
Bro, it was like old times, bro.
Bro,
it was like old times. You got someone sleeping
on stream, bro. It happened a lot on Brago's stream, bro. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh yeah, should been running.
Chris,
hey,
yo,
how long the stream is, bro?
This is
one of those OG streams.
I told you this is about 5 hours. The last stream was 5 hours because we got
what I can't say in 5 hours.
Nah, it's because last stream was 5 hours because we got into this Mihawk shit.
Yeah,
me and Adam trying to defend. Yeah, nah, but
y'all finally coming around to my thoughts on Mihawk though. I like that. Y'all showing progression.
Nah, it's because we hit you with facts with this chapter. That's all it is.
Official translation come out tomorrow. More wars gonna come from that. But go ahead.
We on break next week,
Anima coming around,
right?
Wait, Sean, are you saying that? Are you coming around, or are you saying are we coming around?
I think Sean's coming around, bro.
No, the
chapter hit him different.
I like how he can see it in the feet.
Nah.
Who's sleeping, man? I want to know who's snoring.
That's cool, Jay. That's cool,
it is Christian.
This is
Christian invite.
I still think it's Brago. Yo, Brago Blackbeard though.
Bro, I go on, y'all niggas.
Blackbeard dying?
No, I don't think Brago's asleep, bro. I think Brago and Blackbeard the same people.
Brago's alive. But wait, let me end the stream. So I don't think anyone's gonna watch it, but appreciate you guys for tuning in for the stream. Like the video, comment down. Shout out to y'all.
Hey, get them subscribers up. We got you.
Subscribe, of course.
Yeah, use that Brago pool too. But
yeah. I'm gonna put that Brago title in the.
You got the Brago on the screen.
Nah, we need that.